Hello, YouTube. It sure is good to see you all. Sorry, I'm starting a little bit late. Man, if I apologize for 10 minutes late, I'm gonna have to really apologize once more than that, huh? Hey, Cake Man. Seems like you are first today. I was just in Discord circling back to a discussion we had earlier that people had no AAA games they were excited for. I was trying to think of some that came out recently in the generation or some that are still coming. Pretty much the only one that I'm remotely interested in right now is Dynasty Warriors Origins or whatever they're calling it. BRB restarting laptop. Well, we'll pick that up when you get back then. Captain is going to be a couple minutes late today, which is totally fine. Tucking the kids into bed. Doing responsible dad stuff. Oh, whoops, I'm typing in chat. My bad. DD. Let's see here. Let's load our state. Ah, yes. We left off on the Kane fight. Alright, so I think we managed inventory last time. But did we equip people is the question. I think we did. I think I was really, really making sure we did. And nobody should be dead, but I will still verify. Whoops. I don't need that. Yes. Yes, raise. Okay, everybody's cool. Alright, let's get right into it then. I hope you've all had a good day. Oh, did I not talk to him? Okay. I had a long day of work, but I had our first impromptu movie night last night, and that was pretty fun. We watched the Chinese movie Mystical Land. Hey, Tisbor! How you doing today? I am now remembering I forgot to check on memberships. I still gotta do that. I literally was gonna do it before stream today, and then I forgot. I am sorry. But I will make that a high priority to like actually do that, because I did promise you that I would do it. I cannot shoot through that wall. How bad is this? Should be in range of 3. That's not ideal. Hey, Suzaku. Slacker, I know. I know, it's bad. Hey, Cake Man. But yeah, I will, if you guys hadn't... I think we were talking about it in the members only channel, but I'm probably going to lower the cost of memberships to like $2 or something a month. That's kind of what I'm feeling. So, look forward to that, and if I take too long, feel free to harass me about that. Lies of P, Elden Ring, and Remnant 2. I don't think any of those are AAA. I think the highest is Elden Ring, but that's just AA, as far as I understand. You wanna do Boken's Heroes with me? I'm thinking about that one. I don't know. I gotta think about it. I don't plan that far in advance, but it's a possibility. Let's see. Oh, I should just boost arrow. I forget that I have that. Let's boost arrow somebody. But yeah, we did a movie night last night. It was a fun little movie. Teodrin was there. Lower the cost of ships to rescuing your grandson from the circus. I will have to speak to the manager about that one. Metroid Prime 4 and Metroid Dread. I do look forward to Nintendo games still sometimes. For those of you that aren't on the Discord, this is coming from, I was talking about, there's just very little AAA that I'm excited for anymore. Especially like American games. Just yeah. Don't like it right now. But Metroid, I've just never been a Metroid guy. I played one of them on the Game Boy Advance forever ago and was like, this is fun. I don't have the desire to really do this again. So hope your screen won't get glitched out again. Surely I would never break anything. Surely. I don't know why you would even consider it. Where's Captain? He is tucking the kids to bed and it's taking a little bit longer, and I am encouraging him to take longer because that stuff is important. So he will be here in just a couple minutes. But I was saying before Cake Man 2 that the only AAA game I can think of that I'm looking forward to, I think Koei is AAA, is the new Dynasty Warriors. And even then, I'm cautiously optimistic, because we talked a little bit about 9 being open world and stuff, and that not being a great decision on their part. I hated the combat system. So I'm hoping they go back, but we'll see. Spider-Man games or something you're looking forward to playing? See, that's another one that I'm like, American AAA, meh. I liked the original Spider-Man games. Sounding like an old man. Original. I don't even know what original would be for that. I liked them for the Sam Raimi movies. And I also have Spider-Man on the N64. Which I think that one was received well. I don't know. Cap is indisposed for a little bit. This looks cool. It's your mod. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors 9 was rough. And I went in trying to have a really open mind, and I also co-opted it with a friend. Or I should say attempted to co-op it. A lot, and by a lot I mean all, of the enemies are not synced up on each of your screens. So that presented a large problem. And the way the game is made presented a large problem. Oh right, I forgot we promoted Hans, and he doesn't use his promoted sprite. I was like, why is Hans level 1? He should be better than that. Black Myth Wukong is a game I'm pretty excited about. It's a Souls-like. Yeah, that's another Koei one, and I unfortunately saw enough to convince me not to be into it. But I generally like what Koei makes. Part of that too is just that it's a... Oh wait, that's not the Koei one. I'm getting that confused with a different game. Black Myth Wukong did look more interesting. I am also, what I was gonna say is, I am just terrible at Souls-likes, and I played Koei's, which was Neo? I don't know how people say that. And I think I beat the first, like, major boss, and I called that a victory and was done. I am not good at Souls-likes. Big respect to people that can actually play those. Oh, I must have not equipped Blue's weapon. I was about to say, Blue being as bad as I would expect, oh no. But, no. I think I just didn't equip his weapon properly. People say it Neo. Okay. I had no idea. I like the setting, which is why I wanted to try it. It was one of the toughest Souls-likes you played, if not the hardest. Well, that maybe was not the thing for me to, like, start with then, because I have never played one. I tried to play Dark Souls 1 on the PC, but the PC port of that is pretty rough. It controls just really, really weird. Actually, probably the hardest. Well, that makes me feel a little better. At least a teeny bit. I know, I just need to get good, but... I have not equipped her weapon either, apparently. Okay, I just need to double check everybody. I know I just need to get good, but that is a little bit harder when it is a genre that I am just not very familiar with. I probably should start with an easier one. What is the easiest Souls-like you've played? It's like my friend that joined stream a couple weeks back and saw us playing Flame Dragon Knights Plus and was like, yeah, I want to play this really bad. And I was like, have you played a game in the genre before? And he was like, no. I'll start with this. It's like, you would be starting on hard mode. Both because of the difficulty and just, man, the language barrier presents another difficulty. You can get one hit by moves pretty early in. See, I experienced that, but I just assumed it was because I was bad. Ah, see, I remembered. Yeah, that takes him from 22 to 42. Very important. 20 extra damage. What are the hardest retro games you ever played? That's tough. The hardest retro games I've ever played. I mean, I've played like Ghouls and Ghosts. That was pretty hard. I didn't get that far, so like I don't know if you want to count that, but that was very, very hard. I mean, I've played some of the Contras. I've played Metal Slug as well. Yeah, let's make sure everybody's equipped. I mean, what was the other one that I was playing the other day? Kid Chameleon. I played a little of Teodrin's map on that. Or Teodrin's mod of that. That was pretty tough. But I also played regular vanilla Kid Chameleon, and I found it pretty difficult. So, it's kind of relative, but yeah, all those are kind of tough. Does Cuphead being difficult count as Souls-like? No, because Souls-like at this point is a genre in and of itself. But yes, Cuphead does look pretty difficult. I played a little bit of that. Comic Zone was brutal. Comic Zone was super brutal. I actually beat that one using cheats from the Steam Workshop to give myself infinite health. I just wanted to see the end. But yes, the fact that in Comic Zone, the fact that you're hitting anything that hurts you is horribly brutal, horribly mean. You haven't played the second one yet, but you recommend Remnant from the Ashes co-op. It's a Souls-like with guns, but you can play with someone else, which makes it easier in many ways. I might have been looking at that to play with a friend, so I'll take that in mind. Because, yeah, I can play anything co-op, pretty much. Let's see. Hey, Quentin! Silver Surfer NES looks hard, but not in a good way. I'm not familiar with that one, really. But yeah, a lot of those older, like, NES games are brutal. The old Mega Man games are difficult. Yeah. I think that they're a lot easier now when you, like, know all the things to do and you can look up all the weaknesses and stuff. But yeah, when you're just trying to figure that out, yeah, it's much, much harder. I played a little bit of Mega Man 1, I think. And I got decently far into it, but I had it on my iPod Touch. So that was also not the optimal experience, you know? Most NES games are impossible without cheats. Yeah, it was a different time. Games were supposed to occupy you for a lot longer. I've also played the E.T. game. I did that for a little while. That was pretty difficult. But I don't know if that's the kind of difficulty you have in mind. Was surprisingly not a good experience. There's a video game museum around me in the Dallas area, so I went there and they had it on display. As well as, they have a little arcade there, and I played... What is it called? Dragon's something? Dragon's Lair. That was also pretty brutal. Battletoads on NES is insane. I have played that one. Also did not beat that. Don't know how I would. That was rough. I hear a captain.
Yes, you do.
Say Battletoads 3 times and Captain appears for some reason. We're still trying to solve that one.
Yeah, Battletoads and Double Dragon. That was my game.
Oh yeah, that was a crossover, right?
Right, equally impossible.
Was it good?
I mean, it was better than the original, in my opinion. It was kind of like what you'd expect a Super Nintendo quality game to be.
The original Battletoads or the original Double Dragon?
It's definitely a Battletoads game, so better than the original Battletoads. Okay. Probably not better than the original Double Dragon, just because I don't like the Battletoads games very much.
Yeah, they're kind of like... I mean, it's almost like Souls-like. You know, back from... That was what used to be Souls-like, essentially.
Right, exactly. And we talked before about there's this line between it's difficult and it's not fun. Battletoads always towed that line.
Toad.
Oh wow, I'm even smarter or funnier than I thought I was.
I don't know about funnier, but... I'm messing with you.
Alright, so what have you broken so far tonight?
Nothing yet, but the night is young. I did go back and rename the last episode, like you thought. That was a good name for it.
It was a wild experience.
I didn't have time to remake the thumbnail, so the temporary thumbnail for this one is the same one.
Perfect.
Yes, that was definitely a shining experience that cannot be forgotten, no matter how hard you try. Dragon's Lair was a weird game from what I remember. It is a cartoon that you control, and you have, like, a split second to do anything. Really, really neat game. Very, very cool idea. Very difficult in execution.
Did it invent the QuickTime event?
Ooh, I don't know. It is essentially a game that is just full of QuickTime events. I had not thought about it like that. But yeah, I'm not sure. Surely there was... that existed before that, like... But I don't know. Sonic games are moderate in terms of difficulty. Yes, except the new one. I played Superstars, and that was meant as a co-op experience, and I played it by myself because none of my friends wanted to play that with me. And wow, was that a lot harder when you were by yourself. The final boss took me a really long time.
But was it at least fun?
Yes. Yeah, the 2D Sonics are, you know, it's a 2D Sonic game. If you like those, then you'll enjoy it. If you don't, then you probably... That will definitely not convince you. I did not enjoy it as much as Mania. I'll say that.
That makes sense. That's a high bar to clear.
Mm-hmm. But I am mentioning them next to each other. So, there's that. Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins is another one that, like, somebody probably has fun with. That one is definitely over that line between fun and hard.
I actually don't think that I know anyone who has ever played Ghosts and Goblins. Like, because The Super Nintendo one is the one that I think most people know, which is Super Ghouls and Ghosts. But there was one on the Nintendo. I know it exists, but I don't know anything about it.
I was thinking Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know if I have played that one.
I'm sure it's tough.
The arcade version of Dragon's Lair's QuickTime events the game, but you don't have a message on screen to tell you what button you're supposed to press, unlike modern games. The version I played, which... Oh. Well! I've broken
Kane is still very dangerous.
The version I played of Dragon's Lair did have flashes. Like that, I mean, gave you a split-second indication. But yeah, if I remember right. But yeah, it was insanely difficult.
I've always heard the game that invented it with showing the button presses like that is Shenmue. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I've always heard.
Another I really want to go through and play all of Sega's classics, and Shenmue is one of those.
I believe it.
I have heard that it is not a great experience for a number of reasons. Like, it just kind of is a victim of its time. That, like, we hadn't figured out exactly what fun was yet in some things. Like, I've heard the time mechanic, like day-night kind of stuff, is really brutal.
Yeah. And Shenmue 3, I know, got a lot of grief because it came out, 3-4 years ago, and it played just like the first game. Like, they hadn't learned anything in 20 years.
Yeah, which I think is both neat and unfortunate.
That's the good word for it.
I mean, like... It cuts both ways, you know. If they put out like a Shining Force game, like they had not learned anything in the past 30 years, I would both adore it and also be like, inventory management has come a long way and maybe we should have taken some notes.
Is Blue using an arrow?
Yeah. No.
I didn't see an arrow on the screen.
Yes.
Okay. I just, the sprite didn't show it. Or maybe I'm just blind.
This might be a bad decision, but let's try it. Surely Max can do this, right? There we go.
Yeah, nice job.
Sonic Forces is way too short. I watched a playthrough of it and was baffled by how short it was. Because, I mean, they really hyped that up. Like, it was the next big evolution of Sonic. So I was like, yeah, I'll check it out. And... yeah, very, very short. I forget what the amount of hours was, but I could easily one-sitting that game. And that's not good.
Oh, wow. No.
And it's also weird to me that they're still supporting it with, like, tons of DLC. Like, I think
according to How Long to Beat says that it takes 4 hours.
Yes. Yeah, I would believe.
You're right. Yeah.
You played.
I'm gonna look up Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 to compare.
I guess that works. I was like, I don't know what I would compare it to. To me, like, I know we talked about it last week, but like Sonic Adventure and like that series is like where 3D Sonic really peaked.
Right, that makes sense. I guess I'm just thinking, like, if it's so Sonic 3, the Sega Genesis game, is the same length as Sonic Forces. That's kind of the point, though, is if you're only as long as the old 2D games, something's not right.
But see, that is difficult. Like, that game is difficult enough that it will, I think, hold you up more. Whereas Forces seemed kind of hard to fail.
No, I completely agree. I never beat the Sonic games as a kid. I played them for hours and hours and hours and hours, and because you have a limited number of lives, you absolutely could just not finish the game.
Except for 3. 3, you can save and start back, and I like
that's
that.
true.
Which made it the first one I beat. I still remember I was a kid playing on my Windows 95. There's nothing up there I need. What am I doing? playing on my Windows 95, and I beat Knuckles' story on Easter. I got home from church and crushed the Knuckles story at the end. And I just felt so good about myself. It was one of the first games I beat. And I couldn't beat Sonic and Tails' story because of Carnival Night Zone.
I don't know what that means. What was wrong with that zone?
You get on a pillar that moves up and down, and you need to push up and down on your keyboard to move, like, get the momentum going to, like, get through this section. But there's nothing that indicates that or tells you that.
Oh, that's terrible.
So as a kid, I just got stuck. I didn't know what to do, and I didn't have the internet to look it up. So that ended their campaign for me for, like, years. I have not played Suikoden, but we talked about Woodhouse before, and Woodhouse, I know, is a huge advocate of Suikoden. And I think he has good taste, so I am intrigued. You'd probably jump to comparing forces to heroes. Maybe. The fact that you literally can't fail the quick time event pair-up running thing in Forces is just comical. Yeah. There we go. There's the Easter egg. Love it.
Oh, that's great. Never seen that before.
I try to do it in every playthrough. We already talked to Lyle. And he pieced out. I'm like on autopilot. I gotta talk to the kids, I guess.
I was talked to the two kids. I think that's it.
Oh yeah, now we gotta go talk to Fred. Have I played the Sly Cooper games? No, I always wanted to as a kid, but I didn't have a PS2 at the time. And so I just never did. But they look really neat. I think Sly Cooper has a great design. And I don't know why are they not making them anymore. I feel like that is something that would do well in the modern day, because like I feel like Sony and Microsoft both just have a lack of characters, like strong character identity, and I feel like he was a really standout character for Sony. His whole crew, very well designed.
Yeah, you don't really think of PlayStation and then think of mascots, but there were a lot of them. They just kind of disappeared.
Yeah, him and Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, like, I don't think they were as good as the Nintendo lineup, but they were definitely good.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't play much of those either. I've had a Crash Bandicoot game on my Game Boy Advance. Cortex's Revenge, maybe, or something like that. I don't remember. Still got it in my little Game Boy Advance box over there. And then the first Spyro I played was the reboot where he's voiced by Elijah Wood.
And he's what?
Yeah.
This is the first I'm hearing of that. That sounds terrible.
Is
it terrible?
It wasn't good.
Fair enough.
I had never gotten to play, like, it was the first Spyro game I owned. So I had always been fascinated by Spyro, so when I got that, I was pretty excited about it. But I think the Spyro fans were pretty down on it. Was Captain using the bathroom? I mean, at some point, probably.
Oh, is that what he refers to? No, I was not using the bathroom. No, the stream time is just not ideal. I put my kids to bed at the exact same time that the stream starts, and so yeah, that was what ended up happening.
Yep, and I'm going to pressure you to take more time with them, always.
Of course.
I was definitely extra feelsy, even just yesterday, because at work we're watching the show Deadliest Catch, which I have fallen in love with. And one of the captains died very tragically, and it made me very sad.
No, yeah. It's crazy that they have just a reality TV show where people die. Like, that's just wild.
Yeah, well, I mean, in that it was not... It was more related to the lifestyle. He just smoked a bunch and lived a very unhealthy lifestyle and then had a stroke and was suddenly gone.
Not the story that I was expecting. Usually you expect, like, you know, from the fishing, but I mean, yeah, life happens. I'm like 99% sure Ernest does not have an arrow equipped.
I don't think he does. I think I just keep forgetting.
Okay.
We will do that. Tiz was talking about yogurt. Oh, okay.
Based on Tizbor's reaction, I'm not sure he was, but now I'm just confused.
Well, he said thank you, lol. So I'm assuming yes.
Okay, sorry. When your name starts with TY, I actually just read that as an abbreviation of Teodrin's name.
Yogurt dug a fancy hole, squatted down, and ran off. Yeah, he might be. I don't know. I don't know what the canon explanation for that is. I'm sure that Teodrin and I could get in a heated 5-hour-long debate about it with a couple people.
It's really important stuff.
It is. It is. Have I played the Assassin's Creed games? Yes! Somewhat. I played... This is another funny one. I played the first one on iPod Touch.
Oh, wow.
Which is not the first game. It's like a spin-off. It was something like that. I played the one on PSP after that. I really just worked with what I had, you know. Then I eventually got a 360 and I played Revelations.
Is that the one where he's old?
Yes, really liked that. Now I've kind of been there, done that. I'm not super into them, but I was just listening to a little documentary kind of thing on their latest controversies with their newest game. Because the Japanese government is starting to get involved.
What? Why?
Because it has to do with their cultural history and it's kind of going insane. It really, like... Ubisoft stumbled onto something I don't think they were quite prepared for.
I would agree with that completely.
And they're like, we did lots of research, and I'm like, no, very much you did not.
Right.
Or you prioritized other things above historical accuracy. But the problem is, Ubisoft dug them. We were talking about it on the Discord a little bit yesterday. Ubisoft dug themselves into a hole because, oops, I need to fix that. They marketed the newest game as being like historically accurate and educational and about real people. Like, they really dug a hole in trying to say this is not supposed to be accurate. But then the whole Yasuke thing has blown up because it's been picked up by a lot of Americans that don't have a dog in the fight because it's a neat story. But basically what they ended up uncovering was that there's a historian, if you want to call him that, that's a college professor in Japan that has written multiple books about Yasuke, which I own, by the way. And his name's Thomas Lockley. And basically, he, in Japanese, when he's writing in Japanese, he is like, a lot of this is speculation, a lot of it is legend, a lot of it is just cool stories. And then when he writes in English, he's like, all of this is totally accurate, all of this totally happened. Like, it's a very different vibe.
And why is that? Is it just like, oh, well, you know, American audiences won't read it if I don't say it's true?
I think it's because we're a lot more obsessed with race than Japan is. And so it just suits our narrative of the moment. And so we want Yasuke to be this really hyped up thing. And really, there's just no evidence of that. And there's not a whole lot of evidence against it either. There is a little bit in some of the claims he makes, which is that spoilers for history. He serves Nobunaga, who ultimately dies, and the narrative, sort of, that people like to believe is that Yasuke is the one that takes his head when he commits ritual end yourself. And it's just a cool story. And, like, I think that's a cool story. But, like, there's no real evidence of that. But Lockley takes it a step further and says that a lot of people saw Yasuke escape and take Nobunaga's head out of that part of the country into another part of the country, and, like, da-da-da, and it's like, there's no... I mean, the evidence for that is I made it up, essentially. But he tried... In Japanese, he just says that's a story that people tell. Because there's lots of stories from the era. Some of which, you know, all of which I think are super cool. But in English, he presents this as fact, where in Japanese, he doesn't. Did you fix Muddle for this mod?
Yes.
Okay, I need to...
I actually don't even know what fixing Muddle does. I have no idea what the Muddle effect does, but there's a button in the editor that you can just press that fixes Muddle.
That is funny. But yeah, that's basically the whole thing. Oh, right. So why does this matter? So Lockley has been editing Wikipedia for, I think the thing I was watching said since 2014. He's been editing stuff about the period and Yasuke specifically. And he's been sourcing pretty much himself on everything and nothing else. He did claim once that another very popular historian fact-checked one of his books, and that historian had to come out and be like, I did no such thing. Like, that implies a cosign that I have not given your book, because I didn't read it like that.
That's honestly kind of wild. So, like, this person is considered an historian, but is now starting to, like, systematically discredit themselves?
Well, he just did this over the span, since 2014 he's been doing this. And basically, a bunch of the articles written about Yasuke, a bunch of Ubisoft stuff, all sources Thomas Lockley. And then Thomas Lockley, when he needs to make claims, sources those articles that source Thomas Lockley.
Yeah.
And so it just has been a very circular thing for a while. And people just didn't really catch on to it because the period has not been that popular. But Yasuke has very much, in America, become a hot topic, and now a lot of people are learning about it. And so it's become a much more contentious issue, both here and in Japan, because we've made such a big deal about it. Ubisoft, did all that with their marketing and made a very big deal about it. And they could have gotten away with it if they hadn't, because even, like, Samurai Warriors 5 has Yasuke as a playable character. They just didn't make a huge thing about it, other than, hey, here's, our new additions to the roster, which they do for every game. And so he got marketed in that. And, yeah, he's fun. He's a neat character.
Kind of reminds me of a story from when I was in college. I was taking a marketing class, and my marketing professor was telling a story about this thing that a company did. It was a cereal company. And as luck would have it, my dad worked for the cereal company during the time when this thing happened at the company. And so, like, I finished the class. I went home, I called my dad, and I was like, hey, I heard about the work that you did in my class today. Like, you're telling a story about, like, I didn't know you guys did it. That's super neat.
That's awesome.
And my dad responds with, who the hell told him that story? I certainly didn't tell him that. That's not how it happened at all. So I went back to my marketing professor, like, and I wasn't, obviously, didn't think it was a big deal. Like, these things happen. But I told him, and he went back and looked at it. And what he found was that he had gotten it from a research article, which had cited a previous research article, which had cited a previous research article, which had said in the original article, they may have done this.
I see.
And so, like, he, like, apologized. I was like, no, you don't have to apologize. I thought that was funny. Like, it's just, my dad's just, he's 70 years old, and he's an old man, and that's how he is. But, research can be Research can be very, very faulty.
Yes. The thing I was watching also, funnily enough, brought up interviews Thomas Lockley has done. And at one point, they were interviewing him about the book that I own, which is, I think it's just called Yasuke the African Samurai. And basically the interviewer was like, so what is the difference between the English and Japanese version? And he said, really, in the Japanese version, it reads much more like a textbook. It's much more formal, but the American version is much more story-driven and a little bit more character-focused. And she said, it's categorized as a biography, but I've read it, and it seems much more like a historical fiction. And he said, absolutely not. So it was like, yeah, he really just left himself no outs. But to jump back to chat, yeah, part of the government cares, part of the government for Japan does not. And I'm like, I don't know. I think the whole thing is just them presenting this as more factual than it is. I think that's the whole problem. Because, like I said, the Samurai Warrior series, which I'm a huge fan of, has been taking heavy liberties with the same subject matter for forever. There were times...
I think Curiosity... Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there were, and I think their attitude is the right one, which is that we're trying to tell fun stories with these characters that are based on real people, but you should really go read about the period if you want to learn more. And I've definitely been put onto a lot more that I didn't know about that period by those games. So I think they do a good job of it.
All this is a long-winded way of saying Assassin's Creed, the series, pretty good. Not great, but pretty good.
Some of them. At this point, I feel like they just retread.
Yeah.
Like, I think they've kind of run out of stuff. I did play... Like I said, I'll play co-op stuff. I played Unity? I think was the co-op one?
Probably. Unity was French Revolution, and then Syndicate was, like, the English one.
Yeah, I did Unity. It was fine. The goofy shenanigans that occurred because we were playing co-op was fun. But,
isn't that the one where all the graphics were, like, totally broken? Like, worse than last week's stream?
Yes, it was abysmal when it came out, but it is fixed now. At least to an extent that it works. Hey, Meowth! We were talking about Assassin's Creed controversies. But to jump back, Beyond Good and Evil 2, a game that's never coming out, I know at this point is canceled. I think it's still technically coming out at some unclear point in the future, but yeah, that is a wild one that I do not know, like... I try really hard not to announce anything unless I have it set in stone, it's done, it's happening. I don't know how they blew their load on that early. Maybe it will... I have no idea. I don't even know what's happening with that, but I've not played the first one. I'm not invested in that series at all. But if you are, I'm very sorry.
I remember that trailer. It got so much positive buzz.
It did. People really were excited about it. And, I mean, the graphics look nice. But, I mean, that was also all just cutscene. Right. I don't know if we've seen gameplay yet, have we?
Not that I can recall.
There might have been at one point, but I just can't remember. I'm still catching up, though. Quentin said, I'm quite linked to Spyro, Ratchet and Clank, Soul Calibur, just to name a few. All interesting series. Ratchet and Clank seems to still be going strong. I mean, they got that movie. Which I think did well.
Well enough. Like, I don't remember hearing much about it after the fact, but yeah.
Oh wait, I should boost. If I do nothing, I should boost. Yeah, I never heard anything about it either, but no one around me is into that series, so I wouldn't expect to hear too much.
I liked the first Ratchet and Clank, but I don't think I ever beat it. My brother played it all the time. But the few times I played it, it was fun. It seemed like good mechanics. I think I was just kind of too old at that point.
I only played a little bit of Assassin's Creed, but I found the gameplay really shallow. It is, but like, it is, but it can still be fun. I think that it once. Oh yeah, I also played Black Flag, so it's like I've played a good amount. Assassin's Creed really is like if you've played one or two, you're good.
Right. Well, and I think the first one, if that's the one that he played, is noticeably more shallow. I've not played any of them except for the first, and I actually would call the first one a pretty shallow game. But 2, in particular, has a reputation for being much, much better. And Black Flag also has a reputation for being really, really fun. So a lot of it does depend on what you play.
Yeah, it depends. Like, I thought Black Flag was also just okay. But, I mean, it was a collect-a-thon. It was fine.
I felt the same way about, what is it, Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor, the one with all the orc stuff. Like, yeah, the orc stuff was cool, but after like 6 or 7 hours of playing, the orc stuff kind of wore off, like the shine of it wore off. And then the core gameplay loop was so repetitive that I bounced off of it.
I finished that one. And yeah, it really didn't make a huge impression, unfortunately. And then they also, like, patented their Nemesis system so nobody else can use it.
Yes.
Which I thought was funny.
It's cool. It's probably got a lot of good coding underneath it, but yeah, I don't...
If I played the Jak and Daxter games, only a tiny bit. I played a little bit of 3 because my younger brother bought it, and I played a little bit of... I think they had a racing game. I played a little bit of that.
That would make sense. It was done by Naughty Dog, so like that was... They did Crash Team Racing. I'm sure they did Jak Racing.
Another one didn't make a huge impression on me, but I didn't play it that much. I'm sure, you know, if you played starting at 1 and went all the way to 3, I can see how you'd be into it. Am I a fan of the Elder Scrolls games? Not so much anymore. Not at this point. It's again, American video game studios, Skyrim, I played on the 360 when it came out, and that was a pretty big deal, but man did that run like dookie. That crashed so often. I very much view the Bethesda games as they come out super borked, and then the fan base makes them fun.
Yeah, that's sad but true.
And, you know, like, if people are happy with that, then good for them. I just hope Todd Howard doesn't show up and introduce Skyrim for an 8th time at Summer Games Fest, or not E3, or whatever. Like,
do we have Skyrim in 4K yet?
Oh, not yet, but I'm sure it will be another version you have to pay
Right,
for.
I was going to say, they can make a Skyrim 4K and they can sell it all over again.
Oh my goodness. And people, you know, as much crap as I give them for that with everybody else, the reason he does it is because people buy it. So, like, I can't knock it.
You can knock it a little bit.
You know, you gotta listen to your audience, and if that's what they want and that's what they'll pay for, then what am I gonna tell you to do? Not sell it?
I think some people would say, and I would agree with them, that a lot of times audiences don't know what they want. And if you just make the games they tell you that they want, you'll end up making bad games, because audiences have terrible either memory or taste in understanding what they want.
Yes and no. There's times that I can point to both. You know, like WoW Classic being a good example of no audiences knew what they wanted, and y'all were crazy to say they didn't. Y'all being like Blizzard. But then there's also, you know, kind of Shenmue as an example of people saying what they want and then not loving it when they get it. So I just think it depends. I think you gotta be in touch with your audience, and I think a lot of game devs really struggle with that.
Yeah.
Have you played the Nier games? No. That one I know is going to be like a really big time commitment. They look good, and I've heard fantastic things. But that's one that's like, I will play eventually, but that's going to be... that's going to be its own, like, thing that, you know, occupies my time for a really long time. Because there's... I don't know, it's like Kingdom Hearts. I have actually no idea how many there are, because they named them in crazy ways.
Isn't Nier Automata, the one where you have to beat the game twice before the game even starts or something like that?
I have no idea.
It's either once or twice. You can't just play the game once. I don't know. It's either 2 times or 3 times, but it's like the game doesn't start until you've finished it at least once.
See, I don't even know what you mean by that exactly.
I don't even know what I mean by that. That's its reputation. Is like the real game starts after you beat it the first time or something like that. But, I mean, I think it's like a 60-hour game. So 60-hour game, it's like 3 houses. It's not just a huge commitment. It's a huge commitment more than once.
Yeah, but like, Yoko Taro seems like a mad genius. And so, I usually like creatives like that, so I definitely want to check it out at some point.
Yeah.
He definitely seems like the runaway artist that's like, I can, you know, if I can, I will.
Yeah, there's not a lot of auteurs in gaming, but the ones that we have are a lot of fun. Suda51's another one where it's like,
yes.
I don't really know what you're doing, but I appreciate that you're doing it because nobody else is doing anything like it.
Yeah, that's No More Heroes, right?
Yeah, No More Heroes. And many other games.
Yes. I just remember seeing that trailer for No More Heroes 3 and being like, what is this? What are you even doing?
All right, Cake Man's keeping me honest. Nier Automata is like 12 hours to finish the game, so it's not that bad.
Oh, okay.
But it is the game where you need to play it more than once.
That's not as big of an ask. It is still an ask, though, to play the game twice. I'm just paranoid, by the way, so I'm just going to keep, like, equipping people.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything. I did notice we've now done it at least 3 times through, but it's okay.
We can boost. We're starting to get into that terrain sickness, though.
Well, it's a little bit better. So you can kind of tell by the pretty blunt lines. I cut back a lot of the mountains to be forests. I also gave every single character the same movement as Hans, so that means they move faster through forests. It's the same movement that Xylo has, so that it should make this map a whole lot better. It is still long. There's just no way to fix that without just making the map smaller. But I don't know. This has not been as unbearable as it usually is.
It's fine, Suzaku. It's really not bothering me.
I mean, if you want to continue, you can continue. It's just my observation. I know that we did this last week too. I feel like you've now been asked about got to be 50 or 60 game series at this point.
Yeah, it's all
right.
I don't care too much.
You're the boss.
It's fun to think about all these different series, that some of which I have not thought about in decades. Like Jack and Daxter. They're not still making those. I don't think.
I don't think so either. I think Jak and Daxter 3 was the last one, and that was a long time ago.
Yeah. It's another one that I'm like, that seemed like another mascot-ish character. Like, I don't know why they stopped.
Well, it is. So I said before, it's the Naughty Dog series, so it could just be that Naughty Dog was like, we'd rather just make, Uncharted games. Well, okay, here, I stand corrected. They have games on the PS5. I was not aware of this, but...
Games for what?
Well, they have the Jak and Daxter collection on PS5. I was just looking at the Wikipedia page, so no. The last game that was made was for PSP in 2009.
RIP.
You are correct, there was a racing game.
Hey. I thought so. It was like, I definitely played a racing game, but... You know, it could be for a different series that I didn't have much attachment to. From what I understand, you play through the Nier story from 3 different perspectives. See, that could be real good or real bad. But with the reputation that Nier has, maybe it's good. If I played Crayola Art Studio 2, no.
I'm trying to remember where, I think it was in a Discord, but it might have been on a stream when somebody was talking about there was a Barbie game on a Nintendo. And like, I'll admit it, I've played that game. I'm not proud of it. I wouldn't recommend it, but I've played it.
Now you have me thinking, like, what is the, like... No shame if you've played those games. Like, what is like a game that I wouldn't want to admit that I've played? That I'm like, no, I played that.
Right, I was gonna say, like, there's people, what's the worst game you've played? But, like, let's ask the question differently. What's the lamest game you have played? And I know lameness is subjective, but...
Lamest game I've played? It would have to be, like, a portable version of something.
Yeah.
You know, something like Assassin's Creed on the iPod Touch.
It's funny you say that. I remember playing. They made an RPG mobile game for Rick and Morty, and I played through that game. That game was bad.
Yeah, when it's something that popular, there's times that good stuff comes out of it, but there's also times that it's like, let's just milk this. People will play it.
Right. It was a super grindy RPG.
You know, I've heard that kind of happen for what's the newer one that came out that the gun like yells at you the whole time.
I don't know. It's a mobile game?
No.
Oh.
Chad will know what I'm talking about. It was another, like, Justin Roiland project.
Game where gun yells at you. High on Life?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Yes.
Yeah.
I've heard all about that game. That game came out right after he got canceled, wasn't it?
Yes. I think they found out, like, he didn't do any of that stuff, though.
Oh, really?
So that was
a bad timing for his game.
That was awkward.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I watched like seasons 1 through 3 of Rick and Morty, and then I was like, I think I've had enough of this. That was fun. I'm good. I'm good to leave it here.
I watched the first 5, basically up until all the Justin Roiland stuff happened, and frankly, it was already about a season too long, if not more.
Yeah, I don't even know how to explain that. It just feels like it was really like, you know how like in the early 2010s we had like the That's So Random's RAR XD humor.
Mm-hmm.
Like it feels like the mid to late 2010s version of that.
It does, and I will say I feel like the best version of that in gaming is not. I can't speak to the yelling gun, but there's a game that came out in VR very early. It's called Accounting Simulator. That was made by the Rick and Morty team, and that, to me, was a good kind of random. It was hilarious. It was not something you could really enjoy twice, but the first time, it was really funny.
Who's my favorite Ninja Turtle? Leonardo. Definitely.
Okay. All right.
I used to be a lot more into Ninja Turtles. Watched the whole 90s show. Watched the more anime-styled show. Rip Hans.
Yeah. Gotta be careful with these Master Mages. They got level 3 magic. They're powerful.
And now they're doing a crossover with Naruto. So I will see who is writing that. I don't think that's announced yet before I decide if I'm going to read it. It's an interesting idea. Let's see. I recommend the Barbie game. Played it with my niece. Yeah, I mean, some of those games can be fun. Like, we need games for kids still. And I feel like we don't do that so much anymore. I'm just assuming the Barbie game is for kids. I don't know that, but...
If my memory serves, like half of the game is putting her into dress-up outfits. So yes, it's definitely for kids.
I assume you're talking about Nier, Cake Man, but it's really funny to think that you're talking about Barbie as well. I don't actually know what the story is, but you're fighting a race of sentient robots. I assume it goes into the morality of killing robots, where AI comes on the verge of seeming to have souls. I would love if that was what the Barbie game was about.
I mean, the Barbie movie gets pretty existential, so it wouldn't be that off-brand. I guess it would be that off-brand for a game that came out in the 90s. Barbie was in a very different spot in the 90s.
Yes. As was gaming. It would be surprising to have a game that was that deep back then.
Yes.
You just pointed out they have high-level magic. I probably should not just all clump up.
Yeah, they're already at MP though. I didn't think ahead on that one. All right, they only have 32 MP for a spell that costs 20. Things to fix, or not fix, but make different. Kegman says, "Of course, I was talking about Barbie." Well, thank you for clearing that up.
Thank you. Yes. Let's see. I didn't like Dragon Ball Z Sagas. I rented it and took it back the same day. I bought Sagas. That's another one that with co-op, it's pretty fun. Man, is that one of the buggiest games I've played.
We were talking about DBZ games last week. Which console is Sagas for?
GameCube and PS2, I think. I played the GameCube one.
Okay.
Which I think I watched like a speedrunning like series on that as well, and I think they said that's the better version for a couple of reasons, but I don't remember. But yeah, it's very buggy, and like if you get hit too hard, your character might turn invisible and stuff like that. Needed a little more time in the oven, but I appreciate what they were trying to do. Very few DBZ games could you play back in the day. It might have been the only co-op option. So, I liked it for that, but also the way they handled bosses was terrible. Because if you add a second player, it doesn't get easier, they just double the boss health. And it already was kind of comically large.
Right.
So, that was not real good.
Mm-mm.
See, I know Adam needs heals, but I cannot reach him.
Also, we're almost done with the map. It'll be okay, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think there were robots who were experiencing love. I really like Ghost in the Shell. That is a great series that delves into that same thing, and after a while the robots start asking, like, do we have souls? And it's like, I don't know. That definitely gets into a lot of, like, existential questions about God and about the way the world works, and I live for that kind of stuff. I thought they handled it really well. But if you haven't watched that series, definitely recommend. Ghost in the Shell standalone.
How about the movie?
Standalone complex. What were you saying?
So how about the movie?
The original movie is really, really good. I have not seen the live action one. But the original movie is really good, but I would even say the series standalone complex is better. They just expand on a lot of those ideas. Which, you know, when you're dealing with topics about like that, shockingly, adding like 5 hours to your runtime lets you explore that more.
I do think that that's one of the greatest things that has come out of the streaming, like Netflix and all of that, has been the rise of the TV movie miniseries hybrids.
See, I'm gonna disagree again, and that this was way before that because it was just an anime series. But like,
oh, I'm sure, but and they're not all perfect. But okay, go ahead.
I find that I like very few of them, and Netflix especially. Just when I do like one, they don't finish it.
Yes, I agree, but I'm thinking more like, you know, along the lines of the very, very self-contained single season type shows, like a Shogun. Okay. Or I'm trying to think, what are the good ones, right? Shogun is really, really good.
I need to finish it. I'm halfway through.
Yeah.
I was watching it with a friend and then he moved. Yeah. So now I gotta finish it by myself.
My parents were obsessed with it. And they actually, the Shogun is funny enough, it had a miniseries in the 80s. So to your point, like,
yes.
It's not a new concept, but like, my dad was obsessed with the miniseries when I was a kid. I remember he tried to make me watch it. I was bored to tears. And so I went to watch it this time, and all I will say is I finished it, and I immediately texted him, and I was like, really? That's how it ends? And he's like, yup. I'm not going to spoil it more than that, but like that was my reaction to it. Was it has one heck of an ending.
I don't know how it ends, but I know how the history works out there. So yeah. If it's accurate, I know vaguely how it ends. I know how it has to go.
Yeah, so Chowder, your point about the series end on cliffhangers for next season and then get canceled. if it ends on a cliffhanger for a second season, then that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about are things that are self-contained. I actually completely agree that Netflix has some of the worst habits of serialized TV. But like, there are some good things. Like True Detective is a great example of it. Like True Detective season 4. I feel like we talked about that on stream.
We did. And that
terrible.
Terrible. I was rocking with it for the whole time, and then I got to the like final episode and was like, oh, they want me to like these characters. That's funny.
Right. But the first season, which does not require any sequels, is fantastic.
Yes, it was.
Chattern says nothing quite ends like Nico's Sugar Girls.
Yes, we watched that with movie night last night as well, and that was definitely an experience. And thank you I'm sorry for the quick turnaround on that new emoji.
Oh no, it was perfect. Chattern was like, this face is cursed. I said, all right, well, I know where it's going.
Have you heard of Fog Hill of Five Elements? It's a Chinese anime with amazing animation. I feel like anime has to be Japanese, but no, I have not heard of that. Have I? I don't know if I've ever watched a Chinese animated series, but I'm open to it. If you'll throw it in like the shows section of the Discord, I will potentially check it out.
I forget how powerful those guys are.
I do too. Suzaku also said, I don't dislike video games I play. It's really rare when I run into that. I'm trying to think how often it is I play a game I don't like. Decently often when I'm hanging with friends trying lots of new games. Because I just have such a limited time that, like, it's hard for me to play a game that I'm just not rocking with at this point. And some of the ones that we've picked up have just not been entertaining enough. I'm trying to remember what it's called. There was one, like, adventure one. And I feel bad because I was playing it with a friend and she, like, really adores it. And I just was not feeling it. Like, the death mechanics were absolutely brutal. You die really easily. I don't remember what it's called. I could open Steam here in a little bit and check. Yeah. It's not a well-known one, though.
You could probably promote Adam while we're here, too. He's at level 19.
Oh, okay.
It's up to you. Like, you know, it doesn't matter with him, but...
There we go. Usually I play games that I know a little about, so I usually know what I'm getting into. Same to some extent, but like I said, with co-op, I'm more. When a friend is like, I really want to play this with you, let's co-op it. I'm much more willing to jump into new things, unless, like in the Discord, I said it's Anthem, and then I was like, I am not paying $60 to play this with you. As soon as that came out, I was like, writing's on the wall, man. This was not a good investment.
I felt bad that the game that happened to me with recently was Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not saying that Baldur's Gate 3 isn't good, it just wasn't for me. But a buddy of mine wanted to play, and so we tried to play it together, and we probably played together for 6 or 8 hours, and like at the end of the 6 or 8 hours, we were both kind of like, are you having fun? No, I'm not really having fun. Like,
oh.
I loved the first Baldur's Gate, but I played that by myself. It didn't work for co-op. I might go back and play single player, though.
I had some similar issues with Divinity Original Sin 2. And then I was playing that with a group of friends, and like we just wanted to play that so differently.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wanted to do story stuff, and my friends essentially wanted to play it like an MMO, but it is not designed as an MMO, because it's not an MMO. So there were times that it was like, you know, let's go our separate ways and stuff, and it's like, I walked into a town and everybody wants to murder me. Why? Oh, because one of y'all did something, stole a piece of bread from one of these people like 30 minutes ago and didn't mention it, and now they're not allied with us anymore. Okay.
I always hate when that happens. Like, you play with some people who have different expectations going in, and it's fine as long as everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, I needed to just really like. They ultimately wanted to switch to just a genocide run and just kill everything, and
Yeah.
I kept forgetting that as well. So that's on me. But that would be an interesting way to play it, and if we go back to it, I just need to do a better job of remembering that, and then do the story on my own time another time. Let's see. Anime is only Japanese. A Chinese animated show should be a Donghua Pian. I am not gonna lie, I will never remember that, but thank you. You always have a hard time finding the chapels. I don't know, man. I do. I just forget. I sent the fights of the Chinese show in your Discord on the Movies and Shows channel. Thank you. I will check it out.
Perfect.
Because the fact that I've not seen an animated series from China, despite having watched several other Chinese series, I probably should remedy that. I also want to watch more Indian series. I feel like they're starting to really become more of a cultural powerhouse.
Yes, I would agree. Like, it's to a point now where, like, we have local theaters, and we don't live in a big city, but we have local theaters that will play a lot of Bollywood films.
Yes, I do as well, and they're usually pretty limited showing. But I almost went to see one for Father's Day. I took my dad out to dinner, and then I was planning on taking him to go see one of those, just because there's nothing else out. Oh, Metal Hit.
Hey, we get to see what it does.
But yeah, there's nothing else out that we really wanted to see that had showtimes line up. I was kind of interested in. I thought it was the new M. Night Shyamalan, but apparently it's his daughter is making movies now.
Oh, that's cool.
So
is he involved?
I would imagine so, to some extent.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, like I enjoy some of his movies, so I'm like, I'll give her a shot. But there weren't showtimes that lined up, so I was like, all right, well, let's go see one of these Indian movies that I have no idea what it's about. But he was busy later that night. Might consider crossbows or cannons for promoted classes. I think if you were gonna do more animations, I would just prefer more characters, probably.
Yeah, I would agree. And actually, Eric made the same suggestion. I want to say it was the first night. He was like, yeah, you guys should do more projectiles. Maybe. I mean, I guess it really depends on, like, is this going to be taken more seriously, or is this just going to stay silly, right? Really, this was meant to just be silly. Yes, if you were going to really lean into this is an all-ranged character mod and take that at face value, crossbows and cannons makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, it just depends how much time you want to spend on this. Like you said, it feels very silly, so it's like, I can understand if you don't want to spend more time on it, but I don't know, you also have a tendency to put more time and effort into things than I would expect.
Well, and I think the driving factor behind where I end up going with this is that it doesn't seem like there's been any particular interest in playing this, even just as a joke, which, it's fun here. But, I know you won't play it again, because why would you? It'll be roughly the same game. That would not be fun for the viewers.
I would never play Shining Force again. I don't...
Right. No, but in all seriousness, right? Like, you've stayed away from playing Shining Force Alternate again for a while because you had just played it again. So if you're not going to play this again, it doesn't seem like anybody else is playing it. So it's probably not worth my time to spend much more than we've already spent.
I mean, you luckily have an audience you can ask, because Teodrin and Suzaku both stream Shining Force stuff. Do y'all want to stream this? Like, is there interest from you two in streaming it?
No, Chadron says no, doesn't play mods, which,
Yeah.
I knew that.
I know
Theoretically-
we're still trying to bully you into playing alternate.
I would say theoretically Chadron plays mods if they're good enough, but, I don't take any offense at him telling me this was not good enough, because I know it's not.
I don't even know if he plays them if they're good enough. Like, we've talked about it at length, and he's been like, nah, to pretty much everything. Which is fine, you play what you want to play, but...
That's right.
SFA, I'd watch. Yeah, I suspect you would, Meow. So that series was made by 6 people, and the animation looks awesome. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'll definitely check it out. The fact that, like, you're recommending that already puts that at the top of the list. Because there's nothing else on the list. I'd like to snipe that guy and get a free hit off. Hey! Alright.
Nice. Good choice on the boost.
But yeah, I want to, like, get into some more, like I said, I've watched a handful of Chinese shows and really enjoyed them. I wish somebody had, like, I knew people that, like, watched Indian shows, so, like, there was some sort of guidance, like, yeah, this would be a good thing to start with. Ah, okay, so I think that messes with his accuracy.
That makes sense.
I also started an Arab show with a friend, but we haven't hung out as much lately, so I haven't finished that one.
What characterizes that show? Like, what kind of a genre is it?
Action.
Okay.
Very much action. It's essentially a avoiding words that YouTube would deem no-no. A group of not nice people take over his village and force him out and kill his parents when he's a kid, and then he comes back as an adult and kind of John Wicks everybody. And that was just the start of the series.
Gotcha.
So I was vibing with it. And I say Arab more vaguely because it's more of a joint effort between a lot of the Arab countries. Apparently,
that's interesting.
Not too many of them do their own, like, bigger budget shows. You get lots of, you might hire a Turkish actor here, an Egyptian actor here, a Lebanese actor here. It just kind of depends.
Right. Yeah, I don't know much about the industry in that part of the world, but, like, I know that, what was the movie? Argo, right? Argo is based on a true story, and then part of the reason they were able to get the people out was because there was a fairly large Iranian film industry that wanted to learn from Hollywood.
Yes. The main thing I've been told that's popular now, or at least in the past 10 years, has been specifically Turkish dramas. People really like those. And that's the only thing that rivals football, as they call it, in terms of popularity.
Very interesting.
Do you guys follow, like, I know I'm getting behind on chat, but I'm just having fun talking. Suzaku says he could play it.
Oh, okay, Suzaku. I'll make sure to get a copy of it available. You have a dedicated channel on the Discord where you can post it, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'll get you a copy.
I don't know if your last one is in there either. I need to fix that. I don't remember if I updated that. Do you guys follow Legacies of Viridosia? I follow all the mods vaguely. I try not to look at too much because it's fun to, like, get the first reactions on stream and stuff. But yeah, Tiadrin is right. As far as I know, that's pretty much a dead project.
Yeah, and from reading Meowth's comments, it sounds like it was a little bit of a troubled development. Is it people who are still active in the community, or are they people who have kind of gone away? Because I know the community has definitely changed in the last few years.
I'm not sure. I know it started being... Wasn't it a lot of people from SF Central?
That's what they're saying in chat. I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah, that's what I heard, but I heard that it was definitely troubled development. Nobody was paid for that stuff. Things were met with massive nitpicks. Yeah, like, I understand being caught kind of between that oh, that mage needs to die. Because of that. I understand, like, the... What's it called? I understand wanting perfection because you take what you're doing really seriously, but yeah, at the same time, if people are not getting paid, you also kind of just have to take what they give you. So, I don't know. I think that's one that's also, like, if you want perfection and you want it to be, like, a really high-level, professional-level project, you probably do need to pay people, ultimately. Even if that is just a percentage cut, you gotta take care of your people.
Fan-made projects are tough too, because again, kind of like playing a game in a co-op. Like if everybody has different visions of what they want the game to be, and everybody's volunteering, like you end up working against each other. It sounds like that's what Teodrin and Meowth's experience was. Like they were like, well, we think that it would look good like this, and somebody else said, well, we don't agree. And if there's no vision, if there's no like kind of person in charge, which a lot of volunteer projects there isn't, that's really hard.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's why a lot of Erican's projects have become what they are. And I mean that in a good way. And that it feels like, and Meowth, you work more directly with him, so you probably have, a more educated opinion on this than I do, but it seems like he kind of acts as a games director, and for better or worse, calls the shots and makes the decisions. And
yes, that's been my experience as well.
Ultimately, you at least get somebody's cohesive vision for something.
Right.
Which is better than nobody's cohesive vision on average.
Absolutely.
You need a self-promo tab on Discord so people can post their streams if you don't care. I'd be open to talking about it. I didn't have one initially because on other people's Discords, sometimes it gets annoying. I know that's probably not a... that might be a little bit of a spicy take, but I'm just like... I'm part of a lot of Discords where, like, that just pops off a lot, and everybody just ends up muting it, and I'm like, I don't know. I would rather... Or my attitude going into it was more like, if you're doing something that's, like, a big event, like what Teodrin did with his 24-hour stream, it's like... just make sure I know about it, and like I'll promote it for you. I'll at everybody. Like that's a really cool thing. And thank you to you guys who showed up and supported for that. It was really good. But that was my attitude about it starting. But I'd be open to reassessing and talking about that if that's something that y'all want. Captain, do you have an opinion on that?
I think you're right that self-promotion is ultimately, it's not a bad thing, but with a lot of it, it does just become something that people mute. And then if it's muted, it does sometimes become a little self-defeating. It's funny, you mentioned Woodhouse earlier on the stream. I remember I asked him about joining your server, and he's like, I was on the server, but I kept getting notifications every time that Naiho wanted to stream, and I couldn't watch because I'm in England, and so I just left the server. And obviously, when you join a person's server, you sort of expect that they're going to do that kind of stuff. But, by putting everybody's stream on and allowing them to do that, it does become just that many more notifications. But I'm okay with it. I mean, A, it's not my server. B, as long as there's a place for things and as long as people use them in the right place, then, that's kind of what's great about servers is you can separate those things and, engage where you want to engage.
Yes. We're also not great about keeping things where they're supposed to be, but also, like, our conversations often end up, like, moving wildly between topics, and swinging wildly, so it's hard to stay on topic sometimes. So I'm like, I don't know how to, like, it's not a big deal, but I don't know how to keep that. I don't know how to keep things in their place when that happens. It just gets complicated. But yeah, that's how I've been feeling about self-promo. And it sucks, like, I didn't actually even realize Woodhouse left. But it's like, yeah, that sucks. But also you can, I guess, mute the at everyone ping, or you could just mute the announcements channel. And I am not offended by anybody doing that, obviously. Because if you don't want to know when I go live, then I would prefer not to bother you.
Right. Children suggests maybe you just have a dedicated channel that links to either people's channels or their Discord servers, something like that. I don't know if you can do servers. Can you do that? I know you can do channels, but don't Discord links all expire?
Not anymore. They seem to have rolled that back. But yeah, I would not mind at all having a like affiliated channels channel, or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like an affiliated section that links to a bunch of different Discords and people. Like I would totally dig that. Because I have that on YouTube, that like I have recommended channels. I have like my old podcast with Daniel. I have Really Tired, who's a really good IRL friend, and I have Daniel's channel. And then I know Teodrin's not using YouTube that much, and you're not either right now, Captain. But if either of y'all start to, y'all will pop up there as well. But that's also why I don't post in like I'll post in the Shining Discords, because I think that like that to me is more the space for that.
Mm-hmm.
But like I'm sure like other people do it, so I assume I could. But I also don't post in Teodrin's self-promotion part of his Discord, because I'm like, you know, Teodrin's shouted me out enough that like I feel like if you're interested in like watching my streams, you know where to find me.
Yeah, that's fair.
I also used to do the Reddit and stuff, but I would only do, or like the Facebook group, but I would only do that for the start and end of the series. And I might go back to that when we get back to the series as a whole, like when we start up Holy Ark and stuff, like because people seem to enjoy watching those a lot.
Yeah, the core series.
Yeah, even then, I still am only going to do... We're starting this series. We're ending this series.
Yeah. They had a bit of a tiff a couple of years back about self-promotion, so I understand.
I was part of that.
About that. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. I was not using it for self-promotion at the time, but I did weigh in my opinions, which was that basically they allowed zero self-promotion. Mm-hmm. And I think Woodhouse was in the middle of that too. That was like essentially the reasoning that we have to do, or that we should do allow self-promotion, is because there's nothing else going on in the series. Like if you want people to post about stuff, you've got to let people post about their own stuff and what they're doing, because if not, that's it. And I was like,
right.
I heavily agreed with that.
Yeah.
Don't post every episode, you know, of your Let's Play, which was also happening, which I think is why it became a contentious thing. And it's, again, if, you know, post your start, and then if people want to watch it, they will, and if they don't, your fifth Reddit post probably will not convince them to. But yeah, I don't remember who mods over there.
It's Bowie now, like Bowie, who's on.
Yes.
Like, I don't know. I don't think that Bowie was the mod before. I think that's like a relatively recent thing.
By recent, like 2 years ago. But yes.
Is it that long? Okay.
Yeah. And it's not our Bowie; it's other Bowie.
Well, I was gonna say they've been on your server, I think.
Yes, but there's two Bowies.
Yes, right.
It's not our common viewer Bowie.
Right.
But yeah, I appreciated the way it was handled, and you know, very rarely do you see Reddit mods actually open to discussion and changing things, and the mod handled it, I thought, perfectly. Very, very professional. I do find their one post per day rule kind of silly. I was not aware of that. Yeah, that's a little bit silly. One self-promotion per series. Okay, I mean, that's reasonable.
I remember Bowie asking for a new, I was thinking the logo for the server, and I was like, I'll send you my Jogurt with a gun from that one map. And he's like, that sounds really funny. So then I sent it to him, and he was like, oh, Yeah, we can't have firearms on Reddit. That's like, oh.
Yeah, Reddit sucks.
Yeah, I mean, most social media platforms do. You said it yourself earlier. You were trying to describe a TV show and you felt like you couldn't say certain words.
Yeah. I still find the culture on YouTube is a lot better than Reddit. Reddit to me is like, is it the worst?
I mean, it's not the worst, but it's very hive mind, and anything that's hive mind is going to be bad.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, it might be the worst. Because the thing that it has over other things is that it tries to constantly push a singular, like, main page to you. And nothing else really does that.
Okay.
You know, if I'm on Twitter, I can't go to, this is, like, the most popular stuff right now in the way that I can for Reddit, and I think that that breaks up the hive mind a little bit. YouTube, I can see the top 10 at any given moment. And various categories. I don't even understand Instagram.
Right. Well, and when I compare it to like the worst on the internet, I was thinking like, 4chan or something like that, where it's truly just the worst of the worst.
4chan, I don't have much of an opinion of because I just haven't hung out there enough. And the things that make it out are only the really good or really bad things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I just don't have an opinion. What?
Did Michelle just skip her turn?
Why did she do that?
I have no idea. Lucky you.
That was probably not a good decision.
Given the way you were grouped up, I think she probably could have taken out Hans and Tao all in one spell.
Yeah, I don't know why she elected not to do that.
Okay. I did not program her that way, I can assure you.
I also barely do social media. It just, like... It just is not good for you. I'm learning more and more that, like, it's just not good for us. Our brains were not wired to take in, especially, like, the bad things that happen all over the world all the time. I just don't think we're built for it.
Yeah. It's hard.
It is. It is. Everybody just wants to fight about everything, and I just don't have the attitude for it at this point. Or not the attitude, the what? The want to, I don't know. I'm too old for that.
No, don't open that. No, don't.
Yeah, thank
you. Open that, it'll end the chapter. There's plenty of good loot here.
You're right, sorry.
Whew, almost had to redo the whole chapter again.
I wouldn't have done that. We would have just not had those things.
Oh, it would have been a bummer too. Like I said, there's some good stuff here. We should probably just, well, I guess we can't. I'd say we should use some of the stat boosters, but we gotta wait, I guess.
Yeah.
You can at the very least drop a couple of those healing seeds.
Mm.
Before you do that, make a save state, because there was that glitch that I found in the early game where opening chests after using a stat booster crashed the game. It might not happen again, but knowing your luck, let's not chance it.
All right, that was just me giving. I remember not to use.
Oh, okay, got it.
Also, not to throw too much shade, but I was listening to a Shining Force review the other day, and I won't name the person, but the critique they had of Shining Force 1 was that healers are super hard to level and keep up, which I fully agree with. And then they said, really, they're not even worth anything because you eventually pick up Shower of Cures and then you just don't need healers for the rest of the game. And I was like, what?
In the base game, that's kind of true.
You get 2 of those.
True, but like, do you need to heal more than 2 Shower of Cures worth in the entire game? Like in the base game?
I don't grind, so often yes.
Oh, that's fair. I feel like the Shining Force community grinds a lot.
They do. I've had to learn that, like, compared to, like, me who does none, you know, people's attitudes about characters are heavily shaped by, you know, he's really good. It's like, well, what do you do? Just get him to 10 before you promote, or 20 before you promote, and I'm like, that is not even really possible.
Right.
It is if you grind. Oh, well. If you do that, anything is possible. Do I want to give this to Max? Yes. Yeah, he's not been the best. It's not been terrible, but...
Right, and then the Electric Arrow obviously can go to either Henri or Tao.
So now we're good to go.
Yes.
Every social media is turning into, here's everything that's popular. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't like any of them, really. Let's drop another. That was a good call. Let's drop another of those. Oh, wait, he doesn't need this. He's gonna get the arrow of light?
No, Bow of Light. It is different.
Oh, okay. Bow of light, okay. I knew it would be different. Oh, I should have done the stat boosters there, but whatever, we can do it in the next chapter.
Yeah, we can do it. I don't think there's any chests in Prompt.
Even in SF2, it's easier to level. Yeah, it is. Breath attacks and lasers do mundo damage in the endgame. Yes, that is exactly why I do that, and why I hate Ken so much, because he just loses all his health and then is a MP sponge to get him back up. You have I hate SF2, Teodrin. I hate Ken. That's why for your challenge map, when you lost a Centaur, it said, like, you must have just lost a very valuable character, or Ken. Because he just stands out so much as the, like... Oh, I get an extra move. Okay, at the expense of 1 attack. Well, yeah, we'll take that. Let's sell his old bow.
Yeah. And then I would probably sell Tao's, what is it? Shock Arrow, maybe? Something like that. And have her get the Electric Arrow. Because Henri's got the level 3 Frost Arrow.
Okay.
Static Arrow, yeah.
Let me focus on this for 2 seconds, and then I will get back to chat. It's very, like, I feel like I handle this better than a lot of people in terms of just navigating all this, because I've been doing it for so long. We actually don't need any of that, except for maybe the Molten one for Henri.
Does Henri not have that yet? Oh, I didn't even realize that.
Oh, she does. Okay. No, we don't need any of that.
So I think we found one, and that's why she's got one.
Mm-hmm. But I still can't multitask and navigate that, because it's not good.
Yeah. Why don't we stat up real quick before we...
I will right before we leave the town.
The town, okay. Perfect.
Did you change this? Oh, right, you can't read it yet.
Not yet.
Doesn't say anything yet. It's just a door, or a door. Note posted. It says nothing.
Yeah. Suzaku asks, how many characters at this spawn? There's just 12. To the conversation we had, I think, on the first episode, I can think of a 13th character to add, and would probably add that 13th character either at Sashi or Hanzo's spot.
With GBA being your first game platform, what are your some of your favorite games on it? Obviously, the Fire Emblems and Shining Force. Outside of that, Sonic Advance series was pretty fun. I have a lot of fond memories of that as a kid. Sonic Battle is an insanely good game. I don't know where I'm going. Sonic Battle is an insanely good game, and definitely more people should play that. A Sonic fighting game on the GBA has no reason to be as good. It has no reason to be as good as that is. I can think of more, but I would have to look.
Yeah. What are the good GBA games? Obviously, yeah, you said Fire Emblem and Shining Force. Those are all true.
It was a controversial one at the time, but I liked Chain of Memories. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories.
Yeah, it was all right. I mean, it's definitely, you can tell where the series is going, and it's not a good direction. But it was fun. Mechanically, it was fun.
People just really didn't like the card mechanic, but like that was, again, the first Kingdom Hearts I got to play, and
yeah.
I was almost said the only one. I did play 358 over 2 years down the road.
Right.
But that being all I knew, I was like, this is fine.
It's hard too. Like it's a tough game. The card mechanics make it difficult. Like, and you finished the whole thing, right?
I did, and then I finished the whole second game it comes with.
Right, and I was going to say the final boss of the second game took me days to finish.
Might have for me as well. Also, Dragon Ball. We talked about it last time. Dragon Ball Z Boo's Fury, Legacy of Goku 3. I heavily recommend that game. It was fun. There's some things about it that are not good, but
yeah. Suzaku says the Golden Sun games. I liked Golden Sun 1. I did not like Golden Sun 2.
I've not played those.
Yeah, and they're traditional RPGs. The Advance Wars games are great. We talked about those the other night.
Yes. Advance Wars having versus on one Game Boy console was really, really ingenious.
It was slow. Like, just sitting there waiting for your turn was the worst, but yeah, it was very cool.
But like, if you were, if that's all you had, it's cool that, there is a versus option that you can play on one console.
Chadron, you are really, really leaning into the dad humor, and I admire you for it.
If you grind, I'll kick you in the behind.
That's not the one I meant. That one's good too. No, he said, did it take us 358 over 2 days to finish Chain of Memories?
I don't think I finished 358 over 2, just by the way.
No, he was saying, did it take that many days to finish? Yeah, right. Again, great dad humor.
I liked that game, but at one point, I had a case I kept my DS games in, and that got stolen at one point. I don't even know really when or where. I looked for it everywhere and could never find it. So I lost that. I lost Advance Wars Days of Ruin. I lost Jump Ultimate and Superstars, which I've rebought those two. I lost The World Ends With You. And maybe a couple other things.
Another one in the genre, and I know you haven't played any of these, right? But Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced is quite good.
Yeah, I've heard.
Someone's dead. Who got killed last time?
Nobody important, surely. I think it was Hans.
Okay. And did you want to do the stat boosters, or are you just going to wait again?
Yeah, we rest Hans.
Yeah, but that's not... We're missing somebody. We only have 11 characters.
You're right, Adam. Yeah, we'll go back. We'll go back and do stat boosters.
Okay.
I also, I haven't played it yet, but I did buy Dynasty Warriors Advance because I wanted to.
That sounds rough.
I don't know. I really like that series, so I was like, I'll give it a shot.
So the priest is all the way up at the top.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, this town is like the most unintuitive place. I don't know why they did it. So up to the right.
Because it's got all these pools everywhere. They gotta build.
Right,
around.
and then down right there. Yeah, that's because it's in the school.
Oh yeah.
Also, I think you can recruit Musashi now, or see his recruitment now.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I know I can't recruit him.
Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced is a game where I don't know if you're supposed to grind, because it's a game where the characters level up with you, so if you do grind, it's not that big of a deal. But grinding is a lot of fun, kind of like Disgaea, that kind of a series. I cannot tell how many hours I played through that game.
I was going to say, I think the biggest mistake people make, I'm going to save state here just in case.
Sure.
I think the biggest mistake people make in terms of grinding is just they want to grind a bunch and then talk about how good characters are and talk about difficulty.
Yes.
And I think that you have to take that in mind. Is this move or speed? I always forget.
No, it's a move.
Move. Who needs... Diane needs more move. So I think that you need to be careful about that. But I there's nothing wrong with grinding if you wanna do that. Adam could use a little bit of a boost to HP. Yeah, we have power. Who will use the power one? Who needs a slight boost to that?
Amon's been pretty weak. Blue too,
yeah.
Both of them.
Defense potion. I can go to blue. And then maybe the other one to Amon. Hans has also been struggling with that, but I think that's just a fact of being Hans.
So let's just make sure Ernest gives the arrow to Tao.
Oh, thank you.
And then Hans has a quick arrow. Have we used the quick arrow?
I don't think so, but I also don't care about it too much.
Yeah, I don't necessarily blame you. Quick is not quite as good as boost, but it's fun to have.
Because our healers are already kitted out with other things.
Right.
Biggest game I lost for my Game Boy was Mega Man 4. I'm sorry. It always sucks when that happens. For my Game Boy, I think I only ever lost one game, and it was my brother's, and I felt really bad about it. It was Mario vs. Donkey Kong.
What is Mario vs. Donkey Kong on the Game Boy? Is it like the one that just came out for the Switch?
I believe that's a remake of that one.
Is it? Okay. Because I thought it was based on the original Donkey Kong for the Game Boy.
No, it's definitely like the little minis, and it's a puzzle game.
Well, the original Donkey Kong on Game Boy ended up being a puzzle game too. That's why I'm curious. I've never played the Mario vs. Donkey Kong on GBA though, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I played it, but it was essentially just puzzle game with the little minis.
Yeah. Okay. It's more or less the spiritual successor to the Game Boy Donkey Kong.
It was fine. I didn't love it. Also, that reminds me of you asked what's the lamest game I've played. My brother also had the Game Boy Advance tie-in to the movie Brother Bear, and so I played that.
Oh.
That might be a lame one. It was actually decently fun for the time. But I had a couple movie tie-in games that, family or whatever got from like the bargain bin. I had that. I had the Lilo and Stitch tie-in game. That one was pretty rough. The Incredibles. Yeah. I beat the Incredibles one. I'm kind of proud of that. That was kind of hard. It's like a side-scrolling beat-em-up.
Oh, that does sound fun.
I didn't say it was fun.
Oh, so really? An Incredibles beat-em-up and it's not fun? That's lame.
It was alright.
Cakeman says they didn't like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance because they didn't like the judge system. They didn't like that the story was childlike. I'll agree on point number 2. I think point number 1's more subjective. Are you familiar with the judge system in some of the Final Fantasy games?
I'm not. What is that?
They set rules at the beginning of a map, and the rules change after each fight.
What kind of rule?
Well, in the early parts of the game, the rules are fairly basic. It's like, you can't use fire spells, or you can't use, like, monk arts or something.
Oh,
but as the game progresses, the rules get more complex, and so it's like, you can't use anything that targets exactly 3 people, or, like, I don't remember exactly what the rules are, but they become more and more strange, and so they're harder to keep track of.
I don't like the sound of this.
Okay. And it makes things interesting. I will probably say I'm probably in the minority for saying that. And ultimately what it comes down to is that, like, if you break the rules, if you break the rule the first time, it's like the judges have yellow cards and red cards like in a soccer match.
What?
And so a yellow card is, like, not that big of a deal. But a red card, you can, like, your character can get sent to jail.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, this sounds really weird.
It is very weird. I will say that is absolutely true.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's one of those. I applauded it for being different.
Did I ever play the Dot Hack series? I have very little experience with Dot Hack. I read Legend of Twilight and enjoyed it as a kid. I don't know how well it holds up as an adult. I kind of want to revisit it. And then I tried to get into GU, and that, kid, limited resources, did not have a good jumping on point for GU, so I just couldn't really enjoy it. Ended up rebuying it. Thank God it wasn't Mega Man 5. Not sure I could have afforded that one. Why is that one so much? I did forget to read the Musashi letter, but we can do it when we get back. Oh, whoops, I thought I was in range. I'm not. You're more into clear bonuses from SF on the GBA. Yeah, I like that more. It just sounds like a bad idea. To me mostly, because if you're giving me a character and you're giving me tools to play with, I would rather just be able to just use them as I see fit. It's weird to limit that.
Right. Yeah, and Tactics Ogre does it that way too, where they've got at the beginning of the match, you're given a list of these are 3 stretch objectives during the battle, and if you want to do them, you can get prizes.
It depends how substantial those prizes are, and do I need to do that really, or...
Right.
That sounds like more of a thing I would enjoy if it was a New Game Plus or a challenge mode. I would think that was super cool.
Right. Well, and the game has New Game Plus, so you can decide, I don't care about this at all, and then when you go back later, you can do it.
I didn't know it had New Game Plus. That sounds good.
It's got a really, really cool New Game Plus. I won't say anything more about it because it's actually related to the story.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it's very cool.
You love Dot Hack GU, that's how you got into the series. I know I need to just start with the original, but I actually don't even know what the original is. In what form of media the original Dot Hack is. I don't know if that's a manga, if it's an anime, if it's a game. I'm actually not sure. But there were a lot of things in Legend of Twilight that harkened back to the original that they did a good job of being hey, this is from the original, but obviously that was lost on me. I think we all give Return of the Dark Dragon a lot of flack because it just did a lot different. But yeah, I still think it's worth playing, and I think it's a fun adaptation of SF1. I just wouldn't recommend it for your first time.
Right, and I give it credit for it was an accessible game. At that point, I don't know how many of the collections were readily available for people because there wasn't a lot of those Sega collections around in the early 2000s. So if you didn't get an old copy of the game, it was kind of the only way to play it anymore.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know how accessible Return of the Dark Dragon was when it came out. Was that a hard to find? When I eventually wanted to play it, you could find it in used game stores.
Yeah.
But it wasn't the easiest.
Sure. I actually don't know. I don't remember. I got it for Christmas, but I don't remember how I found it. I don't know. I know I asked for it and I got it for Christmas, but did I find it in a game store? Did I see it online? It was early 2000s. I could have seen it online. I honestly don't remember, but yeah. I would agree. I didn't know anybody else who had it. I was the only person I knew that had the game.
I know my grandma got it for me, I think for Christmas or my birthday, one of the two. And I don't think she would remember at this point how hard that was to find, but I am curious. Right. That was one that I think I even included a note with it that I remember at the time. I was if you can't find this, that is A-okay.
Yeah.
Don't look too hard, because it could be tough. It's funny, I always for any gift-giving holiday, people ask me what I want, and I'm Shining stuff is cool. And my friend Really Tired made me the yogurt pillow. And the poster, the Swole yogurt poster.
How long has it been since you've shown that pillow off? I feel like it's been a while.
It has. I mean, I could grab it if you wanted me to. I've got it.
You should make it. I say you should make it like a challenge. If the audience does something, then you'll go find the pillow.
I know, right? It's sitting on my chair right next to me.
Yeah, but you got to make it an effort. You got to make it like a community reward.
I feel like that's a lame community reward.
I mean, it's a cute pillow.
It is, but like, oh, this is. Oh.
Shorter range, but there are perks.
I see. I was about to be like, oh, it's 2 range. Maybe that's not as good. The AoE makes that a lot better. Okay. Was not expecting that. But yeah, I think those are the only... I think she's the only one that's gotten me Shining-related gifts other than my grandma back then. It's funny, though.
Really... Go ahead.
I always, like, mention that. And my dad is always the one that goes, oh, I could get you something like that. And I'm like, okay. The way my dad does gift shopping is he usually will, like, wait until it's the day before whatever the event is, and then we'll either overnight Amazon something or go to Target.
Fair enough.
And that's it. So it's always funny when he's like, where do I get like Shining series stuff? Like, do they have that at Target? And I'm just like, you sweet summer
Dad.
child. I wish, but no.
Moogie's got some pretty good Shining Force shirts. I know that the
I have
status of those, like, there's a couple of cute yogurt shirts that, like I would wear one of those.
I bought one.
Oh, of course you did.
I wear it on stream sometimes. I usually save it for events because, like, I try not to wear it too much. But
yeah, that's the worst thing about shirts that you like is you want to wear them and then inevitably you wear them out.
Mm-hmm. I've got some shirts I buy specifically for, like, I'm gonna wear this at, like, special occasions, and then I have some that I'm like, no, these are your, like, wear these shirts, you know, these are your wear out shirts, so.
Quentin says they need a body pillow of Kiwi. Yep, that one seems like unpromoted or promoted Kiwi. I think unpromoted Kiwi would make a good body pillow.
He wouldn't fill up the body pillow.
Would promoted Kiwi?
If you put them horizontal.
I guess, yeah.
I don't know. My first console I owned was the Sega Genesis, and I found SF1 and 2 from the Sega channel. Ooh, that's old. My granddad had a Sega Genesis, and so that's how I played a lot of the Genesis stuff I did back in the day. Ooh.
Oh, that was close.
My brother actually still has that Genesis. He kind of inherited it.
That's cool. It's always interesting to see where those old game consoles end up. Like my brother and I, it was the same thing. Like we split up the consoles. So he's got some, I've got some.
Yeah, we did too. And there's some that it's like, you know, the Wii was like ours, and then I took the Wii, and then I played it a whole lot more than he did, so that made sense. But it was a couple years back, he was like, I want to like play GameCube stuff again, so I bought him a Wii for Christmas and
nice
a copy of Brawl. Because he was wanting to play Melee, and I could not find a even half reasonably priced copy of Melee at the time. So I got him Brawl and told him whenever he wants, I'll help him set up Project M.
What's Project M?
A rework of Brawl to make it more like Melee.
Oh, got it. So it's just people don't like Brawl, and so then okay.
Yeah, people. The thing with Brawl that I think really made it unpalatable to the fighting game community, or Smash community, whatever you want to call it, was tripping. There's a chance that you just randomly will trip, and that was really unpopular. And I get why.
Yeah, that sounds like a terrible mechanic.
I think it was just Sakurai kind of rebelling at the popularity of Melee as a, you know, oh, you guys want to play it like Star Fox, both of you, Final Destination, no items, blah, blah. Like, I think he just didn't want the game played like that, so he disincentivized it.
Which is why Melee is still the most popular competitive Smash game.
Yeah, like, it's another one that, we talk about, like, you don't really want that, and it's like, people really wanted that. But
yeah,
people hated Brawl, still do. The community hates Brawl. Like, casuals and, like, people that just, casually play Smash love Brawl. And, it has a special place in my heart, too, because of the campaign.
Yeah, that's right. I've never played the campaign, but it's always nice when the fighting game has good single-player content.
Tripping wasn't fun even in casual play. No, but they just don't care as much.
Yeah. Have you tried the Ice Arrow yet?
I don't think so. I should.
Okay. Yeah.
As a casual player, it sucked. Yeah.
I always assumed I was too old for Brawl, because my complaint with Brawl was I couldn't tell what was going on. People were too small, the maps were too big, and there was too much stuff on the screen. So I just attributed that to being old.
Maybe. I didn't exactly like Brawl for the tripping. Yeah. I liked Brawl till I played other fighting games, and then I saw the light. Yeah, you saw stuff like Fist of the North Star, the fighting game, and we're like, huh, what am I doing with Brawl?
That's right.
Alright. Is this the upper tier one, Frozen?
No,
Okay.
The Ice Arrow that Henri has. So Tao currently has a level 3 fire and a level 3 electric arrow.
Okay.
And Henri's got a level 3 fire and a level 3 ice arrow.
Sakurai, I respect a lot as a creator. And I don't know what Smash is going to do if he retires. He, is not replaceable. But I also, his views on some things are just so odd. Like, the reason, I don't know if you guys knew, the reason that Smash Ultimate didn't have more of a campaign is because people posted the cutscenes from Brawl on YouTube, and he hated that and thought it was, like, ruining his vision, and so he was like, I don't even want to bother putting them in Ultimate. And I'm like, what? Like, that is just such a bizarre hang up from my perspective. Like, I don't get it.
I mean, if you go and you read some of the stories, like, there's a few people in the Nintendo higher-ups that are a little bit weird. Like, Shigeru Miyamoto, I'm not going to say isn't one of the most important people in gaming history.
Oh, yeah.
But he's got a lot of bad takes on game design. Like, Paper Mario Sticker Star, that's his fault.
Yeah, I think it's sometimes hard to just turn that innovation brain off and be like, oh, I keep forgetting the changed range on that. I think
we'll figure it out.
Because it's also like Star Fox Zero? Is that the Wii U?
Yes, Zero Mission.
I think it's just Zero.
Oh, is it? Yeah, Metroid Zero Mission, you're right.
That also, I think, was his design. And it's like, It's not that people don't want new Star Fox, it's just... same with the Wii. The Wii, it was like, there's certain things that it would have been good as just a game, but it's like, no, we need motion controls. You guys you don't know, you say you don't want motion controls, but you don't know what you want. It's like, we don't want motion controls.
Right. Well, and Meowth's got it right in the chat, saying Shigeru Miyamoto doesn't like story in games, and yeah, that's the story. Is that Shigeru Miyamoto went to the designers and said, "Why is there so much story in this Paper Mario game? Take it all out."
What?
People, yeah, that is. I think it's from interviews. Like, I don't even think it's just rumor.
That's crazy. Yeah, Amon does seem really bad. She's got stuff equipped, so.
We are in sort of the throes of the terrain bonus section of the game, which doesn't help.
Also, that Ice Arrow has crazy range now, I see.
Yeah. It's shorter range, but more AoE.
I dig that. But yeah, I think that it's hard for, like I said, for them to turn off innovation brain sometimes. And then, juxtapose that, like, Sakurai's perspective with, Japan seems to not have very positive attitudes towards things like YouTube. I mean, do you remember that Nintendo Creator program? That was horrible.
Yeah. Where are you going? We go right. I never mind. I know where we're going.
We got to do the Musashi letter.
We do.
So I'm just like, They just, words are carved into the wall. I am Musashi the samurai. I fight against evil. Cool story.
What happens if you read it again? I don't even remember.
Can you?
I think you can. Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Unless you're telling me to read it a third time.
No,
In which case we
I
can
did.
go to... Just to make sure. No,
This is the way that,
he still fights against evil.
that is exactly how Chowdhury would program it, and then he'd show you the scripting screen from the editor, and it would be like 3 pages long. For those of you who are not familiar, Chowdhury is working on a truly transformative mod of Shining Force 1, and it is the most needlessly overcomplicated thing I have ever seen, but it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun.
Is it needless, though?
I mean, yes, because he could just, do this in any other platform other than Shining Force 1 editor and make it so much more easily.
Yes, but aren't you the one that, like, I swear I've told you that before, and you've been like, no, there's, like, an art to doing it like this, and...
So what I would say there is that, like, he's an actual programmer and I am not. So that context is important.
I mean, define programmer, like... But I'm half joking.
Right. I was going to say, if you asked me to go to a black screen, like Visual Basic, and do something, I'd be like, I don't have a clue.
Yeah, but, like, are you not a game programmer because you only know how to program in Unity?
I don't know how to use Unity.
No,
this is not Unity.
I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah, well, it's interesting you say that. So I don't know enough about game design to know this, but like Unity is built on top of a language. It's built on top of a language called C#. So in theory, if you're a programmer, you're programming in C#. But maybe you're right. Maybe you can build games without using the language itself.
Yeah.
Someone in chat will know.
If all you know, like, I don't think, like... Well, Erican has Xeno, so maybe that's not a good example. But I was like, I call Shining Force Alternate like a standalone game, and it's made entirely in the Shining Force 1 editor. So I'm like, I don't know, like, that's programming enough for me, but...
Yeah.
My dear old dad would not recognize that as not game programming, so...
I do know how to go into the hexadecimal code and change little things. Like that was how we changed so the bows work. It was you had to go in and change like 5, not even 5, like 2 lines of code. So, Chowdhury was like, change this from 1 to 0 or from 1 to 2. And I did it. And it only took me like 10 minutes to figure out how to do it.
Sweet. I don't know. I've always been very liberal when it comes to terms like game developer. There's some terms I'm like real strict on, and then there's others that it's like, like artist or something, or game dev, that it's like, I mean, if you're making stuff, you're a game dev to me. Even if you're just doing Game Dev Garage or whatever on the Switch, like, you made a little game.
That's right. That's true. My daughter keeps saying she wants to get into it. She wants to get into it not to make games. She wants to do robotics. And so I've got to get her started at some point.
That is an ambitious thing to get into. What, like BattleBots?
No, like, she did a science experiment with a classmate where they built a drone. And when I say built a drone, like they bought a kit, like they didn't build it from scratch. But She was just like, I liked building this robot and then making it fly. And so at some point, her teacher has been telling her, if you really want to do robotics, you got to figure out how to program its brain. So at some point, I think she wants to do that.
I see. I don't even know what you would start with. My mom is really into that kind of stuff. So if you want, I could ask her for suggestions.
I mean, sure. If they're like, for a 10-year-old, right? That's the toughest part. Is like there is intro to coding for people, and then there's intro to coding for kids.
That's what my mom specializes in.
Oh, that's cool.
Because she was a elementary school librarian for a bunch of years. I don't even know how many. And kind of doubled as like a technology person and keeps going, and now she actually works for a startup technology company, like education technology company, and is like their lead Texas person.
That's fantastic. School librarian is such a wonderful, thankless job.
It is, and it like, you know, seeing her like next to other ones as well, like you really can just do absolutely nothing with that job or everything with that job.
Right.
Like, it is so much what you make it, and man, did she make a lot out of it. She's retired from that now, but she's very much still in that world. She's just always had a passion for teaching and for kids. Xeno's been teaching me stuff. That's awesome. Xeno hasn't been part of things for Erican for a while. He got burnt out on SFA 3.0. I am not surprised. Like, it's gotta be hard when you're the lead programmer on anything. Like, especially, you know, things that are not paid. I forget who said it. It's like, every work of art is like you're taking an enormous, horrible poo, and you have to strain a bunch, and then it's finally out, and you feel better.
That is a horrifying metaphor. But as someone who doesn't do a lot of art, I can't say whether or not I think that feels accurate.
Also, I'm not commenting more on the Mario RPG stuff, because I've only played Thousand Year Door, and that's it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I just don't have a lot to offer.
Right. There's a YouTube channel. Let me go find it that I used to like. He did a retrospective on all of the Super Mario, like Paper Mario games that I will recommend on here. Let me see if I can find it.
I still need to watch the one you sent me on the Koei games.
Yeah, well, I mean that's just SNES Drunk, right? His are all really, really short. His channel's great, but they're very short. But these are like very long, nuanced, thoughtful reviews.
That's cool.
Yeah. He's not a particularly large reviewer. He's got like, I think maybe 10,000 subscribers, so it's not like, you know, SNES Drunk has like 2 million, so different category. Cloud Connection. I was like, I knew I was going to remember it as soon as I saw it. Cloud Connection is the name of the channel that did the Paper Mario. He's got one for each of the videos in the series. He's the one that taught me about the Miyamoto doesn't believe in story.
Which is still crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I had another thought on that too. I think it's like hard to turn off Innovation Brain, but it's also partially that like, are you going to be the guy that says no to Miyamoto? Like,
that's exactly right.
Who are you? You know, like,
yeah.
So it's just like I get that is probably also a factor, that he probably not even of his own design potentially is surrounded by people that will not tell him no, because like he's just, you know, there's so much he's done that was considered crazy that worked out. So I mean,
right, he is very deserving of all of the respect that he has.
Yes.
She may have a spell that can hit him. Yeah,
I can get that guy.
That works too.
Ooh, I like that purple lightning.
Yeah, you know why you like that? That's a spell you never see in the base game, because nobody ever gets Bolt 3 in the base game.
Really?
I mean, it's a joke, right? The only person who has it is Aleph, and who's going to grind Aleph up for Bolt 3?
I've done it before.
You have? Okay.
Because I just was curious how high it went as a kid.
Uh-huh.
Also, I'm seeing that pop in.
What popped in?
I don't know. Maybe a jet or something. Ooh.
Oh.
It was, when it's my turn, I can point it out. Oh, look, it's my turn. It was down, like, around here.
Oh,
like, it just pops in and then it's gone.
That's funny.
These need to die, but so does he.
Right, I say if you clear him out, then everybody else can move around and start killing the jets.
Amon probably can't do that, but... Oh, okay, Amon actually... It really was land effect, huh?
Well, and Ice Rims may also not have a lot of defense. Oh, and boost. Boost will help.
He's more for gameplay than anything else. Story's an afterthought. Yeah, which, you know, for Mario, seems to work out pretty well.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, I don't know. I like both, so... Story is definitely important to me. And, you know, I was gonna say, when we were talking about it more, too, like, I don't understand... Star Fox is another one that I'm like, I don't understand why we don't have more of these. Like, Star Fox Assault was just so good. It's weird to me that, like, they now just... It's like they have no idea what to do with it. When they, in my opinion, achieved something really, really special with that game, just building on all the stuff they'd already made.
Yeah. I do think your point about innovation is really good, because I think a great example of that is we don't get a lot of Metroid games, and people complain about that all the time. They freaking love Metroid games, but we almost never get them. Like, and specifically, I think it's Metroid Prime games people want more of, right? It's been how many years since the last Metroid Prime game? And I wonder if it's not just they want it to be like Breath of the Wild. They want it to change the way people think about games, and it's hard to come up with that level of innovation over and over again.
It is. And sometimes you just don't need to, but I understand that is tough. I'm just going to put her here to soak hits.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
But you're probably right that for a lot of Nintendo series, it does feel like, too, they just want them, like, to be the next big thing, even if like, and it's only some of them, though. Because, like, Pikmin, you know, has a very moderate success, and they seem totally cool with that.
Yeah.
And I think they should be. Like, Pikmin is never going to be a, you know, a massive franchise just because of what it is. But Metroid, like, Zelda didn't, you know, Zelda was big, but Zelda was not, like, front of the gaming industry big, and it is now after Breath of the Wild. And I feel like Kirby's kind of had a similar thing, that they've really pushed Kirby as well to being, like, a top-tier kind of character.
Right.
And I guess they feel pressure to do the same with Metroid, and it's like, it's again, I don't know that Metroid is gonna fit with that.
I mean, who knows? It could be. It could be. Well, it could, because it wasn't Metroid Prime 4 recently announced, so they seem to have found something.
A while back. It's been delayed a bunch of times, I think.
Okay. Oh, Kate Man's got a quote. So here's a quote from Miyamoto about storyline. He says, "It's not that complex stories are unnecessary. That's not what I'm saying at all. Story is one way of explaining a game. I think story is just another way to pull out enjoyment from that experience, but another focuses on a gameplay experience that gets you to try things over and over again." I don't really understand that quote, but there you go. That's his take on things.
How would I read that? I don't know. I don't fully know what to make of that either. It might be, like, what he's saying is that, like, the story is the fun you have with the game along the way.
Yeah.
And if that's what he's trying to say, then I would potentially agree with that to some extent, but also still adding motion controls to Star Fox was, you know, that's maybe not the story you want to tell.
Yes, I would agree with that. And it's interesting because I'm trying to think what's a good example of this. You know, maybe it's like a From Software game where it's like most people don't get much story experience out of Dark Souls. And I know that's not really your series, but like you're probably familiar, right? The story basically doesn't exist in the game itself.
Yes.
And so the gameplay is where you get the enjoyment. But there is an entire story. It's just all buried in item descriptions and hidden areas. And like that is a completely different way to enjoy the game. And I guess what I would say, you know, if Mr. Miyamoto was listening, is it's like, well, you don't have to choose. You can do both, and there are games that do both.
He just wants to bring the fun to the game.
Right.
Metroid 4 doesn't look like it's innovating much. There's Metroid... I don't know. I'm not a Metroid person. There was Dread, and then there's Prime, and like I don't know which is which.
Dread wasn't very good. As somebody who likes Metroid, I did not like Dread at all.
Oh, Dread was really popular.
It was, and it was very different. It had a lot of... honestly, again, this is where I just think I'm old. My biggest problem with Dread was that it was a game that felt the need to overcomplicate the gameplay. So, like, as you get to the midpoint, late point of the game, almost everything you have to do is a different 2 and 3 button combo. And I just couldn't remember all the buttons I was supposed to press. So like there's a boss where you're supposed to use your, I don't know, you call it the hook shot basically, right? Hit the tractor beam to float above the boss. I think you're actually supposed to fire a missile at it first to like make it move out of the way, hit your tractor beam, go over the top of it, and then switch to a third weapon to shoot it from the back. And you've got like, I don't know, 10 seconds to do it. And I don't know, I think I'm just too old for games that require that level of precision. So ignore what I have to say. I know that there's a lot of forced stealth in that game that people didn't like, but other than that, for 2D Metroid, it was pretty popular.
I saw people playing the challenge mode a lot. There was like a one-hit mode or something.
Oh, that's interesting.
So I saw some challenge and speedruns of that seemed kind of popular. Trying to think as well. Another thing that I see talked about, and people are on different sides of this, do games have to be fun? Because I know, Reggie Fils-Aimé is quoted famously as saying, like, if a game isn't fun, what's the point? But I wonder how you feel about that, and how you guys in chat feel about that.
I mean, that goes right back to the games as art discussion, right? Mm-hmm. Where, by that same logic, right? If we say if games are art and if we compare them to films, does every movie have to be fun? I think as a society, I would say as a society, I think we've agreed, no, every movie does not have to be fun. There are a lot of really great, powerful movies that are frankly miserable.
Oh yeah. I've watched some that I'm like, that was great. I am never, ever going to watch this again.
Right. I mean, everybody thinks of Requiem for a Dream or something like that. But
I won't say the one I watched was pretty controversial, so I'm not gonna say it. But there was one I watched about a very prolific killer in a certain part of the world. That I mean, just it's all dramatized, but it shows everything. And I mean, like, oh, it was brutal. I cried.
Is that one that came out recently?
No, it's not. It's not recent.
Okay, I was thinking there's one that came out recently that was also very controversial.
But I cried. It was a moving experience that I am never gonna repeat.
Right. Having said all of that, games are different by their nature because you have to interact with them. Like, I think the biggest reason that not fun games are a hard sell is because you're the one doing it. So it's like your brain is like, I'm making myself not have fun. Why am I still doing this?
Good night, Cake Man.
Yeah, good night. Thanks for coming by. So that's I see that as kind of the argument against it, and it probably depends how long the game is. There's a great example of a game that does it and does it well, which is what's it called? Undertale. Undertale's genocide run is not fun. And by the end of the game especially, like, the game goes out of its way to make itself not fun because it's trying to tell a story about that particular run through the game. But I think it's short enough that it works. But like a 20-hour game probably wouldn't work.
Yeah. I was just thinking about that because, like, I borrowed a friend's VR. This is probably like a year ago. Borrowed her Oculus, and one of the games I played on it was one that simulates what it's like to be blind. And so that was really interesting. And it's like, was that fun? Not really. But it was interesting. Meowth says, there's some people that love games where you have a lot of micromanaging sim stuff. I hate that. It would be utterly boring to some of us. Yeah, I agree. But to those people, that is fun. You know, so I'm like, that's not quite what I'm talking about. Because there's people that play like, man, what's the one that people talk, like Factorio or something, that when I look at that, my eyes just glaze over, and I'm like, heh.
Yeah,
but there's people, like, I have IRL friends that look at Shining Force and SRPGs, and that is how they feel about these.
Right.
That it's like, you're playing a game to de-stress, and it looks like chess. Does not compute. But I was more talking about, like, you know, kind of what Captain was saying, like, you know, some of these things that it's like, deal with like heavy subject matter, or you know, just really put narrative first, to the point that, you know, very opposite of a Miyamoto, it's just not fun.
Yeah.
I got into a pretty heated debate at one point, not heated on my end, but it's again like talking on the internet. I just can't get heated anymore, like, I don't care. But I was talking to somebody about actually stuff that was spun off from like the Samurai Warriors series, and some of that history is still really controversial today. And I was like, oh, you know, they really should put some of those controversial things in the game. And this guy really heavily was like, no, you shouldn't gamify that. And I'm like, but people would explore that more and know about it. And like, it was stuff I didn't know about at the time. So I was like, part of the reason I didn't know about it is because they don't cover it. And I think that it's better to cover it, and, you know, you can play a game and not, like, be happy about, like, all the things that happen in that game.
It's hard with games. Again, this is where games are different. Like, it's one thing, if it happens in the game and the character just sees it happen, that's one thing. But, like, if you give the player agency to influence it, it gets fraught, right? Like, if you were to have the character be playing a game that takes place during a historical genocide, some truly, truly awful event, and like give them the ability to be here's a great example. It's totally fictional. All of the controversy around Modern Warfare 2. Did you play that game?
Thinking that. No, I've never been a COD person.
Right, but you know, you're familiar with this. So those in chat maybe aren't.
Is this
the kill airport? A whole bunch of innocent people. Yeah, the airport.
Yeah.
Imagine if that was a real life event and not a fictional event. I can see why some people would say making a character, making the player do that is just not okay.
And see, I understand that, but I also look at movies and go, we've decided, you know, if you put that in a movie, people would be like, whatever. Like, it's a bad thing that happens in a movie.
Right.
And that's kind of how I see it with games as well. But I think it can be even more powerful in that when you do make a player do things like that they really don't want to do. I don't know. It makes you like kind of confront things within yourself, and
oh yeah,
kind of the action makes you think about it more. Although, you know, there was talks about like with The Last of Us 2 that I know people really didn't appreciate, that like you have to kill dogs in that game, but the game gives you no option. It just goes, you have to kill this dog, and then it goes, ooh, don't you feel bad for killing that dog? And the majority was, no, you made me do that. So I don't know how you walk that line either. It definitely would take one of those auteur figures, I think, to figure it out.
Spec Ops: The Line is a game that very famously. By the way, I'm watching chat. I will come back to chat here in a second. But Spec Ops: The Line is a great example of a game that does it. That I think does it well, because you're right. It done poorly. I think of The Last of Us Part 2. The Last of Us Part 2 wanted to have a message. It just didn't stick the landing. But I think Spec Ops: The Line does a better job. And without spoiling the game, I'll just say that it presents it in a way so that you think you want to do something. And then when you realize what you've done, you're like, oh, I didn't want to do that something. And that's, you know, it works there.
I own it. Okay. I got it for free at one point. I don't know why. I don't know if they gave it away for free on Steam or it was part of a bundle I bought or something. I don't know. But I've not played it yet. But is that Can you still buy that? I thought they had some issue that you can't buy it anymore as well.
I don't know. I'll go find out. Anyway, so I'm watching Chadrin get good Meowth in the chat, and I'll just say that I am firmly on Team Meowth on this one. I thought that Undertale was difficult enough that if you know the ending of the game, it's not worth the hassle of playing through it. That's my hot take. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's a good game, but it was definitely not easy. And the twist, once the twist is spoiled, it wasn't worth beating the final bosses because they weren't fun to play.
I don't know. I think that depends. It's again the like what kind of experience do you want to have?
Right. Well, I am merely saying that to take a side in this debate between the two of them.
I haven't read it yet, but I'll side with Teodrin just so it's balanced.
Fair enough. Spec Ops the Line is not available on Steam. You're right. They pulled it down.
Yeah, that sucks. I think it was like a licensing issue. I don't remember for what.
Yeah, I don't remember either. It could have been music. Usually it's music.
Oh, hey, Rashidi. Like Soccer Manager, I never understood it, but I knew a few friends of mine that really like that type of game. Yeah, that's one that it's just there's no accounting for taste. Some people find that fun. I view it like work. But that's okay. I don't think it's a bad game either, but it is for me. Knowing what I know, not sure. Yeah, that is also, like, you know, there's plenty, there's no shame in saying that. There's plenty of games that I'm like, it's not a bad game, it's just a bad game for me. Like Soccer Manager.
Right.
That I was like, even playing Sinister Designs' new game, Together in Battle. I really liked that it has elements of that, but you can just you can adjust difficulty for both the SRPG section and that separately. So I just turned that way down because I'm like, I'm bad at this kind of thing. I don't find it fun to manage all this. So it's cool that you don't force me to.
I remember I had a Madden game that gave this was back in like the Xbox achievement days when getting an achievement score mattered to you, right? I remember trying to get like it was a ton of achievement points from Madden, and they wanted you to simulate like 20 seasons. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, it's fine. You just press a button and it simulates itself, but it doesn't really, right? If you actually go and look at it, you have to press the A button like every 30 seconds or so, and a season probably takes like 5 to 10 minutes. And after about 2 or 3 seasons, I was like, you know what? No achievement is worth just sitting here pressing the A button for an hour. It was not worth, so I didn't do it. And that's how soccer management simulators feel to me.
Same. If you're super into that, I can get why it would be kind of fun. Maybe.
Right. But yeah, no shade. I just don't get it.
Trying to think if there's any other genre like that I just see it and go, huh, no. I'll try those things.
I say Meowth says Minecraft, and that's one I feel like I should love. I really want to like Minecraft. I have tried to play Minecraft so many times because it feels like it would be just the right game for me, and it never works.
I like it some. I gotta be in that mood.
Yeah. I think I'm just not creative enough. Like, I know you'll say, oh, well, you made this game, this is creative. I think what I mean by that is that Minecraft is like pure, unobstructed, like just unlimited creativity, do whatever you want. Mm-hmm. And that level of freedom, I just feel like I don't feel inspired. Like you need somebody who is just naturally inspired out of nothing. And for whatever reason, I'm just not good at that.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Usually when I play that, I do have some sort of goal I've set for myself. That it's like, you know, my victory condition is blank.
Yeah, that makes sense. That helps a lot. Structure.
Yeah. And often it's like, I'm either playing on a server with friends or whatever, and I just want to listen to a podcast or a new album or something, and just zone out and, kind of keep my hands busy. I can Minecraft for a little while.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, Bowie.
Bowie, but not that Bowie.
Yes. We were talking about other Bowie earlier, and I had to specify it's not our Bowie. He's a Bowie, but he's not our Bowie. I'm sure that's fine. Oh, okay. Well, that was almost bad. Well, now he can't move, so.
I say we're good.
Suzaku says, I've never played Minecraft before. I mean, if you like that kind of thing, it's worth playing. If you don't, it's not. Hot take.
I was gonna say, yeah, if you like things, they're good. If you don't like things, they're bad. That is the hottest it takes tonight. I did like Terraria. Terraria, again, it can be like Minecraft. You can kind of build your own world, but it has a lot of clear set out objectives for you, and so that one was a lot of fun.
See, I didn't like Terraria.
Huh, how come?
I don't like the side profile of it, like just the perspective, like through the loop,
okay.
and like I felt like that limited my creativity a lot. That I was like,
Yes.
I can't. My brain is not computing this on this plane.
Right. I think the biggest disservice it did for itself was trying to be like, oh, we're like 2D Minecraft. It's like, no, you're not.
I've heard it's pretty good. Yeah, I've heard it's good, and I know a lot of people rock with it, but this was not.
It's more, right? It's more fighting. It's like it's got RPG elements, and it's a lot of exploring. Like it's a procedurally generated world, but it's small enough that you can explore all of it. Has anybody explored Minecraft to the point of crashing it? I remember in the early days that was like a goal that somebody had.
I don't know if it crashed. You got to a point that I forget what the community named it. And I know in Minecraft Story Mode they reference that as well. That like that's actually a location that they go to in Minecraft Story Mode, which I thought was clever.
Nice.
If you don't know what that is, it's like a Telltale game.
Yeah, right, the Telltale games.
What do you think of Stardew Valley? I've never played it. Not my thing. Seems real popular for people that it is their thing.
Stardew Valley is my favorite game of all time. Bar none.
Really?
Absolutely. I've played through it so many times, and I love it. I don't even play it modded. I'll just play the regular unmodded. It captivates me every time.
Why?
Let's see. It's a lot of things. It's the vibe. The Stardew Valley and Pelican Town and all of its people they're so relaxed that it's just a place you kind of want to hang out. I love the art style. I love the music. And I think that it's Concerned Ape did all of right. He did the music, he did the art, and the music in particular, I just think is perfectly put in place it just gives it a lot of energy. And yeah, every time I play it, I can't stop playing it. I can't put it down. And yeah, I think my favorite moment in it, it's probably not most people's favorite moment, but I think my favorite moment in it is they do 2 events per season, right? Stardew Valley is broken up into 4 seasons. You can play for as many years as you want. I will say after like the 3rd year, it's kind of boring and you kind of just want to start a new file. But there's an event in the 2nd season where everybody comes out and you watch the jellyfish, which feels like, who would you care about that? The captain, who cares about the jellyfish? But the game does this really great thing where in the very, very first event, it's the Easter egg hunt. And you do an Easter egg hunt where they're like, hey, welcome the new resident. Go on an Easter egg hunt with the kids. And so it's like, yeah, you're there, but you're not really a part of the community yet. They're putting you in with all the kids. And then the 2nd event is the big dance, the big spring dance. And the only way to participate in the spring dance is to have a person with who you have some kind of a romantic relationship. And it's not impossible to get that in the first season, but nobody does. Like, especially a new player, like, you don't know what you're doing. And so you're sitting there on the sidelines watching everybody else dance. And so you're like, oh, okay, I can get to know people. And so then you get to the summertime, and like the first event is this luau, which is mostly just silly. You bring food, and if the food's really bad, you can give everybody food poisoning. But then at the end of the summer, it's the last day of summer, and it's like, come on out at 10 o'clock for a really special event down at the water. And everybody comes out, and it's these special jellyfish that only come one day a year. And you just sit there for like 30 seconds and watch the jellyfish. And there's no dialogue. It's just music, and these little jellyfish kind of just float up. But you're standing there with everybody else in town, and like you can talk to them and you can chat with them, but it's like the moment when I always felt like, oh my gosh, I'm a part of this community. And I don't know if it's just me, but like it was magical.
That sounds super wholesome.
It is. It really is. It's like my two favorite games are Stardew Valley and Dark Souls. So like the contrast there, I know it's kind of striking.
I mean, they both seem to have in common like atmospheric storytelling, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Very, very different ways that they play, that's for sure. Do you have any games like that? Any like moments that you've had that just like, I don't know, touched you in a way?
Oh man, yeah. Not to continue beating the horse, but playing Samurai Warriors Spirit of Sonata. It's the first spin-off-y one they did that focused on just one family and followed them through kind of that era. And there's just so many plot points that really, like, I almost don't want to spoil it, but, do I want to? Let's see. There's just a couple of plot points that, like, when you think about it with the backdrop of, and that really happened, it's like, oh, like, it really affected me. Like, at one point, there's, like, a clan that, is going down, and they know it. And so, they've been really honorable people, and they make the decision to basically just backstab a bunch of their allies. And a bunch of them get really pissed off, and they're like, I can't believe they would do us like this, like, this is ridiculous. And the leader of your clan is like, it's because they know they're going down, and they don't want to take us with them. And they know that if they didn't backstab us, we would have fought with them to the very last. And so they backstabbed us so that that was not on the table and that couldn't happen. And so it's just kind of this, like, understanding of, like, And there's a couple things like that. A couple characters, again, like, this really happened moments, like, going into battles that they know they're going to lose because of principles and ideals and honor and things like that. And that really affected me, that it's like, you're walking into death and you have no, delusions about that. You know exactly what you're doing.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. No culture is quite as affecting when it comes to those stories as Japanese culture. I feel like there are so many stories that are popular in any form of media, books, movies, what have you, and that's a very common thread, and it's always affecting.
I'll say that China is pretty good about it too, at least in some. Because I'm not done with it because it is a monster of a text, but I'm reading Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which is what Dynasty Warriors is based on.
Right, I was saying it's the Koei games, right?
Yeah, and it's also got moments like that are really, really something. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I've played that. Some of the dialogue and the story of Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn moved me like that as well. And that's, like, I don't want to spoil that for people, for sure.
Yeah, I've not played any of those.
But, really, really good stuff. Trying to think if there's anything that's as muted as what you're talking about, that you just kind of stop and look at something.
Probably not. Like, that's, again, like, gaming is usually more about being active.
Some of the Chrono Trigger stuff where you're just sitting around the fire.
Yeah, you're right. They have a lot of good quiet moments in that game. Now that I think about it, I'll bet there are some good ones. Like, there's the famous one in Final Fantasy X, right? The opening of the game, which ends up being a flash forward to the end of the game, but that's a very, very effective quiet moment.
I haven't played that one, so I don't know. But...
Okay, you probably have seen the opening scene. So the opening scene of the game is them sitting around a campfire at sunset, and it's probably a good minute long, and they've got this really, really pretty piano piece. And the main character's kind of just walking around the campfire looking at people, and they're not saying anything. But it's a great quiet moment. And it works even better when you get to it at the end of the game, because it's right before one of the very crucial story points, and so it's done very well.
I do remember, I read about, I think it was 10, in Nintendo Power when I was younger, and I had a huge crush on the bunny girl. Fran, I think. Or is this Final Fantasy IX?
Yeah, Freya is Final Fantasy IX.
Is that what
and
it is?
I can't picture a Fran off the top of my head. I'm trying to figure out why it would be Nintendo Power, because they weren't on Nintendo consoles.
No, but they wrote about everything. I can check real quick.
Yeah. Freya was like, she has gray fur and ears. She wears a pink knight armor.
I was 12. My bad. I'm not a Final Fantasy person.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I haven't played Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, Final Fantasy 12 has the entire race of Vera, which are, rabbit people.
It's probably cheating, but the end of Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers hit me mega hard. Got me sobbing. See, and the thing, too, that really got me about, my earlier example of, if we're talking, emotional stuff, it is kind of cheating. If you want to talk about cheating, it's more about, Spirit of Sonata hit me because, if there's times that, I'm really moved by, a story or something, I can go, it's okay, you don't have to cry, it's not real. But Spirit of Sonata, it's it's real. That really happened, my guy really died like that, and I'm like, And some of the crazier bits, to their credit too, some of the crazier things that happen in that game, I'm like, surely they're taking liberties here. Surely that's not real. And then I look it up and go, oh, that's weird that part happened for real. There's a couple of those.
The truth is stranger than fiction.
Oh, very much sometimes. Keep going. Dark Soul, top of tower. Hurry. Oh, Halo. That is a yellow background.
I did not recolor it.
It's not normally yellow like that, is it?
Maybe it isn't. We'll chalk that up to a glitch if it isn't. Let me look it up. No, it's always that yellow. It's not me.
Oh, okay. I just don't use yellow very much.
I was gonna say either that or you played enough modded games where someone has changed it.
I think it's both. Let's see. Also, I always have to look up here. I don't know why. Another just a weird thing I always do. Have you played the Ori games? Those are really great IMO. I have not. I've heard they're real good though. Okay. Endwalker had a couple understated moments, but a lot of people got into the scene where you give an enemy soldier soup, although I found it more interesting. A quiet camera pan after. Notable deaths that happen off-screen, and you're left with the aftermath in a somber way. That was one of my... Oh. Is that a bug?
Oh. Interesting. Okay, it is a bug. I'll have to go back to the base game and see how the base game does it. So, I may just figure out a way to put that in somewhere for you to pick it up, because that's a really good item you don't want to miss. The game programs chests differently for battles and for non-battles, and originally the way I had it programmed, you could open it twice, in the battle and outside of the battle, so you got a really good item twice. And so I took it away from the outside of the battle, and I assumed that the game would just know to put it back in the chest after the battle was over, but I guess not. So now I need to see, like, how do they do that in other parts of the game? Because, like, or just in the base game. But I may just find and drop a chest in here and prompt and have you grab it here in a sec.
Okay.
Give me a couple minutes to tweak that. Actually, you know what? I'll make it easier for you. I'll just fix the chest, and you can go back to the tower.
All right. I'm probably gonna run to the bathroom here in a sec anyway, so you'll have.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah, I always love the like giving enemy soldiers soup kind of thing. I like those kinds of scenes. There's also one of my favorite moments in. I've told you guys I'm a really big fan of Gundam, and I haven't watched all of it yet. I'm just going through it at my own pace because it's huge. But in the original series, there's a great scene where the bad guys, Zeon, basically there's all these refugees, and they're all on the main character's ship. And they're like, you know, we're doing lots of combat with you guys being Zeon. We kind of don't want to, like, have these people don't want to be on our ship, and we don't really want them here. Because they're just constantly in harm's way, and it's really just not, and they're in our way, and it's really just not good for anybody. So, at one point they negotiate a ceasefire with Zeon, and Zeon's like, yeah, you can dump them off. And there's a town around here that they want to go to, so we'll let you drop them there. And basically this woman gets to the town that her husband grew up in, and it's not there anymore. Because Earth has been through a lot of strife, and a bomb has hit this, and it's just a crater now. So she realizes that, but Zeon also kind of realizes that, like, oh, she's going to where that town used to be. And there's nothing else for a pretty long way, so they drop her off. Amuro, the main character, sees them like flying after her in a little enemy plane, and he freaks out and is like, "Oh, they're gonna go like kill her because they're just evil people." So he follows them, and they just drop her a bunch of supplies, and then Amuro shoots them down because he sucks at that point. And totally commits a couple of war crimes. But that's not a hot take. That, like, yeah, they definitely do some things that they should not be doing.
All right, I send it to you.
That was super speedy.
It's an easy fix.
Has anyone played the Dark Cloud games? I've not even heard of those. Let me. Oh wait, is it just in prompt? Or no, you just. I'll just go get it.
It's back in the tower. So you just got to walk back to the Tower of the Ancients.
All right, we'll save state and do that.
Perfect.
And then I'll run to the bathroom. I don't even know what the Dark Cloud games are.
I've seen pictures of them. Like, I know the original Dark Cloud game is on PlayStation. I know that the box art has what looks like Link on the front. That's all I know.
Might have had a friend recommend this to me the other day. I hate Endwalker because it jumps between telling a really fantastic, grim, and grounded story about a war-torn nation, and then a bunch of narrative I didn't like and was goofy. Yeah, the tone of that can probably be weird. Here's some heavy moments, gotta change the mood, yeah.
It sounds like you're describing a Marvel movie.
I was kind of thinking it. But I've dunked on Marvel enough.
Yes.
Alright, let me save state before I walk into that.
Okay.
Alright, and then I delete this version, and I replace it with the other one.
That's right. Yeah, now I gotta figure it out, because again, when it's done this way, you can get the item twice, and that's not ideal either, but I certainly don't want you to miss a good item because you didn't pick it up in battle, so there just must be a way to do it I'm not figuring.
Good night, Quentin. Thank you for hanging out. downloading that. Yeah, I find Gundam Strike's a pretty good, like, I don't know. Gundam might be, I recommend it to everybody, but it might be too dry for some people. There we go. What was that?
That was me turning on Chowdhurin's Spider-Man music that apparently we're supposed to listen to, but having now heard it for 2 seconds, I probably won't listen to any more of it. Here, I'll turn it up a little bit. Chowdhurin, that's some quality music. Of course, given his taste in TV series, I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
I don't even know what you're referring to.
I'm referring to what you guys watched yesterday.
That was beautiful. Yeah, rar. That was definitely something. Good night, Suzaku. Thank you for hanging out. It was fun. And I'll make sure that Captain, you guys are both in the Discord, so you guys can talk, and he can get you a copy of this at some point.
Absolutely. Happy to do that.
All right, so what was that important? Ancient Arrow. Ooh. TV series. That wasn't a TV series. I know what you meant, though.
I mean, it may not have been a TV series. It was a show. It was a show with episodes, so it's like kind of like a TV series.
Can anybody use this? It is pretty good. All right, we're giving it to Amon because she's been sucking.
Nice.
So now she'll be good. She got a couple of good levels, though. I saw at least one that was +4 attack. So hopefully that'll make her good now. Thank you for the quick patch job on that.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, I was gonna say too, something that I've loved about Gundam is just that I feel like they do a really good job of showing both sides do pretty bad things, like pretty objectively bad. But ultimately, like, it's just people that have differing ideals and differing interests coming into conflict, and you know, it's hard to side fully with either because, like I said, they definitely both do pretty bad things. But I think that makes for a really interesting story. I'm not going the right way.
All right, are you planning to stop and take a quick break?
I am here in just a minute. I was just getting back to where I was finishing up.
I was gonna say you're not sharing your screen, but I wasn't gonna worry about it till you got back.
Oh, okay. Well, I could still do that anyway, real fast. Make a save state right here, just in case something drastically changes while I'm gone, and I'll just be like a minute or two. But yeah, let me share my screen so that if things like go crazy, you can see it.
That's right. I'll make sure to get a screenshot.
The VRAM, or however you say that, just explodes right now. All right.
Sure, why not?
I'll be right back, Captain. You're in command.
All right.
All right.
All right, chat, I have a couple of inventory management things. I'm going to leave it up to you as the viewers to decide if you want to share them or not. There are two things that could be different and would make for a very different experience. The first is that all of the Meijin monk arrows are equipable, and they give different stats, and we have not looked at any of those things. So agility, defense, attack, there's totally different things that Nihil could be doing with the arrows, if you wanted to point that out to him. The second one, I have noticed he has not checked the Bow of Darkness yet. The Bow of Darkness can only be equipped by one character, and that one character is Adam. I would put the odds of him guessing that probably very low. I need to figure out how to put it in the script so that it's not totally random. But I'm leaving it to this audience here to decide if they want to say, hey, we got some tips and tricks while he was away, or just let it play out naturally. Chadron says that I should mention it. Well, I'm not saying that nobody should mention it. I'm just saying maybe the chat should mention it. It might be more fun that way. All right, that's 2 votes for me telling him. How many people we have in chat right now? We've got 9 people. So we'll say if we've got one more vote for I will tell him, then that's what we'll do. So come on, chat. Come out of lurking and vote here. All right, fair enough. That's 3 votes for. Chat wins. Chat's in charge. You guys make the rules. I agree. The game should provide hints. That's on me. It's not that I don't like to provide hints. Well, in the case of the arrows, it really never occurred to me that you would get arrows and not think to equip them. But to your point, that's what Nova is for. And right now, Nova just has standard text. So I should certainly look to give Nova more relevant hints to this game. And then, if they talk to their advisor, they'll get what they need. And if they don't, then they won't. But then for the Bow of Darkness, yeah, I know that it needs to be fixed. Could also give that one to Nova/Chadron, or could find a way for Adam to mention it in dialogue. I haven't decided yet. Trying to decide, Chowdern, if that is in quotes because it's from something, because it sounds like it's from something. It could just be me, you quoting me, which, I mean, yeah, I don't like the player, so it's not the most inaccurate thing I've read. But then I am very mean. I will say, for as much as I love the soundtrack to Shining Force 1, as we sit here and wait for someone to come back, the short length of the songs really comes into stark contrast, doesn't it? This same thing on endless repeat every 10 seconds. It's true. It's better than the FDK loops. It's a very low bar to clear, but I will admit it clears that bar. My biggest issue with the FDK loops was always that I always felt like the music just was not appropriately chosen. I mean, like, if I'm remembering correctly, a lot of the music was used for character phase and for enemy phase, but in different maps. And so it was like there was no thought put into when music was used. It was kind of just used haphazardly. At least in FDK Plus. Thought I heard him coming back, but I'm not hearing anything yet. Maybe in a moment. I guess I should check stream because I can't see.
I have returned.
There you are.
Hello. Alright. I'm ready.
So chat
Go ahead.
Chat has asked me to inform you of two things that I have thus far withheld from you.
Oh, okay.
There are two things that you need to know, or that would be beneficial for you to know. Number one is that every arrow that Henri and Tao is holding gives different benefits if you equip them.
I knew that. You told me.
Okay. Okay, well, because, to date, you've been equipping the one that gives the most attack for characters who don't attack.
Oh, okay, yeah. I have not thought about that.
I was going to say, Henri was tanking hits really, really well until you unequipped the arrow that gave plus 10 defense.
That makes sense.
And then the other one was, and this is just on me, I haven't figured out where to put it in the dialogue yet. The only person who can equip the Bow of Darkness is Adam.
Oh, so we should do that.
I mean, it is still cursed, but I would say yes. Anyway, other than that, I was given very understandable grief for not having that built into the game. I think the arrows in particular, we'll probably just add that to Teodrin's headquarters advice.
Okay, that would be good. I also... Yeah, we'll do it. Why not? Spice things up.
That's right.
I also, while I was walking by my shelf, I was like, we talked about the Yasuke situation earlier, and so I was like, I can recommend another book. If it's something that y'all want to get into and like take seriously, just because I am kind of a hobbyist at that. Sengoku Jidai. Trying to show it on the camera here. This is one of my books. It's very textbooky, but it has a lot of really neat stuff about the period in it. By Danny Chaplin. You can get it on Amazon. It's pretty thick. You can kind of like, that's the kind of text. It's pretty dense, but it's pretty cool. I've got some like sticky notes and stuff in there for studying that period.
And his historical facts are not just made up?
No.
That's good. One
of my favorite things in that book so far has been some things Nobunaga apparently said, and it'll be funny if that ends up being made up, but I don't think it is. And it was that Nobunaga was really funny when it came to strategy stuff. Basically, his spearmen were really, really good, and just got better results than everybody else's spearmen for a little bit. And somebody asked him, like, well, why do you think our spearmen get such better results? And he goes, well, everybody has 7-foot spears. That's the typical. So what do we have? 8-foot spears.
I was gonna say probably 7.5, but yeah, 8 foot works too.
So that's why we have more success than they do. Oh, he just kills Adam, or it's not an Adam? I don't know.
I mean, that's what happens in the base game. I haven't yet figured out. I haven't asked Yadrin yet how to figure out how to make him not die there.
And I have one more book recommendation for that potentially, but it's like very text. It's very much a textbook, so I'm like, I don't know if y'all would care for that. But it's not sitting on my shelf with the rest of my, like, I have a little samurai like Sengoku Jidai section, and it's not sitting there. I think it wouldn't fit, but it's also not on my other shelf, so I can't remember where it is. But yeah. That's why it was funny getting into the Yasuke stuff, that people are like, he was a samurai, he wasn't, and I'm like, welcome. It's fun
Chattern, sorry, chat delay, right? Chattern's just
Yeah.
hearing me say I haven't asked him to do it. Adam gets killed by Chaos at the start of that battle, which doesn't make any sense when Adam is already in your party, but because it's a cutscene, I have no idea how to take it out.
Oh, yeah, he hits like a truck with that.
Yeah. So, in a couple of hours, he'll have heard me respond to him, and we'll see it pop up in chat.
I hope it's not that bad.
No, it's not. It's probably about 45 seconds. I was watching it to see you show your book. That's about what it is.
Okay. I've got a whole little collection down there. I've got like a biography of Hideyoshi. I've got the Musashi book, which I'm not finished with. Good chunk through it. Couple of historical fictions. Couple other like textbooky kind of things. I also wrote to one of the authors asking questions, and he never responded to me.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, obviously not cool they didn't respond, but like, how'd you even get their information to write to them?
He's a college professor. Not the same one.
Sure.
But it was actually a similar thing to the Yasuke thing. It was like, there's no evidence of a certain thing. And I was like, there's no evidence of this, but what do you think about it? And he didn't respond. So I don't know. It could also just be that it's contentious and people care too much. But
yeah,
it's one that like I don't like firmly believe, but I think is cool. Basically, guy that's very prolific dies, and then another guy shows up a couple decades later, roughly the correct age for the guy that disappeared or died. Guy that shows up later is extremely well connected and seems to know a lot about military strategy that doesn't make a whole lot of sense for him to know, so people speculate it's the same person.
Interesting.
And it's like, probably not, but would definitely be cool if. So that's one that I'm like, in my head canon for real life, I choose to believe that.
Right. But I was gonna say, but with history, it's always that way. There's when the record keeping is as challenging as record keeping tends to get more than 150 or 200 years ago, you never know.
Mm-hmm. That's 400 years ago.
Yeah, right. Even more so.
That's also why there's no evidence of, like, not to go all the way back, but to go all the way back, that's also why there's no evidence of, like, Yasuke having Nobunaga's head. Because the only, camp that could have written that down would be the one that, orchestrated that defeat, Mitsuhide's camp. And as far as I know, they were not super fond of Yasuke or any foreigner for that matter. So even if, like, Yasuke did something super heroic, it would make no sense for them to ever record that.
Right.
Yeah, we'll choose the kill.
I don't know if you've noticed, but my observation has been, we talked about kind of like the difficulty curve, and you were like, should I promote? Will it get too much harder? I think at about this point was when I started to notice, this battle is harder in the base game than it has been in this mod.
I felt that way about the last battle, too.
Yeah. And I think I'm okay with that. Like, I could obviously go back and make it harder, but I think I'm okay with it being like, well, it was harder at the beginning, because it definitely was.
Yeah, this is... I don't know. It's, again, what experience do you want us to have?
Yeah.
And then there's also that I'm very, very familiar with SF1, so I'm going to play better than people that aren't.
True. I can't imagine a lot of people are playing this that are not familiar with SF1, though. That's going to be a small number of people.
That is a very, very good point. I assume they just all resist ice, so probably shouldn't do that. Making me pause working on my own project to go look at freaking Adam.
Yeah, so he's already sent me a note on Discord explaining how to fix it, so I didn't intend to, but I will take it.
Teodrin, you're the best. I've been more listening than watching, and it got quiet, and I was wondering why. I realized I accidentally closed the tab. Well, I'm glad you're back, Sanctum. That's funny.
Yeah, Mouth just got back too, having, of course, given her name, playing with the cats.
That's cute. I wish I liked cats.
Yeah, I'm allergic to cats, so I don't have to worry about it, but cats aren't for me either, yeah. We have a dog. Our dog is 11 months old, and she does that too, where like she'll just go through like 5 minutes or 10 minutes of limitless energy, and then she'll just collapse on the floor and not move for an hour.
I know how that goes. That's me running around outside.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the higher priority is. I guess the Ice Worm for now. Oh yeah, I'm reading back of chat too. At least it's better than Flame Dragon Night Loops. The music choice for 1 and 2 is mostly fine if limited. Plus was rough. I mean, even 2 was rough in some areas, like...
Yeah.
The music of the FDK series... Honestly, it's fine. It's just they use the wrong tracks in the wrong places and then do it way too much.
That was what I was saying, is like, I thought it was FDK Plus, maybe it's FDK 2 as well, but like when you use the same music on the character phase and on the enemy phase, but in different battles, like, what are you trying to convey?
Yeah, I don't know. You could convey really interesting stuff with that.
Yeah, I guess you could. Flame Dragon Knights is not, but
No.
a better game could. Well, and the context was we were sitting there listening to the castle theme here from Shining Force, and you don't typically spend a lot of time in castles. It's a really short loop, and so as we were sitting here waiting for you to come back, it became very quickly apparent. Oh, this is a really, really repetitive piece of music. Which I normally like the music because you're listening to it in short pieces.
Mm-hmm. I really like the I forget what his name is. The guy that did the metal version. So good.
I haven't heard that in ages. Yeah, that one is really good.
I can't remember if I've got it on my phone or not. I might. If not, I just listen to it a lot. Especially his like rendition of the boat theme. Like, ugh.
The boat theme.
Yeah, that.
Is that what it's called? The boat theme?
That's what I call it.
That's interesting. Is it only used on the boat?
I think so.
Huh. Okay, I guess this is where me playing a lot of the Game Boy Advance version growing up is that my memory is blurred. I'm fairly certain it's used in more places in the Game Boy Advance version.
Connor Engstrom? Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah. Bowie, how come you're just dropping emojis? I don't know how to interpret these. I see there was a red angry or red confused face, and now I've got Mars. Like, Mars is great, but I don't know what that means.
The Mars face is just supposed to mean what the Mars face means. Like, to me, that was just a very specific, like, vibe that it was like,
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Feel free to keep doing that if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, if I ask you, hey, what do all these emojis mean, and you respond with another emoji, I will understand.
Sometimes.
Like, I won't literally understand, but I'll understand the feeling.
Sometimes it just be like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that song is boat only, but used in a lot in the remake for extra fights with the new characters. I see.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
I think it's used in the Ancient Tower too, like the fight we just finished. I don't remember for sure, but I always feel like it should be used in that fight, and I assume it's because it was in the Game Boy, but I don't remember for sure.
I don't know, sad Dark Soul.
I'm looking it up now because now I want to know.
What? Which songs are used where?
Yeah, which song is used where?
I still love too that Connor Engstrom one says there's a comment from like the composer Shining Force on it that says like this is exactly how I was hearing it in my head. Such a cool compliment.
Yeah, I'd say the fact that the composer even saw it is amazing.
Oh yeah. I just keep hoping they see like this or like Shining Force alternate or stuff like that, just to be like, what are y'all doing?
Right.
I think that would be really funny. Say Shining Force alternate 3 times, he shows up. There's Erican. Hello, Erican. Should make all enemies archers too, just to make this even more meta. He did, kind of.
Yeah, I didn't animate them as archers. That would be a Herculean.
Effort.
I was literally going to say Herculean. That's exactly the right word for it.
That is really weird that we both went to that same word. Yeah, I'm on with that ancient arrow is pretty good.
Yeah, that was great.
Still can't wait for your playthrough. I can't wait to do it either. I'm really excited about it, but it just, you know, scheduling and all that. The channel definitely slows down how fast I can play things. Somewhat, anyway. I don't end up playing games much outside of this anymore, so...
Do you think that when your secret project wraps up that will change?
What will change?
That you'll find that you spend more time on other things?
No.
You haven't said you've said very little about what the project is, other than it's nearly done. So I don't know how much time you're spending on it.
A lot.
Right.
But I don't know. We'll see. Unsure. I don't know what life is gonna look like after that.
That's fair. I'm just trying to ask a question without trying to ask you to spoil anything.
I will say that secret project is 99% done.
That's exciting. I assume.
It was like 85% done last weekend, and by the end of last weekend it is now 99.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
My contributions anyway. There's still gonna be a little bit more, but that's not gonna be as much my fault. My job. Yeah, I would totally let y'all co-host if you wanted. I pretty much, anytime it's a mod somebody's made, y'all kind of get first dibs. So yeah.
Yeah, Erican co-hosted the end of Alternate, like the last couple episodes, right?
Yeah, I try, even if somebody isn't co-hosting, I've tried, if it's a mod, I try to bring on the creator for the end.
Right, yeah, I've been there for...
You know, I did that with Walk with the Living. I got the dev on for the last 2 episodes, and he explained a lot of his decision-making, a lot of things, and it was really cool. So I'd like to keep that up as well, but I don't think the Sinbears guys would want to come on. Nor do I have a way to contact them to ask. But if you're out there, devs for Sinbears Tactics, you're more than welcome. I have questions.
Don't we all?
When I kill Chaos, it ends, so I'm trying to like get a little bit more.
Yeah.
You watched that stream, Meow? Yeah, it was pretty fun. I don't think that was the stream. I think I just recorded that, but I premiered it, which is another YouTube thing. I don't know. YouTube has so many weird weird variants of things. We'd love the Sin Bears guys to come on. Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty interesting. They seem to speak mostly Arabic, but I also have friends that do that, so that's not, like... That's one of, like, the 2 languages that if it popped up, I could get an interpreter very quickly.
My phone, when I pulled the website up, said that it was Farsi, so it may not even be that easy.
Ooh. Yeah, Farsi's different. It's kind of like Spanish, that, like, it uses the same letters.
Right.
But yeah, that would be tougher. Don't know anybody that speaks Farsi. But I could also do a written interview, like what we did with Didicus.
Yeah, that worked out well.
It did. Because, yeah, English is his secondary language. And he's also too hard on himself. He's much better at English than he gives himself credit for. I wonder how that project's coming along. I think he told me he had an update at some point, or was going to soon, but I haven't touched base with him again. But yeah, I would definitely have a lot of questions for the Sin Bears team. Like, you know, one of my biggest questions for them is, what did y'all anticipate sales would be? What was your goal? Because they clearly fell short of that, but I'm just really curious, like, looking at it, and, like, with the, you know, seemingly no marketing budget, like, what, kind of, how did you think this would go?
Yeah.
What was the optimal situation in your head?
It is a great question. What were they trying to accomplish? Did they feel like they accomplished it? Like, you know, my biggest question is, why'd they pull it down?
Yeah. I mean, clearly I don't think they accomplished it because it's not still up.
Right. But, yeah, it would be really interesting to understand. So much of that game, you could argue, like, it almost feels like it was a prototype. Like, did they intend to keep all of the AI voices, or were those just like a placeholder until they got something better?
I don't know. That is a good question. I actually had not considered that.
I think it's natural to assume that they just wanted to do that because it's easier, but, like, you know, if for people who take it seriously, I could see them being like, no, we wanted to do more than that.
True. Maybe they did.
Towden just said, I'm going to get some food. I've earned it after fixing the Adam issue. Yeah, I have 7 unread messages on Discord with him, like, working it out step by step and explaining to me. It's like, what's the movie? I think it's Batman Begins, where Morgan Freeman says something to Batman, and Batman's like, am I supposed to understand any of this? And he's like, no, I just want you to know how hard it was to do.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, that's probably how I'm going to feel about the fix when I read it.
Alright. Do I have to put that bows?
You do. I have not found where those sprites live, so I have not been able to update them because they're not in the basic editor.
Cue another 10 paragraphs from Teodor.
That's right. He's not here. He's getting food, so you'll have to remind him next time.
Oh goodness.
If it wasn't so late, I would totally go and get the ghost pepper pasta or soup that I bought this weekend and eat it here.
I would love
maybe we
that.
can do it. Yeah, maybe another time. I'll save it for maybe for next week or something.
8 move, wow. Okay. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, if you guys are not in the Discord, that was one of Teodrin's punishments, and then I saw that Captain posted he went and got some.
Yeah, because they just sell it at the grocery store. You'd think it'd be something that was like, you know,
More of
you
a
have to order it online, right? But like, just grocery store had a bunch of them.
Was I in this armor just a minute ago?
You were not.
Okay.
The sprite doesn't change. The sprite does not change until you go to a new screen.
Oh. If you're promoted, does it change there? Or it changes
So
it changes
a little-
instantly when you promote.
a little bit of trickery here. The bow or the chaos bow is a costume, like the bikini or the dress.
Ah, okay.
So that's how you can do that. So he doesn't look different until he equips the chaos bow.
I see.
Which, if I could go back and do it differently, or if I do go back and do it differently, I probably would just have him promote. Because one of the things one of the reasons that his unpromoted sprite has always looked kind of weird has been because when you use a costume, the costume uses the same animation as the unpromoted sprite, and like it's a little bit more technical than that, and I won't get into it, but basically it was like if I wanted this sprite to work, I had to make the unpromoted sprite look weird. So is it worth it just to make it a costume? Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I like it, but I might go back and do it differently next time.
I forget where I'm supposed to go. What do I do?
Oh, okay. So Eric and Chowdern are both calling me
see
out of my
that.
knowledge. All right. I'm adding it to the list. My list is like 50 items long now.
Why can I not think of what I'm supposed to do? It's always around here. I'm like, what do I do
Did you
again?
just talk to the king?
I did.
Did you talk to Otrant too?
Yeah. I thought that was what I'm supposed to do.
I wasn't reading. We were
Do I do it
multitasking.
twice?
You must go to Runefaust now. There you go. You're good.
Yeah, I don't remember where to go though.
You don't know how to get to Runefaust? Oh, you go outside.
Oh, is that it? I'm dumb.
Yeah, that's all right. Just wait till you play Shining Force Alternate. For reasons that Eric may or may not choose to explain in chat, for this upcoming battle and this upcoming battle only, they totally changed how you get there. And like everybody who played it was like, I have no idea how to get to the next battle. And I think it's just meant to be a puzzle, but they put it in a totally different location.
I will have fun solving it.
Yes.
I'm also gonna save state in case the animation freaks out or something. There we go. Oh, that was weird. Did that flip us over this mountain range, like, in one frame? That's what it looked like.
Not that I saw, but it could have. I will go ahead and just say, like, double check what spells these Master Mages have. I'm pretty sure they have Bolt 4. So just, don't get too close to them without being able to attack. Or Freeze 4, okay. Freeze 4 only has 2 range, so it's not quite as bad. But, just be careful.
I will.
Alright, Erican says it's not a puzzle because the characters tell you where to go. Well, I was puzzled by it, as were like a half dozen people in the Discord. So,
That's funny.
yeah, I guess we, like many RPG players, we don't talk to villagers.
You didn't take into account that we're stupid.
Exactly.
Pulling that Aaron Hansen. Games hold
Yeah,
your hand
well-
too much.
Right. I was gonna say
Where am I supposed to go?
the acronym EBCAC. You ever heard that?
No.
EBCAC, EBCAC, error between computer and chair.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I left out the last Aaron Hansen step. Where do I go? This game is bad.
Anytime you think that things are properly explained and don't need to be better explained, just go back and rewatch that video of the reviewer trying to play Cuphead.
Oh, you cannot idiot-proof your game enough.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
It was funny, but it was also kind of sad.
It was very sad. It just blows my mind that, like, so many, like, I don't know. I've talked enough how I feel about games journalism, but so many of them just are not even they don't even play games. So it's like I don't know why you're writing about this. It would be like me trying to review, you know, what was it, Soccer Manager Sim or whatever. Like, I don't even play this. I don't know what makes it good.
Right.
I would look like the Cuphead guy playing that.
I believe that.
He drafted Hondodo? I can't believe he drafted Hondodo. What a noob.
I'm just going to assume that that is not a name you just made up.
It is a name I just made up.
Okay, 'cause I wouldn't know the difference.
Because the only soccer players I know are the ones that like are really good, so it would
Right.
make sense to draft those. I don't know any bad soccer players.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember I had a friend that played Soccer Manager in like I think it was in college, and I remember he wanted to manage like Real Madrid or Barcelona or maybe, you know, Manchester United, and like the way the game is supposed to work is it's like you're supposed to manage the really small clubs and like build up your coaching score so that you can like be a good enough coach to coach the big clubs. And I just remember thinking that doesn't sound very fun. So you tell me I have to coach all the lame clubs in order to get the right to coach the good ones. But if you try to coach the good club, which of course was what we all tried to do, you immediately fail at it because you're just a crappy coach.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I could have a bright future as a hair care product reviewer. Yeah, kind of same thing. It's just like the reviewer is a prime example of why you shouldn't fluff your resume. I mean, or why you should. Like, he's got a job that a lot of people want, and you know he got paid to do that. He got paid to play that game that bad. So like, I don't know. Maybe you should just fluff your resume more. Because as far as I know, he still does that. Like, that didn't, like, end his career or anything.
Yeah, that's the key point. It's one thing to say, hey, you know, pad your resume to get a job. It's another thing to say, did they keep the job? If you kept the job, then it worked out just fine.
Reviewer, instructions unclear. My other hair is too poofy now. Okay. Most SF players only have 2 brain cells and they've yet to fuse them to form the Chaos Brain Cell. I don't know. I wonder how good, like, Shining Force players are at Shining Force. I'm not sure. Oh, that's fun looking.
Here it is.
Hey. Cool.
Yeah. So if I didn't make it a costume, right, you could just have it be that, like, hey, when he gets the promoted, he just does this. But I kind of like that it's the Chaos Bow.
Yeah, I'm good with that. He definitely needs a boost, though.
Yes. Yeah, and the funny thing is, I think I told you this, that originally Max was even weaker, and it was like, oh, like, he really needs to not be, the main character really needs to not be just a middle-of-the-road character, or you will never use him because you're afraid to let him die, and then he doesn't level up.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder, that would be another fun SRPG tier list. Who is the worst main character in terms of stats?
Yeah. Trying to think who are bad main characters, because usually they're not. There's very few of them. Like, my immediate reaction is it's probably Ellawood in Fire Emblem and or Roy in Fire Emblem.
Lyn is also notoriously bad.
See, I like Lyn, and I think we've had this conversation on stream before. I don't dislike her that everybody else does, but I also, does she count? Like, is she the main character? Because like, do Edelgard, Claude, and Dimitri count?
I would say Lyn's game has 3 main characters.
Okay.
And she is one of them. Do Edelgard, Claude, and Dimitri count? I go back and forth on that. Like, I really don't know. Because, like, I think they tried to do what they did with Robin and have Byleth be more of, like, just a bystander. I mean, he's clearly not the Lord. But, like, I don't know. He's also really involved in the story, and it is very much his story, so I'm not sure. Depends on how I feel that day if they count.
Sure.
I don't know.
Bowie, I did not see that you were rocking a profile picture of Roy. I did not mean to slander you personally.
Oh, I thought that was that's not Roy. That's the guy from Langrisser. There we go. It came out.
Oh, you're right. It looks like Roy though, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Oh well, if it's not a personal attack, then I don't know why you're saying how dare you. Like Roy and Ella would kind of suck.
I had the thought of making it where you had a choice of Chaos Breaker, either a sword, staff, or spear, but figuring out how to make stuff like Rising the Castle next to that.
Yeah, I had the same thing. I was like, can I? Because originally I was trying to figure out like why the Chaos Breaker animations weren't working. Like I said earlier, the way that it works is when you use a costume, it uses the animation of the base character, and I could not figure that out. Eric actually was the one that finally explained it to me. But at first I was like, I wonder if it's because it's the Chaos Breaker, there's like special animation tied to it. And I was like, well, maybe I'll just put Chaos Breaker in another spot. And then I was like, oh, well, if I do that, then you can't use the Chaos Breaker to raise the castle out of the ocean. So yeah, that cutscene really limits what you can do with the Chaos Breaker.
I see. When he's boosted, Max is good.
Yeah, it turns out AoE attacks are good on a high attack character.
Shocking.
I know.
It's because of Lynn. I see. I didn't realize you were such a Lynn fan. But,
Insanity.
yeah, she's definitely, like, in terms of stats, not good. Like, Lynn is a weird one, because I've not played her game. Not fully. I have finished her out, and that's it.
Yeah.
But I decided, I'll stream it at some point. So, that's why I haven't, like, done more on it. But that's one that's really interesting to me, that it seems like she's not that big of a deal in her game, but like retroactively she's become very popular.
I will say she's a very prototypical sword master, but unlike sword masters, she doesn't get any of the class specific bonuses. Right? So like in Fire Emblem 7, the sword master gets an innate 15% critical hit to offset the fact that they really don't have a lot of durability. They just have a lot of speed to double with. And so Lynn is the same way. Not a lot of attack, not a lot of durability, but a lot of speed and a lot of skill to double with. But without that higher crit rate, is kind of objectively a worse sword master. So I get it, but sword masters are so good in that game that for me, at least, it never mattered. She also gets bows. And like most Fire Emblem games, like just, you give a character who is otherwise fairly good a bow, and they just become that much better.
See, the argument I've heard is that Roy, and Eliwood are all not good because of the swords. Because sword units in those games are just, I guess, statistically not very good. Because the sword just doesn't have nearly as much utility as pretty much every other weapon type. You don't have, like, a hand axe or a javelin, so you're locked at one range, and then those games, I guess, have a lot of spear users. So you also are kind of just at a disadvantage like that.
Yeah. I want to go to chat for a second. Now it said 65 damage, wow, and then I also saw Amon do, like, 58 damage. How much attack does Amon have with this Ancient Arrow? And the boost?
I will check. Hans was the one that did the 65.
Okay, yeah, and that makes sense. I would say Hans is more of a
and crit.
I would say he's also meant to be a glass cannon character. Like that's how he's been redesigned.
Amon has 79.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, you're right about all those things. And I think when it comes to the Fire Emblem games, at least 6 and 7, it's like a lot of games, there are some maps where it's a ton of Lance users. And so then it's like you just can't use them on those maps, and that makes it really tough.
I also really like the sword units, though, so I do just use them anyway.
Sure, yeah. Usually, especially in those Fire Emblem games, all of the flying units have spheres. And so that means that, like, because flying units are usually the ones that can get around your defenses if you don't position right. So that just makes them that much more susceptible to getting ambushed.
Lynn is popular, super popular, because they keep giving her tons of fan service, Teodrin says. It's definitely helped. Like, I do think that has something to do with it, yeah. So, like, is that a bad thing? I don't know. If people like the character, I guess that's good. But yeah, it is odd that she has. It is odd to me that retroactively she has become that popular. Promotions for your lords coming really late also hurts the GBA games. They promote really late and based on plot. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about promoting based on plot versus not. You know, I guess there's upsides and downsides. You can make a bigger deal out of it, but you also might end up with a max level lord that you're just sitting on for a while. And then I try not to use them because, you know, taking EXP from everybody else.
Right. Yeah, there's this really weird dynamic, especially in Fire Emblem 7, where oh, there it was.
We're flirting with it.
We're flirting with, yeah, right. It didn't quite happen, but it almost happened.
Let's get rid of you.
yeah, it's definitely that attack animation. Anyway, but in Fire Emblem 7, there's a map where which map you get is determined based on the lord's level. So the better map is when you have higher leveled lords, and so like you're incentivized to try to get the lords to a high enough level to get to that map. But then the map right before it, the only way to unlock the next map, the better next map, is to get enough XP. So your characters have to be low enough leveled to still get XP. So like the game sort of fights itself. It's a weird mechanic.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There's definitely some stuff like that, and there's also some like several games I played also have like kind of the rich get richer mentality that like if you're, you know, doing better, you might get better rewards, but it's like really you need the better rewards if you're doing worse.
Right.
I remember I had that thought with Onderon Saga a little bit, that like if you're doing really well, your lord promotes to a better promotion than if you're not. And I'm like, you know, see, I would think you would need to, you know, you would need the promotion more if you're not doing well, but
right.
There also was I won't spoil it, but there was some that was explained to me why that decision was made, and it did kind of make sense. But that was just
at least there was thought put into it. That's all you want, right? You want to know that they didn't just do it by accident.
There was a lot of thought put into it, and so I like the reasoning ultimately, but that was just kind of an unfortunate byproduct.
Right.
I'm just saying, Engage had a rep for each game, and Eliwood, the main character of FE7, isn't in, but Lyn is, and they added Hector as DLC. Eliwood is super shafted by IS. My thought on that is that there's less women lords, or lordesses, I guess, I don't know. Ladies.
Yeah, say the word is ladies.
So I feel like maybe they wanted to get Linen for that reason. And then there's also the fan service stuff. And then the other rep, if they're gonna do a DLC, Hector, I think by numbers, is like he might be the second most popular lord. I'm not sure if that's still the case, because I've not looked at those numbers in a while. But for a while, he was the second most popular lord, losing only to Ike. So it had to be Hector. And he's also the only Axe Lord until Edelgard, if she counts.
That's honestly kind of crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. So I'm like, there's a lot of reasons that they needed Hector.
I've not played any of them from the Super Nintendo era, so I don't know exactly how this works, but I know in Fire Emblem Engage, Leaf, who is from either 4 or 5, uses swords, axes, and lances. Mm-hmm. So, again, that may just be that they decided to do that mechanically in this game.
Not sure.
But
I've not played that one either, so.
I'd say he's a man of many talents.
But yeah, Eliwood does seem kind of shafted, but it just kind of works out that way. It's kind of the same with Ulm. Because, like, Celica is constantly the rep instead of Ulm, and I'm like, Ulm's cooler, I think. I would prefer Ulm, but he just isn't in stuff. But in Warriors, Celica got shafted too, because they just copied Marth's moveset for her, which made 0 sense.
Alright, Chowdern says that Leaf in Engage is nothing like Leaf in the original game. Okay, that makes sense then.
So they remaster it, and he is then.
That's right.
I'm sorry, that was a really dark thought.
It's dark and cynical, but, I mean, is anybody going to be like, Nihil, no, that would never happen? I don't think so.
I don't know. I still, like, if all we had gotten was Awakening Fates, 3 Houses Engage, I would genuinely feel that way, but Shadows of Valentia was mixed in there. And so I've still got hope that they know how to write. Because that was pretty faithful, as far as I understand. Except for, like, people say it made Celica worse, and I can understand the arguments for that. But I didn't think it was too bad. They introduced a character in that game that takes some agency away from Celica that is not in the original. And I do kind of question that decision, but...
Yeah.
Still my second favorite Fire Emblem game. Those armed skeletons are really out there, huh?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I kind of don't want to go get them. Normally they come get you, I think, by this point.
I feel like in my experience that they don't. Maybe they do. I don't know. I do agree they're weird, though. I don't know what they're doing out there.
Having a picnic.
Yep. I did learn, because I've never, I guess, just gone and like looked at enemy sprites, and so it wasn't until I was playing around with this game. Every single armed skeleton in the original game, not in this game, I changed it, has 2 weapons. They've got an axe that they've got equipped, and they've got an axe that they have unequipped, because the sprite is holding 2 axes.
Really?
Yeah, just a little bit of flavor text.
Cool, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, it's not something that you normally look for.
I feel like they can still write, and they manage not to ruin a remake our different statements. Okay. Fair. That might be a fair thing to say. I think it's just that I've seen so many remakes get, like, horribly borked that it clearly takes some level of self-restraint to not do that. But I know the lead dev on... or the director on Shadows of Valentia talked about how he grew up playing Fire Emblem Gaiden with his dad as a kid, and really, really liked the original. And that's more than I can say for a lot of the people that are directing these reboots or remakes. He very much cared, so I felt like that showed. Going into this town, I have PTSD from Teodrin's run. I am the Ninja Hanzo. Oh my god, okay. Good for you, I guess. Alright.
Before you go, head up the stairs to the left.
Oh, okay. I was gonna go to the store.
I know. This is another one where I've got to figure out how to drop it in. Maybe I'll have Chowder and leave it as a hint.
I will say, I hated them taking the, Oh, here. I realized after I bought all these bows that they're all left-handed. Maybe you can use them. Okay, that's interesting. Do we have... yeah, we've got space. They did add a scene at the beginning of Shadows of Valentia that I really don't like. Oh, hey!
It seemed silly to give you a bow for just one battle.
I don't know why you would think that's silly. The original would never.
I know.
It might be a little silly. Thank you. I mean, I think Amon just has to continue to be a beast, as is Nihil Channel's tradition.
That's a good point.
Where did I drop that bow? There it is. I forgot that just gives move.
And the AoE attack.
Oh, it gives the... Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. There's no indicator.
I mean, I don't know how to add that. I
wouldn't either. Yeah, but a lot of issues with Modern FE are overarching plot, and that majorly didn't change for Shadows of Valentia as far as I know. It did not. They made a couple additions. Like, the prologue is new, I think, and the post-game is new. But people also had strong feelings about both of those. I can also understand people had strong... I don't think we lost anybody. Are we all promoted? Yeah,
I think we're good.
People also had strong feelings about Alm's childhood friend that was added as well. I can't remember her name, but I can see why. She was kind of clumsily thrown in. Final shop in the game. Mithril Arrow, Flare Arrow. Ooh, is that is that like Blaze 4?
Yes.
Okay, and then the Mithril Arrow is just a regular arrow for everybody else?
Correct.
Okay.
But it's expensive, so I don't know how much money we have. I didn't think to check, but it's 20,000.
Let's see. I can sell stuff first.
You can sell Blue's Ice Arrow for sure.
Yeah.
Or Frozen Arrow, yeah.
We have 143,000, we'll be fine.
Yeah, I would agree.
We don't have that many characters to kit out. Flaro. Man, he doesn't need the longbow.
What about Hans's quick arrow?
You can keep holding it.
Okay, why not?
We'll keep it as an option. Alright, we'll start from the top. If you're interested in when I have spare time, I could work on sprites for everyone. Ooh.
You know, Erican, I would be more than happy to take you up on that, but that's entirely up to you. It sounds like there is some interest from the community in seeing this kind of crossing the finish line, and I would say that's the biggest undertaking.
I could also see the sprites being used in other things.
It's true, and I suspect that a lot of what he would use would probably come from Horizons, because that's already, you know, something he's been working on.
Oh right, we still need...
Oh wow, that's not bad at all. I didn't remember exactly how many characters would need a new arrow. We got plenty of money. We can buy 2 of the flare arrows too.
Which we will do.
Does he have the bow of darkness equipped?
He does not. Oops.
Okay.
There we go. Another super small thing that would be fun is if you changed the hand to a robot hand, but that like doesn't matter literally at all.
Yeah, in order to do that, it would have to be different for just Adam. I don't know exactly how the game would handle that.
Or like the Xylo paw or whatever,
Right.
like that. That'd be...
I'll bet Chad knows how.
Do not make him do anything else.
To be clear, I didn't make him do anything. I didn't even ask him to. I just joked that if anybody knew how to do it, it'd be him.
I know, he's just too sweet.
Either that or it's just an appeal to ego, right? Chadron, only you can figure this out. Save us. Who should use that other turbo pepper? It's the only consumable that we've got left.
Yeah, don't know.
Okay.
Figure it out here in a sec. So we gotta sell the these.
Yeah. Challenger says I'm not making extra hands. To be clear, I did not ask you to make the extra hands. I said I would make the extra hands, and I asked you to figure out how to put them in the game. But I appreciate that.
You don't want to do this thing that like nobody would notice? I can't fathom why.
What's the name of the game? Is it something to do with triads? What's the '90s shooter with triad in the name? I can't remember.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna go look it up now. The reason I mention it, there's a part in the game where you can transform into a dog, and since it's a first-person shooter, you can see your face and your hands in front of you, and when you turn into a dog, you see little dog paws in front of you.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, Rise of the Triad. That's what it was.
Okay, I am not familiar. Is it good?
I've never played it. It's fairly infamous for. I'm pretty sure it's the game. Like it's one of the games where the idea of like jibbing came from, because like when you kill people, they blow up on your screen. But yeah, I'll find a picture of the dog and I'll post it in the Discord. It's very cute.
I don't even know if people know that word anymore.
Probably not.
Erican says, "Yeah, I've got quite a few templates to work off." All right, that makes sense. Paladin arrow? I don't even know what that's in relation to.
This is my favorite fight in the entire game.
I was about to say, we're moving into...
I love missing chimeras over and over and over again. It's the best.
We're moving into the Chimera Fest. It is pretty great.
I said it last week, like this fight is hard, but it's not hard in any way that it wasn't in the original game. These evasions just suck.
I'm gonna get lucky this time, because the last time I played this on stream, I got horribly unlucky.
Right.
So, I'm due, right? That's how it works?
Yes.
If I just continue to play the lottery, I will win.
Statistically speaking, that is true.
If I play for 17 million billion years, I will have a victory. I was saying earlier, Teodrin, it gives me PTSD now, after your run.
Right.
Ooh. Since the bows are the focus of the weapons, be interesting to have the bow be shown, though since characters go over the weapon sprite, would have to take that into consideration. Something for me to think about.
Yes, he's absolutely right. So, with the way that I designed this is that the bow is part of the character sprite, it's not a weapon. And so that means that you can't change the way that the bow looks when you equip different bows, unless you make every single bow into a costume. The only way to change the bow is with the costumes. That's why the Chaos Bow is unique that way. You could make the bow into a weapon instead, but the problem there would be that then you wouldn't have the ability to change the arrows. So like you kind of have to pick. You have to decide, do you want to change the arrows? Do you want to change the bow? I chose that I wanted to change the arrow. So every character only has one bow for the entire game.
I see. Definitely an interesting option.
Right. Limitations breed creativity.
They do. That is a great way of coping.
Coping is a good word. It's a very good word.
I'm mostly joking.
Yeah.
Mostly.
You can wait till after the battle to go after those chests.
Yeah, I usually, there's times that I'll go before, but I just don't care that much right now.
That's fair.
It takes so many turns to, send somebody over there to go get them, and then if you want to do it optimally, you can, just end turn until you get them back, and, there goes most of my bad. True, but arrows do go pretty fast. So, sell more
bow
bow costumes in the battle pass.
Exactly. So Aragon's not wrong. Like you could also have the bow be the weapon, and then everybody has the same arrow, and then like you literally, if you looked at the sprite sheet, every sprite sheet would just have arrows in it. Like that's an option.
Now you're thinking like a game dev, Teodrin.
I feel like the Glacier. I said the Glacier arrow is probably the best because you can hit 2 at once.
For sure.
Nice. Come on, Hans.
Hey, there
we go. Right, nice.
And the empty level.
Of course. Wouldn't be Hans any other way. I have been happy to see that ever since you've gotten Max to a place where he's not super underleveled, like nobody's really falling behind. Like it's stayed pretty well balanced, and it's not like you've been making an effort to baby anybody.
No, I babied Max and Amon a tiny bit, but that's about it.
Right, that's not bad. So Amon can attack those 2. I don't know what Amon's next turn is though, so that doesn't help.
It does not. Oops. Darn it. I'm not used to her range. Yeah, you can try and kill that one. It isn't Hans if he isn't getting empty levels. Yep. In all honesty, forcing... Oh, another empty one for blue. Forcing the bow as a weapon sprite would limit the creativity of each character's design to work with, so it would probably be better to do it like how you've handled it. Interesting. Max the Magic Dragon flashbacks. Yeah, that was something.
Man.
The randomizer run.
Right. Did I ever tell you why he was so bad?
I forget.
I mean, it's the reasons you'd expect. It's the same reason why Hans is always bad. He had all of his stats were the backloaded level curves where he gets all of his stats past level 15. And like, I think we promoted Max at 10 because he was so bad and so far behind. And then that just makes a bad problem worse.
Yes, it does. And that was randomized as well, right?
Yeah, like which curves do I assume it was? Because like Max certainly doesn't have those curves in the default game.
I didn't think so. There we go, Henri's got it. So many empty levels. Yep, I'm trading RNG from levels for hits.
I'll take it.
Let's see. We haven't boosted absolutely everybody yet.
Yeah, Teodrin confirms the curves do get randomized in the game.
Okay.
I don't know how this game handles random numbers. Like, I know, back to Fire Emblem for a second, like in Fire Emblem, the random numbers, you can actually see them in action, because if you ever watch a character walk on the map, it shows an arrow of like the path that they're going to walk. And if you walk further than your movement range will allow, like let's say you walk in a circle, the arrow will like shorten to be the shortest distance to be the amount of movement you need to go.
Mm-hmm.
And you can actually interpret those movements of the arrow with like, oh, that's how the RNG, like it uses RNG to figure out which way the arrow is going to go. And so you can actually manipulate RNG in Fire Emblem using movement arrows. I have no idea how it works in Shining Force because there's no movement arrows, but like,
I knew that.
You know, back in the day, I remember us trying to manipulate the RNG for the blacksmith in Shining Force 2. So there's definitely something you can do.
That was a pain.
Yes, it was.
Really not a good way to do that.
I agree. That was a very good way to do it, though.
Yes. But yeah, I ended up doing that summon Onderon Saga to get some desired outcomes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so you're familiar. Got it.
Yeah, I was trying to... Clock had to explain, like, the specifics and stuff, but I was trying to show off everything, and there's some characters that it's, like, stupid difficult to get if you don't do everything perfectly. So it was like, well, let's just have it go perfectly.
Fair enough.
And I get it, like, it was a very, very secret character kind of thing, so... Alright, Max, don't let me down. You know what, we don't have to stand that close. There we go.
I realized after I gave the Chaos Bow 2 movement that it encourages very, very bad behavior because Max now moves out in front of everybody so much more easily.
Yeah, but see, that's fun. Attack 6. There we go.
Alright.
Bad behavior is fun.
It's fun, but you know, when you die because you ran out in front and got killed by 3 chimeras, not that I know anything about doing that, you know, you have to restart the map.
It happens.
It has been known to happen.
I believe SF1 progresses RNG every time a character map sprite blinks in and out, but there's no way to check the current RNG. Interesting. That would be really surprising. So, no, I don't think so, because, like, that would mean that, like, right now I'm progressing through a bunch of RNG strings. And I've definitely messed around, like, to try and manipulate stuff to some extent, like, off-stream, like, leveling Adam. And that was not how it was working for me. There was things that were definitely set, and I couldn't quite figure out when they were set, but definitely by the start of my turn, an attack seemed to be set. Taking a different path or something didn't do it.
Yeah, level ups feel much more open to randomness. I agree. Like, when I was playing through this last time, I was just trying to get a hit on the Chimera to land, and I was so frustrated. So I tried to save state, and I missed 10 times in a row before I realized, okay, clearly the game has already decided I'm going to miss, and I can't re-roll it.
Yeah. But yeah, like you said, levels are definitely decided more in the moment. The max in max stands for the distance to move him forwards. That would be an interesting challenge run. You must always move your full amount.
Shining Force Kamikaze.
I don't know.
So those blue hexagons, like, they act as barriers. You can't shoot around them.
Yeah.
I don't know why that is. It's like the only place in the game where that's a real issue. But it works for shooting around. It works for the spells. Like, you can't use Freeze 3 or Freeze 4 and go over the walls. It doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't know. I did actually run into that earlier in stream. I think you weren't here yet, but I ran into, like, the little base building on the Kane fight and tried to cast over it, and you can't.
Oh, it's interesting, yeah.
I had to use walls like that in the puzzle map. Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah, the jail cell with the Dark Dwarf, I feel like we tried to cast over it and couldn't.
Speaking of level RNG, I heard Xylo's level RNG is super inconsistent when promoted from Bits and Glory. I don't know. Are you talking about, like, gains?
I assume so. Like, I don't know. Mate, I don't know enough about the code to know that it's not true, but it would be really weird if Xylos were more inconsistent than other characters. Like, why would they make Xylo different?
Because they secretly hate him.
Could be. I mean, Xylo gets more stats than anybody else, or a lot of other characters, so it's more noticeable. But it would be weird if it was like, oh yeah, this is the randomness for everybody else, and then here's the subroutine for Xylo because he's special.
But has happened before.
It has. It's not impossible. Just weird.
I think, like, it might have been the first thing you co-hosted we talked about, because you like basketball. I know there's, like, fun trivia for some basketball in 64 game that there's one team that's always coded that if they shoot a basket to be like a buzzer beater against another team, another specific team they always miss.
Yes, that's right. I did tell you that story. It is. It's not from the N64. It's from the Super Nintendo. And yeah, so it was during the 90s, right? During the Michael Jordan Bulls days. And the guy who made the game was a Detroit basketball fan. And Detroit was a big rival of Chicago's. And so, yeah, if Detroit and Chicago are playing, Chicago can't make any baskets in like the last 5 seconds or something like that.
Just hilarious.
Yes. Okay, so Teodrin's confirming what I assumed was true, which is he has a lot of level ups. Xylo has a lot of level ups, and because of the specific curve that he has, he's just more prone to variation. So it's like it's not that he is specially programmed, but variation happens the most in a character like Xylo. I'm assuming Blue and Adam would be the same way then, because they both get a ton of level ups too.
So, like, if there's 20% variance, Hans's promoted attack gain variance should be 2.8, and Xylo's would be 9.2. I don't think 20% is the real value, but that's a theoretical example. I see.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's kind of like in Shining Force 2, where boost is based on the character's base attack without a weapon equipped. Boost is way more useful on Geralt and Peter. Characters who don't have weapons have to get more attack as a natural level up, and so there's just more variation.
That makes sense. I don't know what you're talking about, Theodin. This is super easy. Why didn't you just do that?
Yeah, I wonder why Teodrin didn't use the mage character that we kept killing off and have them use Freeze 4.
With extended range.
Yes, with extended range. Well, no, the freeze 4. Well, I guess extended AOE. That's true.
Yeah.
You'd have needed at least Bolt 2 or Bolt 3, which totally he should have had from the left. Like that would have been obvious.
Yeah. Was that a? That was interesting. What was that?
Yes. So the Bow of Darkness has
one-shot properties?
Yeah, it has one-shot properties. And I need to fix
Attack
that.
5, defense 3. There we go.
Yes. The rate of it happening in Shining Force 1 is 6%, which in my opinion is way too low. So need to get that up. Teodrin told me how to do it, and I just haven't done it yet. So I'm adding that to my list.
Sorry, I forgot. Teodrin said, no, Henri was the character I actually to death in the Kain fight. That is true.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
That's not how the AI works. I know nothing about how the AI works, clearly.
I mean, I still feel like it wasn't as bad as he gives himself grief for.
It was
like the conversation was, Chris is fine. He's not going to attack Chris. And he didn't attack Chris. He just also didn't attack the character that he said that he was going to attack.
Plus, you immediately knew what happened. It was just an oversight.
Yes. Right.
May hasn't gone yet. We'll boost you. I love Blue, but it's so much easier to level up Xylo. Like, you get him right before a forest battle, which gives off a much better first impression. Yeah, Blue is pretty rough to use at the start. Even at the end, Blue is pretty tough to use.
I mean, it's easily solved. You just make Blue join at a level above 9. But that's not how they did it in this game.
Nope. Because he's a baby dragon. The dragons are super weird. Even lore-wise.
How do you mean?
That was a fun conversation Ari and I had that was like... The dragons are like... It's just like conflicting lore bits. I think that it's like... They seem to like respawn or something. Like one of the books or something has a mention of them like entering like some sort of chrysalis or something to like respawn when they're killed or when they die. But then it was like, well, what happens if that happens on the battlefield? And then like, how are there new dragons? Like, it was just a lot of things are unclear about this.
Interesting.
And then if that's the case, how are there no more dragons?
Right. And this is in game somewhere?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember exactly where it was, but that was a thing. I think there was also some debate about, like, are the dragons, like, you know, they appear to be somewhat sacred, but what does that mean?
It means that there's a statue of them in Rudo.
Well, I think it was just in the way they talk about them, but...
No, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ultimately, yes, it does just mean that there's a statue, but... I don't know. There's a lot of weird things with, like, the religious and spiritual things in Shining Force that maybe are not wholly consistent.
Well, I mean, yeah, like Shining Force 2 especially, like, you've got legitimate devils and, you know, lesser devils and greater devils and, like, gods, obviously. And so, yeah, the implications of that are all very interesting.
Yes. If you don't grind, he's crap. But then again, so are most characters. I don't think most characters are. So, like, they're all more usable than Blue. Except for Adam. I really think it's... In terms of usability without grinding, Adam is at the bottom, followed by Blue. I'm trying to think. Arthur's pretty down there.
Yeah, Aleph and Tarasu are not great. Honestly, Hanzo's not great. He's not.
I'll disagree on that. Aleph and Tarasu are decent without grinding because they're very usable in all my runs, and I never grind.
Yeah, Hanzo too. All three of them are usable, but like they are usable in the sense of, oh well, I'm not super attached to one of my characters, so I'll drop them for them. But like none of them, unless something has gone very wrong, are going to be even remotely as good as the people that you already have.
Tarasu.
Yeah.
If you're not grinding, Tarasu.
I guess if you don't use healers at all.
It's not just if you don't use healers, it's just you cannot keep them at pace without grinding.
Yeah.
They are just inevitably going to fall way behind.
Right. And it's crazy, like obviously this mod shows it, like all it takes is upping the base XP from healing is from 10 to 20, and then it's so much easier.
Oh yeah. Like, I even get 1 experience point from boosting and stuff, and they're really not behind.
No. I think Amon's the one that needs healing, so you have to move.
Oh. That's unfortunate. What is this? Oops, all archers? Why can't I just heal next to me?
I do think it's one of the harder parts of the early game is that all of the healing is just 2 range. It's really awkward.
Aleph is so frail, I found it easier to level up Blue than her. That's crazy, because, like, I don't know what you're doing, but, like, Aleph is much easier to level up because she has, she can deal more than 1 damage. She essentially has, like, the kill confirm. If I hit somebody with Bolt, like, it sucks that, like, that takes so much of her MP. But, like, I can for sure get a couple of kills with her, whereas Blue, I've got to math it out to get somebody to 1 health to get him that kill. Or give, you know, swap priority so that he's not targeted. That's way harder. Aleph, you can just have stand really far back and then snipe somebody. Attack 5 is good. Shield is clutch against Dark Dragon. I have heard that, but I don't know. I've never really tried it, so I guess I could. Tarasu's aura is just straight good. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're not grinding, he comes in as your best healer. Aleph is at least as useful as the Halberd, and that's stapled to an objectively better unit. Yeah, I'm not saying she's like the be-all end-all either, but definitely more usable.
And that was my point. It's like, okay, is Aleph a bad character? No. Is Aleph going to be one of your 10 or 12 best characters? Probably not. But, I mean, you know, if you want to use her, you're absolutely right. Like, the fact is that Bolt is a good enough spell that it doesn't really matter.
I'll do that. Surely putting Max in range from Ladu and missing is fine.
Yes, surely.
Surely we won't miss like 5 in a row and then lose.
Oh no, Gon can attack.
He's gonna do nothing, but sure.
Well, let's see. How much? Oh, never mind.
He's got 2. Remember when I said it was real hard to get somebody to 1?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't say that you did. Oh, and now he's healed.
I'd almost still get that. Never mind.
He would get it. Oh, thank God for spells.
Yeah, we're good.
Chadron, it almost happened.
Oh. Freeze into the chat. Aleph is my queen. Yeah, I mean, surprisingly, they go after Mei more. That has been my experience.
Wait, pause. Use the Bow of Light.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do it.
I totally forgot about this. I mean, unless you want to try and attack and chance it.
Yeah, we can do it. There we go. Yay, spells. I still think it's funny. I always bring it up when somebody says that. Is that there's one of the books that I was shown that like the flavor text for Aleph is like she's the only Force member that has like sex appeal or something, that like somebody wrote that in one of the books, which I thought was really funny.
That is certainly a choice that a person can make.
You had to use a spell, but you got him. Yup.
That's right.
Teodrin
it still
is
counts.
being very quiet. Holy arrow. Okay. What is that? Is that a heal?
It is.
Okay. Well, we'll go back to town and drop off the other one. Voltage arrow. Okay. Yeah, Japan is weird. Yes, they are. And the United States is as normal can be.
Alright, so I'd give it to Henri because Henri doesn't have a level. Doesn't have the level 4 ice, right? It's up to you, but like that way they've each got 2 level 4 spells.
What am I being quiet about? I just had a bunch of misses against Rumladu.
Like 6 of them. It was crazy. I've actually thought about it. I was like, you know, you could totally balance this out because it's supposed to be a 25% miss rate. So like if you bumped up every enemy's HP by 25% and then got rid of missing, would that be better? And I think the answer is no. I almost did it and I was like, I think Nanahill is going to prefer being able to miss because it's part of the experience.
Yeah, I agree. Does it make sense to equip that? No.
No. I couldn't figure out what to do with the healing arrows. They don't give any stats. I was just like, nah. And then move the voltage arrow to whomever.
Are we finishing this tonight?
Oh, if I said yeah, if I said no, then where would you want to stop?
I mean, here would probably be the only thing that makes sense, but even this, like, I'm like, we could finish pretty easy.
I was going to say, we've got to be like 45 minutes from being done at this point at the most, so can we power through for 45 minutes? Yeah, I think so.
I always forget what to do here. Oh, I've got to go and do the... It's in the throne room, that's right.
No. Stay outside.
Oh, right. I got to raise the castle, because I got to use the Chaos Bow. Oh yeah, that voltage arrow. Let's take care of that real quick. I didn't do that. Whatever. I don't need money. This is a good point, IMO, if you wanted to stop. Yeah, but then I have to dedicate another entire stream to this, and I don't know if that makes sense.
I agree.
With like 3 levels left.
We're so close. As long as if we die, then I'll probably be like, let's pause for the night. But if we can power through the way you've been doing it, I think we can finish this pretty quick.
I have beaten this game so many times, we are not gonna die. Cut back to this, when I die.
Yeah, right.
Famous last words there. I know this game like the back of my hand as I ask, where do I go?
Everybody forgets, it's not just you.
Save Scummers Unite. Yeah, I wouldn't be below it.
We're not missing
I wouldn't
anybody,
be
are we?
above it. I don't think so. I think it just loads weird because people are in weird slots.
No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're missing somebody.
That's fine.
Okay.
We're
Can't be that
missing
important.
Han. No, we have a Hans. Who are we missing?
Ernest.
Oh yeah, he's fine. That's fine. I can also fast forward a little and speed this up.
Yeah.
There we go. I guess we gotta decide what next week is since we're finishing this.
I mean, do you power through Sinbearer's tactics? Do you want to power through Sinbearer's tactics anymore?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna finish it. But, like... Oh, well that's unfortunate.
Yeah, those doubles are terrible.
I'm happy with that being the off game, kind of. That's kind of what I'm calling that slot, because you don't stay up as late.
Uh-huh.
So, I'm good. If you're good to keep co-hosting, we could do Holy Ark.
Oh, well, okay, so how are we gonna... This is probably not a conversation to have on stream.
Oh, I don't care. It's fine.
Logistically, there are some challenges there.
So, here's what we would do. I will edit those episodes, because I haven't done that yet. We've already started Holy Ark, by the way. We're like... we're not that far in. It's like a couple episodes.
That's like 4 episodes, but that's okay. Like, frankly, it's been 4 months, so it wouldn't be the worst thing if... But anyway, yeah, go ahead.
I was
Let's
just
hear
going to
your plan.
post those 4 episodes as is. That would probably be how I would handle it. And then, let me boost Diane real quick. Would probably do it that way. And then, like, you know, Tis War even was saying, like, I miss watching, like, the Saturday morning episodes and stuff. And that, the Shining series, I really do want to present like that. So that might be one that I take the VODs down and edit or something. Or just leave them up and edit it into, you know, hour-long chunks.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Because I'd ideally like all the mainline Shining games to be presented that way. And also, now that I'm finishing this gargantuan thing I've been working on, I hopefully will have time for that. Yeah, I figured Diane boosted. Probably should just hit a new one, because she's going to do
yeah.
most of it.
Yep, good call.
Do you reach? You don't. You're 1 short. So, with that said, yeah, I guess, I will try to get all that edited. It'll be hard to post them all. I don't know. We'll see what kind of time I have this weekend, but tentatively, Holy Ark is next.
And even if they don't all get posted, that's well, I'll say it's okay. I guess in theory, watching a stream that starts with episode 5 and then getting the recording of episode 2 later would be a bit weird, wouldn't it?
It would. I would prefer not to do that to people. And like, I would just start it over, but I've seen the beginning now, and I think that the like first time reaction is valuable.
Yeah, I seem to recall at least 2 or 3 moments of like, oh, what the hell was that? That won't work the second time because you've already seen it.
Maybe making episodes will help you get more viewership. Oh, hello, Tisport. Maybe? I don't know. The thing is, like, the streams have performed really well. So, I messed around with editing streams into VODs. And to be fair, I only really did it with Venaris Tactics, and it did not do nearly as well. And that's not, like, a mainline Shining title, so that's a little different, but... It is something I tried and decided, like, for some of these things, it's not worth it. Because it's just vastly diminished returns. But, I don't know. Oh. Man, these doubles are really being rough. Even your 8-hour streams? Yeah. Because the thing is that in the 8-hour streams, a lot of people drop by. Like, a lot that don't even say anything. So, the numbers on these are really good. I don't know if you can see, like, in progress what our views are. But decently high, you know, comparatively. And then that's, like, my most dedicated, like, viewers. You know, come out to a lot of the live streams and stuff, and then you guys, by numbers, don't want to watch the same content again. And that makes sense. Like, I probably wouldn't either. So, it just kind of, you know, when like the most dedicated people don't come back and check in on those videos, the algorithm goes, oh, your viewers aren't watching these. Don't show it. So it's just like, algorithm's gonna algorithm. Am I a dedicated viewer? Yeah, I just mean like all you guys that show up in chat and stuff. Or if you don't chat, you know, that's fine too. I don't see you, but I know you're there. And there's no pressure to chat, ever. Let's see. Max needs heals. Oh, hey, that's like big, isn't it? Okay. That's nifty. Diane, can you, like, get that one closer? Thank you.
There we go.
And now somebody with AoE can clean it all up.
Right.
Or May. May can try. We've lost a couple people to doubles, but I'm still not worried just because this is the hardest bit of this whole map.
It's the hard, yeah, like, I hate this part of the map. Like, I've died so many times to just bad Chimera luck.
I haven't game overed to it too much, but yeah, it definitely takes a lot. This was the scariest part of the Iron Man, for sure. Which sucks, because it's right at the end.
Yeah. This may or may not have been when I realized that the Chaos Breaker, Chaos Bow giving 2 movement is more of a curse than a blessing.
Did you just race out ahead?
I mean, I didn't race out ahead, but, like, yes, basically. It was like, it wasn't like he was, like, all by himself, but he was in the front instead of in the back.
Ah. Every spell I've gotten hit by has doubled and full zeroed somebody.
That is insane. Like, it's not insane. That's what the luck is in this battle, but it's certainly frustrating.
That's wild. With boost, I've still got the power to win, but yeah, that is very unlucky. Rimladu / Colossus are terrifying in an Iron Man, absolutely. one of the fights I dread in SF1. I can definitely see why. Alright, let's see what this looks like. So what is that? Is that Bolt 5 or something?
It's just Bolt 4.
That looks different than Teo, or does she have Bolt 3?
She has Bolt 3. So the way that I set it up is that every character can have all 3 levels of Blaze, but the ice, and with the exception of Freeze 2, and the only reason for Freeze 2 is because that's what Henri starts with. Every other Freeze and Bolt spell is a one of a kind.
Okay.
So one person can have Freeze 2 or Freeze 3, but both of them can't. Originally, I made them like you could buy them all, and it's just like if you can buy all of them, then it became right. They're not special. There's no variety in what you'll use. You'll always just use Bolt because Bolt is the strongest spell. Or unless you need AoE, then you'll always use Freeze.
Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely get why you have it set up this way. So strong.
It really is.
And 2 more defense. So she can face tank if she needs to. Which she might need to.
God, I hope not.
Well, I guess that won't even help us against...
Yeah, I was going to say, it won't help against the Chimera, but
no.
If Diane can kill one of them...
I don't think she kills, she just seriously wounds.
That's enough.
There we go. HP 6 is not bad.
Since we are so low on characters, I will just warn you again, keep an eye on the spells that Colossus uses.
Yep. Nice. Okay, and then the spell boost ran out for max, so let's reapply that. Might as well.
Some of the HP values in this game are so low. Like that Horseman, I think originally has like 24 HP.
Oh, that was even you buffing it, huh?
Yeah, this is me buffing. Most of the HP on non-Chimera enemies in this battle are buffed. But still, it gets one shot.
I was lucky.
Yes, I'll take it. Thank you.
That might be stupid. We'll find out. I like to live on the edge. Yeah, the blue dragons and chimeras are definitely the scariest. What were you saying?
Right now, I would say the Bolt 4 one-shots it, which is good.
Oh, another thing we could talk about, I haven't asked lately, is there any update on the knockoff Game Boy saga?
Ooh, there hasn't been. I need to go back and chat with my friend and find out what happened. Because I walked up and I handed him the Game Boy and I was like, hey, take a look at it, see what you think. He was like, yeah, this doesn't seem right. This seems kind of sus. So I will go and I will see what I can find out. But that was like, 2 weeks ago? And I haven't heard. So I need to go back and find out.
Very curious.
I think it's funny that everybody looks at it and they're like, there's no way this is okay. But nobody wants to be like, so does that mean somebody needs to get in trouble? And like, that's obviously not the point here is for anybody to get in trouble. But like, if it's not okay, then we should probably be fixing it.
Yeah, because it's like, I get that it was probably a decision made by somebody that just doesn't know. Because like, wait, what's going on? I bought a knockoff Game Boy from Walmart, and Captain has friends that work there. I don't know if you said what their jobs are, but...
Well, I mean, it's probably similar to say I work there. So I work with people who are responsible for making the decision of whether or not a Game Boy gets carried at Walmart or not. And so, you can send an email with official Walmart letterhead on it and say, hey, what do you think of this? And just ask questions. And, you ask questions and people start looking at it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a mall kiosk kind of thing. I bought it because I was like, Walmart doesn't carry things like this. Did they, make a deal with, indie devs? Or something? I put up a video. So I was like, did they make a deal with indie devs to, get, a handheld? Or something? I had no idea what it was. But yeah, then I booted it up and it had Excitebike on it and Pikachu Tetris. And I was like, ah.
Right.
That's
and it has
surprising.
It also has Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on it.
Yes.
And it could be fine. And if it is, cool. But it was just weird. And initially everybody was like, oh, well, it's probably just you bought it on the website. Because, when you buy something on Walmart or Amazon, not everything they sell is sold by them. Because
Yeah.
part of what they do is they allow anybody to sell on their website. But that's not what this is. You bought it in the store. And then it turns out that some stuff that they sell in the store is they contract out to a third party, and the third party just puts stuff on the shelf. Basically, they buy shelf space. That could be what's happening here. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
That seems likely.
It does seem likely, but I don't know enough about it. So I'm just asking.
You've seen it in your Walmart too several times. Yeah, I mean, it was $10, so I was like, this is not a huge investment to see what this is. I was curious enough. Ah. Is he,
Anyway.
2 away from level 1? Yes.
Oh, nice. Anyway, I'll ask. I'll follow up. I'll be like, hey, what's going on there? And, if I find out, I'll let you know.
Sounds good. I'm just curious at this point.
Yeah.
Did you have fun with it? A little bit. The games that are on it, some of them are not good. And, I mean, it is a console for $10. It does not feel great to play on.
Yeah, bad button responsiveness, which is never good for a game.
Yeah, it's got some delay, it's got some issues, so but yeah, I had a little bit of fun with it playing a couple games that I had no clue what were. And I'm not sure if are implemented properly. There's some that it's I don't know that winning is possible. But Nihil has fun playing games that maybe aren't the best. Shocking.
Never.
I feel like I just like games, I could have fun with just about anything. Especially if I have friends or chat along.
Yeah. Community goes a long way. I was going to say, I'm guessing your parents didn't have trouble entertaining you on long car rides?
Not too much, but the problems that I had then was I got really car sick. So usually I would just take Dramamine and be out for a very long time.
That's right. I forgot about that. Feel like we talked about that once way long time ago. That was a real problem when you were younger, right?
Oh yeah, still is.
Oh, okay.
Not as much, but I drive everywhere now, because it helps me not get car sick, so. My friends don't mind it.
Right.
That if we're all going somewhere, I am always the one that's driving. You and my sister both get rather car sick. Yeah, I've dealt with it my whole life. but it is what it is. I only play AAA games. Nothing less is worth my time. Absolutely. You know how I am. It's crazy that there's people that are that way. You know, we used to call them, like, friends and I, like, growing up, used to call them the Dude Bro audience. They buy Call of Duty, they buy NBA, they buy Madden, and then they may be a little risky and pick up one more thing. And that's their games for the year.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing wrong with that either. But it is a very specific audience that, like, you know, they all play Xbox, they buy the same 4 games every year, and that's really all they're interested in. That's why I always thought it was weird when, like, they were doing an E3 thing and they catered to that audience. I'm like, I don't think they're watching. Hey,
Probably
Cody.
not.
How is it going? We're playing a fun little mod where my co-host Captain here made everyone an archer, just cuz.
Technically, it was because somebody said that archers are terrible, and I said, "Oh, I want to prove out that hypothesis." And I mean, they're not great. It is a little bit tough at times. What do you think has been the hardest battle so far?
This one maybe, or there was one in the beginning that I messed up a couple times.
Shade Abbey was, I think, the toughest one. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta love archers. Cody, we were just talking about the Dude Bro audience that buys 4 games a year: Call of Duty, Madden, NBA, and then one more if they're feeling risky or like they want to take a chance. And I feel like you probably have opinions on that, or people that a lot of people do movies that way, probably from your perspective. I watch 2 movies a year: Batman and Star Wars. Cody watches some weird movies, I know. Like, even from my perspective.
I was gonna say, I just went and clicked on Cody's YouTube channel expecting to see something about games or movies, but no, it's about breakfast cereal, which I would not have guessed.
Oh, he's got a bunch of his movies on his channel as well. But yeah, you're doing that arc where you're like eating a bunch of cereal for the first time, which that's quite an arc. I don't know what prompted that. What was your chaos? Was that your chaos bit design, Captain? Or did you have help with it? I don't know the answer to that.
I did not get any help with any of this art. This all of this art was mine. Like in the early mods that I made, I would use art or have art inspired by, but like as time has gone on, I've realized like A, there's a gray area of like should you or shouldn't you? And B, it's just, you know, it's more fun to do my own thing. So ultimately, yeah, it was like I designed the sprite for the inventory first, the little tiny thing that shows up when you equip it. And then I figured, okay, so then how do I extend that out to a weapon? You can kind of tell the ones I did first and the ones I did last. Like, by far the laziest one is Max's unpromoted sprite. And that was the very last one. I was like, as soon as I'm done with this, I can be done. And so I probably need to go back and put more effort in his unpromoted sprite.
Yeah, I think the art's pretty good too. All he did for the art was just make the oh, that was
oh, I didn't even know you could get a critical on a spell.
Yup. The main thing he made was just these bows and the arrows and the archery animations.
Well, thank you, Mouth. I appreciate the kind words. I think I've said it before. My favorite sprites are the priest art and the mage art because they're just a little bit more effort. Like it's like the character robes move and all that kind of stuff. Not that the low effort ones aren't funny, but it was good. It was rewarding to try harder.
Cody says, "Yeah, I was trying to see if I could get my views up to where I could monetize my channel, but it didn't work." What are you missing? You probably have over 1,000 subs. Is it watch time? Because there's 3 things. It's 1,000 subs. I think it's like 6,000 watch hours or something. I don't remember what they all are. I know I'm lacking the 1,000 subs. There we go. Alright, we'll go back into res. It's watch time, yeah. Ah, I see. How far off are you? Like, I don't have that much pull, but I'm like, if it's not that far, I can tell everybody to go watch what, like, just let one of your movies run for an evening or something. I hover it literally just under the amount needed. It sucks. All right, then that does it. Like, if y'all want to like help out, like go over to his channel and just let one of the movies run for a little bit. You don't even have to watch it if you don't want to. They're good, but. That sucks. Like, I definitely know what you mean. You should do, Cody, if you wanna play to the algorithm, especially in a way that only you can. Do like a tier list or a movie like Iceberg about like really obscure, like artsy creative movies. And I think that would do you some good.
So for what it's worth, you only need 500 subs to monetize now.
Do you?
I just looked it up as of 2024.
Oh, I might be able to do that then. I probably should.
And then it's 3,000. I think I'm seeing 3,000 watch hours in a year.
Yeah,
so,
I think I have that.
I would say if your streams average like 100 hours watched, then like that means you're going to get that in 30 weeks. So that certainly seems doable for you.
Yeah, I've never had that much. I cleared the watch time thing without too much trouble because Let's Plays play really well to that.
Right, as do 8-hour streams.
Yeah, that's true. Because even if you just fall asleep, it's
right.
going. Not a bad idea. Yeah, I would definitely tune in and watch that. I like when Windigoon does that kind of stuff. But like you probably have even more like niche knowledge on that.
Here comes best song in the game.
Oh yeah.
Best battle song in the game anyway.
This is the second to last battle, Cody, since I know you're not as familiar. I like blues too. Fire Breath, Laughs and Arrows. Yeah, it is a little bit silly, but I kind of like it for that reason too. I also like Adam's dumb, like, duct-taped bow to his cannon.
I do want to go back and tweak that one. Originally, he fired an arrow, and so his arm isn't in quite the right spot. I want to move his arm up just slightly, because right now the laser kind of comes out just over the top of the bow.
I've definitely fallen asleep watching you. That is allowed, but I don't know. I'm always tempted to like prank you guys. Or I felt bad for everybody that fell asleep because, yeah, it was last week. Sin Bears got the boss like roar or whatever. It was
yes. Oh my gosh.
Loud.
Sin Bears has terrible volume control because like the shift between phases. I say the shift between phases too, where it's like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
It's always 10 times louder than every other sound around it.
Do you have to complete both battles in sequence like in vanilla? I don't know. Do I?
I mean, I didn't change it. It's the same as the base game, so whatever the base game does.
So yes.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll be a problem.
This was a remix of Dark Souls theme from Shining the Darkness. Yes, we did notice that when we played it. This version's definitely better.
I agree, but also like that makes sense. The composer is probably a little better.
Right.
Just because more time.
Good to have you back, Ernest.
Yep. Ernest is one of the cooler centaurs.
He is. That's why I moved him in. Like, there was no other reason to switch him for Ken other than he's just objectively better than Ken.
Am I playing with a controller or keyboard? Keyboard. That's how I grew up playing this. I have very similar controller sitting here. It's the Sega Saturn controller. That's a little dusty. But yeah, I've got one sitting here that's very similar to what you would have used. But I grew up, it's arrow keys and ASD. I do actually, that is a good point. I do want to play through all of... I've never played through this game on the original hardware. And I really want to do that at some point. Like on a CRT and everything.
Oh, that would be fun to see. I always forget how much different this pixel art looks through a CRT, because you don't see it anymore.
Mm-mm. I kind of played through on a CRT, I guess, early on, because that was all we had. It was a Windows, I guess like a Windows 95 monitor that came with the desktop.
Yeah, right, of course, back in those days.
Love the Saturn controller. Yeah, it wasn't very expensive. I think it was just $20. I don't remember what brand it is. Does it say on it? It does not. It might be like Retro something. I forget. But it's licensed by Sega.
It's not a Mad Catz.
It is not. I don't even know. Are they still in business?
I don't know. I will look it up.
I have 3 CRTs. I can't bring myself to get rid of any that still look good. Yeah, they're hard to find now. Or so I've heard. But yeah, there's something magical about it that people, like, don't totally understand, I find. Like, watching the original Star Wars trilogy on, like, my VHS copies on a CRT is just... oh, it's so good. Such a vibe.
So Mad Catz is still around, kind of. The company went bankrupt and was acquired by a conglomerate. So, like, they still sell things, but they're not the same company, really.
What do they sell?
Same stuff. Mice, keyboards, controllers.
I wonder if they're still at the same quality.
Oh, I mean, they're certainly... I can't imagine they're better.
Like, what is the worst thing they could make? Like, cars? They got a job doing production for Boeing.
Yeah, that explains everything.
For you youngsters out there, Bowie's here. I don't know if you even had to deal with Mad Catz, but Mad Catz was like the knockoff controllers that you gave to your friends that you didn't like.
The one plus that I know, I did have one Mad Catz controller in my life, is it had a turbo button, which was great for games where you needed that.
I had a GameCube one. I think I had 2 of them. And one was okay. The other had these, like, rubber grips on it that, like, got so dirty so fast and were sticky and just awful.
Yep. Yeah, ours had that too. We had a purple one that had, like, the purple rubber grips on it that were immediately, because they had, like, that ribbing to it that immediately got filthy and gross.
Yeah, I had a matte black one as well, but that one didn't have the same issue. Let's use the range on that. Oh, I thought it'd be AoE. I think VHS rips on YouTube make people think VHS looks like crap, but they can look great on CRT. They can. They definitely can. Like I said, that Star Wars original trilogy on it, nothing like it.
Those are so hard to find nowadays.
I would bet. I've hung on to mine. They were my dad's before mine. I love my Mad Catz GameCube controller. It's actually great. Words that have never been spoken before, Meow. Are you okay? Do we need a wellness check? An alien has taken over your body. Or you're possessed, one of the two. Or controllers that trick parents into thinking they were getting a steal. Yeah, or grandparents or whoever. Like, this one's half the cost. Let's just get that one. Oh, there's a reason. My parents still don't totally. They understand that kind of thing, but they still don't even understand consoles the best. It's like, why do you need to get the new one? It's like, because a lot of reasons. And then it's like, why do you keep all your old ones? Again, a lot of reasons.
I don't get those questions as much as I just get, really? You still play video games?
I stopped getting that at one point. But it was mid-20s for sure.
Yeah.
It was like, you still like this stuff?
Yeah.
It was the same with anime. It was like, you still watch this stuff?
I had my family over for Christmas a couple of years ago, and it was reasonably soon after Hades had come out, and so my brother was playing it, I was playing it, and so like we booted it up and like played through a run, and like my mother got up and left the room and then texted me from the other room, "You can text me when you guys are done playing your video games." Some things never change.
Oh, parents.
Okay, Meowth relates. I'm glad it's not just me.
I've got every Star Wars VHS trilogy release. There was a collecting sweet spot for a few years ago where I got them for super cheap. That's awesome.
Yeah, I haven't seen the original like theatrical run of Star Wars in probably 25 years, maybe longer. I would love to see them again. I do not like the 90s remasters, which were, I think that was the first trilogy we owned. I feel like everything before that we owned was, like a lot of things in the 90s, we had recorded it on TV with commercials.
I still have the original Star Wars Clone Wars animated series that I recorded like that. And I love seeing like the ads and stuff of the time. It's so fun.
Yeah, it'd be great to show something like that to my kids, because like I don't think they appreciate what commercials used to be like.
No, I don't watch like Cartoon Network Live really anymore, so I don't even know what they look like now.
Right. Well, and neither do they. Like they watch streaming services, and so there's some commercials, but it's nothing like TV.
Yeah. Definitely very, very different. It's fun. I never thought I would look back on those ads and be like, ooh, this is something special. Yeah, mine never cared for video games. My dad tried to relate once or twice, played some Mario Kart or something. Hero dad. He at least tried. My mom couldn't be bothered. My dad played some Guitar Hero and stuff with me. That was the most he came. Because he's, I've said before, he's a band director, so it was like, yeah, like, how is this as like a practice tool? And the answer was for rhythms and stuff, it's actually not too bad.
That makes a lot of sense.
Let's not run May up into death, how about?
I had a couple of good video game experiences with my parents. Like, I know my mom sounds like kind of like Meowth's parents. She tried. The game she played with me was Ninja Turtles on the Super Nintendo. And, like, we sat down and played probably 2/3 of the way through the game. Like, I wasn't a good enough player that I could beat the game yet, so we didn't finish it. But she played for that whole 30-40 minute period, and that was good. And then my dad and I actually did play through an entire game together. We played through the entirety of Link to the Past together. And by that I mean, like, I played, and because I was probably 5, I didn't know what I was doing, and so he was mostly telling me what to do.
You have a second channel called VHS of Death. I did not know that. I will sub to that after stream. Let's see. I don't remember if she's still lucid.
Erican's dad sounds like the kind of dad that I am. His dad used to kick his butt at football games. Like, that's the experience my kids have. They're like, if we can't beat a game, we ask dad to do it.
That's how I will be one day. And
that's right.
My response will be, get good, scrub.
Depends on the game. Like, we talked about Princess Peach a couple weeks ago. I was very clear. I was like, I'm not playing this game. You figure it out.
Yeah. I'll help you figure out what to do, but you still gotta kind of do it on your own. Because, like I said, I have empathy after that Sonic the Hedgehog 3 thing.
Mm-hmm.
Stuck there for so long.
For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, it was a springboard that we were talking about earlier in the night.
It's not a springboard. It's just this floating cylinder thing. Oh, that is the most Hans has ever done. It was this floating, like, cylinder thing that moves up and down in Casino Nights, and you have to, actually, like, use your arrow keys and hit up and down and make it, like, move, and there's no indication of that, so I just was stuck there for literal years. Let's try and end Dark Soul.
I forgot to put in my favorite Dark Soul sprite.
You did?
Well, you know, the one that I've used in, like, the last 2 games that I've had Dark Soul in.
Oh, the Phase 2 from...
Yeah, the Phase 2.
It is pretty cool. I still like this one, though.
Oh, I do, too.
It's fun to mix it up, though, too. Sonic 2 Casino Night Zone? No, 3. 3 Casino Night Zone. I like it a lot, like, as an adult. The music's a banger. I mean, it's Michael Jackson, of course it is. But, yeah, it just was explained not at all. It literally took me, like, actually having internet access and checking that later. What do you mean the flashing? Nobody's got a problem with flashing, right, Meowth? We're all still here. Yeah, a remake of this would... I don't even remember if it's that bad in Resurrection, but a full remake of this would probably have to edit that.
Erican, yes. So I took the Shining in the Darkness sprite and I attached it to the end of my Dark Soul sprite on the last few maps that I built. I just thought it was fun.
It is. It's a very fun...
And I was saying, the first time I did it, you hadn't played the game yet, and so it was just like, where the hell did this come from? It was a fun surprise.
Yeah. I would have rather gone unspoiled on that one, though, I think.
Yeah. Hindsight being what it is, I would agree.
But it is still a very, very cool sprite. At some point, I'll have to rank all the bosses across all the games. That one would probably rank pretty high. As well as the Black Knight from that game. That game has some good bosses.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't have a lot of them, but the ones that it has are good.
That might be why they stand out, because they don't have a lot, and the ones they do have are very important.
Right. I'm trying to think of some of the other bosses, because, yeah, I can't think of... There's like 2 or 3 of them. The Crab, obviously.
You started to shoot a new movie today, but you gotta go. Well, thanks for dropping by. Do you want to tell us the name of the movie? Or I don't know if that's public yet. I don't remember. Even if it's not public, I won't tell anybody. I do have a past history of seizures. Never know. I just don't look at strobes and things, just to be careful. Oh, that's probably good. Sorry about that. That sounds pretty rough. I thought it was funny, my aunt... So, one of my cousins is very special needs. Kind of as a result, my aunt is like very like big in the advocate space for that. But anyway, she took my cousin to this event at their church for special needs people, and it had to do with like Noah's Ark. And so it was like, you know, all the people with special needs got to go and be up on the Ark and stuff, and she was like, they put a strobe light on the Ark. And like several of the people were epileptic, and she was like, just no thought was put in.
Never, but everyone was okay, right? Like it was a terrible thing. Okay,
yeah, people could see it from a long
bad.
way off, but it was just like, what are y'all doing? If I do this, does this hit? It does not.
It does not hit the glowing eyes.
It does not. The movie is called An Entire Relationship. The title is very accurate. Interesting. And you said this was the spiritual successor to your movie Bed or something? Yeah, I was a sick kid for a while, but I'm all good now. That's definitely good. That sounds scary. Thank you for the $3, Caldera. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. How do I want to dive in? Probably. Gotta do it at some point.
With Hans especially, get those crits.
Oh no, Couch is the Bed sequel? Okay. I just saw you mention it the other day that you're doing a sequel to that. Which I've actually not seen Bed yet, but I do have it on disc, so I need to watch that at some point. Also, I think I already told you, but whenever you make the next set, I guess it would be your collection 4 or 3? I don't know. I'm gonna also order the past ones that I've missed because I only have the first one. I think I might have mentioned it on stream, I don't know, but I had a friend that also just started up seizures for the first time, and she found out it was like, they said it was like fully stress-induced, but I'm like, I'm not sure about that, and she also is skeptical.
It sounds awful. I'm so sorry.
Because I get being stressed and stuff, but like, I like to have parties where like everybody spends the night, and I've seen her like wake up in the middle of the night to have a seizure. So I was like, I wouldn't think you're stressed then. Like, that would be quite odd. So, I don't know. I think she's gonna have to push more to get to the bottom of it.
I hope everything works out. That's terrible. Oh, nice. 3 attack. Not that you need it this late in the game, but take it.
Yeah, it was a fun night when we figured that out, because we thought somebody like spiked her drink or something, because that was just not normal. And we were out clubbing when that happened, and then we all went and spent the night together in the ER.
Do you want to move Gong to the other side? I don't know if you really need it, but I'm just thinking having a healer on both sides might not be a bad idea.
You make sense, but I like to live irresponsibly.
Okay. That won't backfire. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it's always fine. No, my vision is that we're gonna kill this one fast enough that we can just walk over there.
I would agree.
He's done a lot of doubles with this.
Didn't we decide that Max has an extra high chance of doubling?
Oh, we might have decided that. I don't remember. Yeah, like I was saying, all of Cody's movies, or at least most of them, are on his YouTube channel. So He was saying he's struggling with watch time. You should go watch some. I enjoy them, at least. Just don't start with No Shark, because that is not a super accessible movie.
Is that because there's no shark?
There is no shark.
Spoilers.
I love the concept of that movie. I think I've talked about it before, but it's a woman that decides she wants to end her life, but she wants to do it in the way that it happens in Jaws.
Which Jaws?
Any of them.
Oh, okay. Got it.
She just really wants to get, killed by a shark. But the problem is that this is real life and not a movie, and so there is no shark. That's not how that works.
No, sadly not. Oh, Suzaku's back. Welcome back. Yes, we are almost done. We decided to power through to the end.
Oh, thank you for gifting a membership, Elder. I really appreciate that. To Dark Cloud. Interesting. I think that's a lurker. He's talked a couple of times, as far as I remember. Let's stay on the... Oh, I was going to stay on the edge of that, but I messed it up. Okay. That is greatly appreciated.
By the way, I've now done it a couple of times. I'm pretty sure that nobody on the stream can hear the quacks.
Oh, I wasn't going to comment.
Well, I'll just go ahead and say it. Like, I've done it enough time. I did it once while you were gone. It was dead silence, and nobody heard the quack.
Do you want to explain what you're talking about?
Sure, yes. So for those who are not in Discord, just in any Discord, when somebody is streaming, and which is how we're doing this, we're doing it through Discord, there's a soundboard where you can just make little sound effects. And had not ever used that before yesterday, and so I discovered it, and I used it while Nihil was watching something. And so I used a little quack, and it was like, wait, was there a duck? And so we agreed that we should just drop a couple of them in the stream tonight and see if anyone noticed. Now, Chowdhury says that he heard it, which means that I guess just nobody cared.
Good night, Cody. Thank you for dropping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I will let some of your movies run overnight. Okay, so do you wanna crack again and see if people hear it?
Sure, give me a sec.
There it was. I wonder if Captain will make an all mages run. Suzaki, you sound like my friend Quentin a little bit.
Yep. I mean, everybody has now asked for an all mages run. I think the problem with an all mages run, not that you can't, is that it's just like, even this was difficult to make feel like there was any kind of variety to it. Like, if everybody's using spells, there's only 3 attacking spells in the game, and Shining Force 1 does not play well with adding new spells. So you'd end up with every character is just using one of the 3 spells. I don't know how you don't make that boring.
I don't know. A couple of you guys heard it.
Yeah, and the intent is not to start using the duck when we stream. The intent is actually much more entertaining, I hope, is we need ideas. So I guess our spells can crit too. I say we need ideas for sounds. We can actually put sounds into the soundboard, like our own custom channel sounds that we can then use when we're streaming. So like if there are sound effects that you guys like from previous videos or from jokes from the channel, send the suggestions. We'll add them to the soundboard, and then, like when we're talking about inventory management, maybe there's just a sound effect we need that is for inventory management.
Oh no.
Or when Chowdhury's complaining about Shining Force 2, maybe we need a sound effect for that.
Chowdhury says spells have a crit rate defined in the effect editor, bro. Chowdhury, you act like that is just common knowledge.
I think what he means to say is that he expects that most of us go in and we pick apart each screen piece by piece.
GG, yes, we finished. Do we pull out... Oh, it's become a sword.
It has, and I will fix that. Now that I know that the swords are in there, I'm sure that means that Max's sprite plunging the sword is also in there. And so, of course, he'll fire an arrow into the dragon's head.
I need a Sinbear's level up tonk. We can just do ghost tonks to annoy Craig. We'll just say nothing. And we'll just play it like an extra 3 times or something, or twice every time somebody levels and see if Craig gets upset.
No, you're right. That Sinbearer's noise is absolutely a needed sound.
It's so dumb. Oh. There's no one on the beach.
Also, that's Lowe's sprite as opposed to Tarasu's sprite. There's an opportunity here. All right, well, I'll figure that one out.
I think Metal was supposed to originally be more of an offensive spell, but was finalized as reducing accuracy instead. Not sure what the developers intended there. It does, like... Oh, hello. There they are.
Okay.
It's all a dream, yup. Max with the sword sprite is 149, apparently.
I'm sure it is. Yeah, what's funny here, again, this is like, I didn't do any of this. Like, this is just the way that the game interpreted some change that I made. It just moved all of the sprites without me asking it to.
That's funny. Another really funny one was one of my friends put me up to. Is at the end of Legacy of the Ancients. The very first run I did on the channel. I remember I added yogurt and post, like, floating down the river because I thought it was funny. And I got so many... I got, like, a message from Erican being like, how did you do this?
Like, I don't even remember seeing that. That's amazing.
It was... He, like, thought it was, like, in the editor. I think it was Erican, at least. But yeah, he thought it was, like, an animation I added in the editor. And he was like, what have you done? How have you achieved this? And it's, like, in After Effects.
That's pretty great.
It was really funny.
That animation was great. That was him using the animation of the promoted sprite. Did you notice that? He like flew, but it was totally wrong.
Oh yeah.
This one...
I'll pay attention and see if it happens for the rest. I think it has to do with the extended characters I see. Oh, that looks weird. Oh, now it's crashed.
I've never actually played through the credits before. I've only ever played through the end of the final battle. So, this is fitting.
He's hitting you with that Waluigi pose, the like... What a good end.
Alright, everybody.
Thank you for making this, Captain. This was fun.
Good.
Definitely one of my most unique Shining runs.
And that's what I hoped for, right? Like, it definitely isn't perfect. It's a bit jank, but it's completely playable, and it's different. It is definitely a different experience, and it makes the game feel new again. At least it did for me when I played through it.
I agree. Now, I'm curious, what if I save state here? And then I load... Do I have just a vanilla copy easily accessible? And I load it to the same save state, what happens? I just love Mipper Break and stuff.
You just have to rename the file to be Oops All Archers, right? Because the save state's tied to the name of the file.
You don't have to.
Will it load this save state? Oh yeah, you should definitely try it.
I mean, it's gonna be jank, but it's gonna be jank no matter what. Do I have... I'm trying to see if I've even got the vanilla copy on hand. I do sometimes, but I'm modified.
I know I do. I have to always keep one on hand because you can't build something like this from anything other than the base state.
I do somewhere.
Yeah. You have it in your inbox now.
See, I have the Japanese version though, and I'm tempted to just load that up and see what happens.
Sure, why not?
All right, we'll do that. It's always fun to me to just see. Okay, let me grab the Japanese version.
Okay, make sure to share the screen again because I can't see it.
Oh yeah, I suspect it won't last long. There it is. It's not a bin file. I don't know if that matters.
We'll find out.
It's an SRM file. A lot of these are. I don't know what that is though. I've got to drag it down my list here to get to Kege. No, it matters.
Okay.
Do I have a vanilla copy?
I just sent it to you. You've got it.
All right, that works. I was trying to avoid that, but I'll just download it real fast. We'll see. Let me just rename that to vanilla. There we go. Thank you. This was a fun mod. It was. The music was still playing. Yeah, I don't know. I think it just didn't know what to make of that. All right, load state. Oh, let me stream to Captain so he can appreciate what's going on in real time.
Something's happening. All right, here we go. Yeah.
Load state as. So if I load an earlier one, what happens? Yeah, see? I can just do that. Oh, it's fine.
Yes, you can.
Oh, everyone is yogurt. Everyone is level 95. That's interesting. So if you just plug that raw data into here, into a vanilla copy, this is what happens. We're chugging.
And, yeah.
We have medical herb, no other items. Alright, what happens if I go in here? Oh, the battle's done. I don't think it was in that save state.
I don't think it was either. What's interesting is that you were the promoted max before you left, and now you're the regular max again. So that worked. Like, it registered, oh, hey, your sprite has changed.
Okay, well, let's see if we can go across the sea.
Yeah. Good night, Tisbor. Thanks for sticking around.
Night, Tisbor. Thank you for calling my attention to that.
That's okay.
Let's see. If we haven't raised this, then... Oh, we have. Okay. I don't know why it's so buggy. I don't know why you didn't plan for this, Captain. Oh, okay, this battle is also considered complete.
You say it's buggy. This seems fine to me. Nicely done.
There we go.
I mean, the game seems to have fixed itself. Well, maybe.
9! 9, you must stop Dark Soul. Alright, if I attack, what happens? Do we just implode?
I would fast forward. I'm guessing you have no speed. Everybody's going to go in front of you.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Wow,
oh, it's just skipping you. It's just skipping you.
Oh, we have no...
That's hilarious. So...
So are they? I was curious if they were like double turning or something, but no. Yeah, I just don't have a face.
You can tell it's late at night. That should not be that funny, but that was hilarious.
All right, now let's load our credits state. No, we're still.
Yeah. Well, we tried.
Well, that's fine. We can jump back to here. That's cool.
Perfect.
I don't want to do town segments.
What about the chapter 4 cursed graphical segment?
Oh yeah, we could do that. It's after this. Let's see. Where is that? Is that here? There we go. I've broken it. We are off the map. New challenge. Wait till the zeros go down enough to give you a turn. I don't know that would happen. So that's what happens to that. I don't know why I have so much fun with this. I just do.
It's funny, that particular effect of
Oh.
everybody being up in the...
That was something special. Oh. Alright, that was something.
I was going to say, that character being up in the corner, that brings me back to memories of the very, very first map I ever tried to modify. I tried to modify the map in Alterone, the 4th battle, end of Chapter 1. And because before the battle starts, Kane shows up and then leaves, they actually program Kane to be a sprite on the map, and then there's some script that removes him from the map. And it turns out that if you don't account for that correctly, then it just crashes the whole map and breaks the game.
Now see, this is interesting. Pell is here.
Yes, so Pell is in Adam's spot, because
Yeah.
if you remember, I had to... and again, until 2 weeks ago, there was no way to remove Pell being recruited at the end of Chapter 3, so you always had to have somebody be recruited. So it's just giving us, I assume, the default characters
Oh.
in the same spots.
May doesn't have a name anymore.
Mm-mm.
But we can attack. Oh, and she's poisoned.
Yeah, that's okay. It's the vanilla poison that doesn't do a lot of damage.
Well, that's quite interesting. But we still have Tarasu.
Well, yeah, because I didn't have to move Tarasu to a different
Oh,
slot.
right.
The only person I had to move to a different slot was Adam, because you have to put whoever you want to be recruited at the end of Chapter 3 in Pell's spot.
He has no... Yeah, he has no attack range.
Oh, wow. I guess I've never seen that bug before. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah. Teodrin! I'm gonna send you a save state. Teodrin, wake up!
All right, it is way later than it should be. I'm going to regret this in the morning, but this has been a ton of fun. Thank you, everybody, and I got to sign off for tonight.
Good night, Captain. Thank you again.
It was a pleasure. I'll make sure everyone that wants to play this, I'll get it up on the server, and I will give Eric an update of this game maybe in a couple of weeks with some of these changes.
Sweet. Also, I don't know that anyone else has turns. Because we are just flying through now. Yep. Only May and Ernest have turns.
What are the well? I would say what are the stats, but you can't see the screen, so I can't actually ask you to look that up. So I don't know.
What is her? She's got decent. What? All right, hold up. This just got doable. Hang on. My homies aren't ready when I cast Turbo Pepper. Okay, let's diesel. What?
Oh,
I
no
gotta-
target.
No target. Hang on. I'm gonna use Diesel
What happened?
4.
I was gonna say, what if you use Turbo Pepper on him? Did you use?
I used Turbo Pepper on. I just used Turbo Pepper and it did that. I took 20 damage.
And you're not dead. Now you are. Okay.
Do you have spells? You do.
Shield and 2 egresses.
What is that? That's heal,
That's just.
right?
That's yeah. I think it's just heal.
Egress has no range. Darn.
Yeah.
Foiled again.
Maybe it doesn't have any MP either.
Oh yeah, that could be an issue. What is it? Max dies. Okay, well, we can cast Turbo Pepper again.
Yeah, that worked real well.
Oh, we have. I didn't realize that. We've got Captain move range. I will
You
stand
mean
at the...
OG Nihil move range?
Oh, I'm out of MP for Turbo Pepper. Darn. Or there's not a target? I think lack of MP is the issue. Could be. Yeah,
I
we're...
appreciate that everybody is trying to like problem solve this save state. Like, we're trying to fix it. Even in this state, everybody's like, no, we can fix it. It's just a couple of quick changes.
It would be, like, I am getting ideas, which maybe is not a good thing. Like, it would be a really fun challenge to, like, put together something that was just super borked like this and see how far we could make it. Like, just, like, you know, load up a mod on, like, a vanilla thing like this. And just see what happens. But I will not keep you up any longer.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Talk to you soon.
All right, we will shift to Sin Berries here in just a minute. I am kind of curious what happens if Max dies. Or if that's even possible. Max is taking 20 points of damage every time. I don't know if you know, but Vinesauce has a real-time corruptor you can run on Genesis games. I've done it before. What does that do? Oh, we have pass as well, apparently. Does it just, like, randomize the numbers?
Oh, the real-time corruptor?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
basically...
hello.
Yeah, hey. It's got a bunch of different settings you can use, but in general, just kind of, you give it a region of the game and tell it, hey, just do stuff to the bytes.
Interesting.
And, like, they use it to generate, he does, like, corruption compilations where, like, the community will corrupt a bunch of random games and send them, like, the best ones. But you can also do it in real time. So you could just, like, make a game that is constantly glitching out.
I didn't even realize Max's name is Swordsman.
Yeah. And because I've got, you know, some modding information, like information on all the RAM and ROM tables, I can tell you what regions would be good ones to mess with.
Yeah, that would be fun.
So, I don't know, if you want to do that sometime, that's something we could definitely figure out. I've used it before, but it's been like 5 or 6 years.
I am just gonna assume that Max cannot die. Either that or his HP is so overflowed, I mean, it's just 999. And I don't feel like sitting here waiting for that to tick down by, what, 20 at a time? That would suck. Can I see it move at all? No.
It's really impossible to tell.
I know we should do Sin Berries, but this is fun. That's there. I'm almost done with this, I promise.
Because you can load, like, any save state, right?
Yeah.
Curious what would happen if I gave you, like, a save state from one of my mods, and you tried to load it.
Go for it.
Let me see what I've got here.
What do you want it loaded on? Just...
Oh, just, like, literally whatever. I think it would be funny.
Or we'll... And stop Dark Soul and save Rune.
Let's see. Here's some... Wait, this is...
Okay, that seems fairly normal. I am,
Okay.
like, in a bug state, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, she's got that item now.
Here's some random save states from when I was testing Ardens.
Oh, she's a level 12 monk.
Nice, nice.
We got a bunch of swordsmen. Oh, he's
I
a...
like their levels. Is that 95E?
Yeah, and a dark class?
Oh, he's level 95ist. It just goes to the next line.
What? Oh!
Like, you see that ST on the left side? It's just
Es-
wrapping around. Like, everyone else is level 95, and he's level 95ist.
Established level 95.
Oh, he's a Belial.
Well, this is fun. What happens if I go into battle like this?
I don't know. Let's see, do I have any more GSX files I can throw?
I mean, I could just do this to shortcut it. What does this do? Oh, we all look normal. Okay, we don't have names, but that's... Okay, yeah, we do.
She's got a name. It's like I don't have many save states floating around. I don't usually, like, save them as files.
Interesting.
I sent you 4 I have.
Oh, that's... What is that? Is that the end of somebody's health bar?
Yeah, that's the end of a health bar, surrounded by like the poison status.
It's interesting to me that you could just plug those in and they are there.
Well, I mean, that font is like sprites, so it's not like a proper text. So they must be like saved in the same place.
Oh wait, yeah, let's status. So she's insane. Let's check our Belial. He's got 0 move and 0 agility. I guess if
He's poisoned and cursed.
Are that they're dead, like Blue and Amon? I don't know.
Well, no, if they were
Oh,
dead,
the
they
dot,
would be
dot,
like
dot.
the blue fires, right? Oh,
It's
the
their...
dot 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 does usually mean they're dead. You're right.
I hadn't thought about that.
All of your stats are 95 too. Like, where's this 95 coming from? Why is Mei the only one who's a normal level, but then she has 95 MP?
Yeah, but then her attack is 3. Her defense, like...
Did we try casting Shower of Cure?
No, we have not tried that yet.
Because she has 95 MP, so she should be able to cast it however much it costs.
We can try.
If it has, like, any valid data. Which I don't trust that it does, but it would be really funny.
All the battles were done before, except for the final one. So I don't know if the battles will even register that they're not finished. So I have to go talk to the king first. Also, I love that Captain was going to bed and he's still here.
He usually pops in a chat, at least briefly.
In corporeal form. If you hear a quack, you know who it is.
Now I can fight him for 1,000 years or whatever, because he's in corporeal form. And it'll be very Chinese.
Yes. If you weren't at the movie night, that seems very...
Yeah, that
Oh,
sentence
that's-
made no sense.
That's my name. It's just ampersand.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't get that.
Well, don't forget to pronounce the lack of any syllables before and after the ampersand. Your name is... ampersand. Like that.
Yeah, definitely. You heard the report? The hex for 95 is what, 5B? I wonder if there's just an endless string of the same hex.
I wonder if it could be loading, like, map data or something? Let me see. 5B.
I love
Trying to
that
see there's,
we're,
like, a bunch of 5Bs.
I love that we're trying to make sense of this.
Yes.
I just wonder how much it could get screwed up that if we could learn to do different things this way. Just by, like,
You
looking at what it's doing. Oh, I
You
can't.
can do some weird stuff.
I can't leave.
Oh, you have to talk to Kane first, remember?
Oh, right. Okay.
You are fire the stats were saved in hex and putting FFFF. Nice.
The resulting glitches were like this. I see.
I ran into some weird stuff, so I'm writing some custom code for my mod, which I think I've mentioned, but that, like, I can turn enemies into force members to do mid-battle joins.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's very Fire Emblem of me. So I've got the battle I'm currently working on has enemies that
This is-
change side mid-battle,
I've done.
which obviously Shining Force does not support. But what that means is, like, I'm swapping enemy data with force member data in the battle that's currently happening. And by not understanding some of the ways to index stuff, I managed to get, like, these really great crashes where it would display incorrect sprites and palette colors because it was indexing into the table wrong and reading just totally invalid data. But it works now, though, so now I can have enemies change sides and join you. I also added functionality for, like, events happening in the middle of a battle, because normally you can only have, like, dialogue and stuff at the start or end, but now I can trigger stuff on specific turns and, like, have people talk mid-battle, which is super cool.
Yeah.
I think I was talking code the other night when I told him is like, I'm no longer, like, asking Shining Force what it can do, I'm just telling it what it will.
You are very talented. I
I'm just very stubborn.
mean,
The problem is I'm getting myself super sidetracked implementing all this stuff instead of just, like, finishing the beta I want to put out.
that does seem on brand.
Yeah, because I replaced Muddle with a new status effect that reduces your movement to 0. So I've got a way to like stick people in place as a status.
Alright, it thinks that... Oh, that's interesting.
Nice HP.
Yeah.
Okay, let's cast the Shower of Cure. I really hope it works. Maybe
Is
you
that-
should do a quick save state just in case we crash something.
Okay, I can do that. What do we call this? Garbage one?
You can just like F5 it. You don't need to name it. Just
Oh,
use a quick
but then I
save.
can use it.
Sure, fair enough.
Then I can load it
'Cause
back.
I have no idea what any of her spells might
I can
do.
load it back into Captain's mod.
Okay, if we pick it... How
I
much
don't
MP does it cost?
1 billion.
The rest of those look probably normal.
Well, does it register normally?
I don't know, you can try. Quick one...
Nope.
Does she not really have 95 MP? That's weird.
It would seem not.
Yeah, Captain, I'm doing things Shining Force has never done, but really it's just pattern recognition. Call the ability Anchor. It's called Chain. It's used by the Marauder class, which uses a chain to entangle you.
Oh, that probably wasn't a good idea. Oh, she actually goes back to where she's supposed to. That was
Yeah.
neat. Okay, so they have their default stats, I think. That doesn't look too
Although
crazy.
Anchor's not bad, I might actually consider calling it Anchor, because the chain animation can still work for that.
Alright, so what happens here? I'm
Nice
thinking
crit.
she does not have 95 attack.
No, I'm thinking, like, what it's using to construct the, like, information is pulling from the wrong place. Like, that's not the real things. Why does he have 3 copies of Shield? Because, like, he definitely doesn't seem to have any MP. So I don't think... Do we have any bugged items that we can use?
Yes,
Because items don't have MP cost, so we should be able to use them if they have a use effect.
that's true. Okay.
Or if it's reading something as having a use effect.
Oh yeah, Hans doesn't
Oh,
have
Hans
move.
has no move. That's pretty awesome. Okay, that'll work normally, I think.
Bold assumption.
I think, like, if it has the right sprite and the right name, it's probably going to do the right thing. I think it's loading invalid stuff as items for the stuff that appears really strangely. 4 copies of heal, though.
Because the first 3 don't work.
And he doesn't have any MP either. Oh, wait, the first 3 don't work? The other one does?
No, I was
does
just
one
joking.
work? Okay.
Oh, his name is Dark Priest, too. It just gets cut off. Okay, none of them want to move. Oh, you do? Okay. Oh, I think we're through. Okay, so yeah, not everybody has a move again.
She has 0 MP now. It's updated properly.
She has the Kenden no Haku.
Oh, beautiful. Are those valid power rings?
Yeah,
That seems normal.
I can't use that.
Oh, it's a non-working Kenda no Hako.
Let's see.
That's odd. I thought normally anybody could use that.
I mean, I think we've just borked it.
Oh, it's not. It's actually not usable by every class. The Kenda can only be used by swordsman, mage, and healer.
Is she not a swordsman?
She's a knight.
No, she's not.
Oh, what is she? I don't think it was swordsman.
She's a monk.
Oh, she's a monk, that's right. The 4 copies of heal just looks ridiculous.
Does that always show their inventory?
Yeah,
Oh,
it does.
I don't.
that's
think I
normal
knew that.
functionality. How often do you give items mid-battle in Shining Force?
Not often.
That's probably why you don't remember seeing it.
Okay.
Definitely saw it in my puzzle map.
So yeah, we just don't have things essentially.
It seems like most of the corruption is limited to your party, and it's not really affecting anything else,
So
which I
mage-
guess is to be expected.
Mage can't use it. You said.
No, mage can use the Kenda no Hako.
Oh, okay. Well then. Oh, I didn't even realize he has a black ring. Or Evil Ring.
That doesn't look like it worked right.
Yeah, we've got a text box in the middle and bottom of the screen.
Wonder whether that was really a valid Kenden no Hako or not. That's very interesting. Wait, it didn't like horribly break anything, sadly.
I don't know. Gotta get some sleep, but I'll start compiling artwork and work on the file that's currently released. And when you can shoot me the new version, I'll carry it over. Okay. Hopefully Captain is still around to hear that.
Yeah, probably better DM him, because I don't know if he is.
Shot a few messages at Discord. Let me know if there's anything specific I should keep in mind when putting stuff together. Well, thank you for doing that, Erican. Oh! Pell gets a
Hello,
move.
Pele.
I don't know why.
That's a good question. He's got no magic, weirdly.
It has crashed. Oh!
I think his attack range or something is so big, it just lags. No, it's his move range.
Yeah, it just lags. It's fine.
I really like his name.
You are welcome to steal.
OC Donut Steel.
Oh, Teo gets a move now? Okay, now it's like giving us moves.
Ooh, she has spells. Does she have any spells she can do anything funky with? Oh, these are like normal.
Do you want me to...
I don't know if that's her normal learn set, though. I think that might be slightly different.
I don't think she learns sleep or dispel.
She gets sleep. She does. Oh, she does get dispel. Yeah, no,
Oh,
she
okay.
gets both these spells. She's just missing boost, which she wouldn't have learned yet.
Hmm.
I didn't remember that she got dispel. I knew she had sleep, which whoever uses sleep.
That's interesting.
That's a fascinating move type.
It's moved everybody else off the map. I can't move left any further.
What in the world? Yeah, because you've hit the map border.
Yeah, I'm only allowed to walk on mountains.
All the enemies are off the map too.
I think it's lagging like Pele. I don't know. It might be dead.
No, I think you just like broke it.
I think so.
That interesting. Oh yeah, we're in a glitch state now.
We're fine. There we go. See?
Ooh.
We're fine.
Oh, nice camera position. Yeah, no, we're good. You're right. Never mind. I shouldn't have doubted. Unfortunately, the battle exit does not seem to be there. Oh wait. What? Are you up there too? I see the green tunic. Can you move?
No.
What in the world?
No, I can't confirm either. I think that's where it dies.
Well, that was a fever dream of a battle.
Okay, so you know what we do now. Garbage one. We're back here.
Alright.
We close that.
Don't forget to re-share to me.
I will. This is the last thing we're doing, and then we'll switch to a much better game, probably.
Alright.
Okay. We are reopening Oops All Archeries, and we're going to load that garbage data into Oops All Archeries and see what happens.
Oh boy.
See if it can make sense of it. Captain may have had a point. It may just be that it's 1 a.m. that I'm finding this amount of entertainment out of this.
I mean, it's pretty fascinating.
But
Like,
it's cool to me that it runs. It's like, if I just inject a metric crap ton of junk data, what happens? Oh,
Yeah.
right, you wanted me to load your save states. Okay, I'll do that too.
you don't have to. I just offered them as options because I wasn't sure how they'll.
Oh yeah, why
work.
not? I'll spoil your whole game. I'll load the final cutscene that you haven't even made yet. Alright, so we're in Oops All Archers. Yep. Alright, load.
But I mean, like, this is how Gay into Corruptions basically starts. I remember, like, the standards are much higher for Vines Lost ones now, but
Oh.
it used to be like. What they always say is it used to be exciting when someone turned pink and died spontaneously.
Did you see that?
I did, the weird jump.
Yeah.
All the enemies are gone now, too.
Yeah, they are. Oh, hey, you're back.
Oh, we won. Nice job, guys. Nice half a text box.
Okay. And then will it just
Okay.
load this properly? What do our stats look like?
It's all normal because this is where our original save state came from, right? This game.
Yeah,
So it's reading data from the correct places.
so it'll just play normally now?
I think so.
Oh, that's boring.
Yeah,
Okay. We go back, we'll load...
because generally stuff's
the
gonna
other
get
stuff.
messed up if you're loading things from a game that it wasn't.
I'm just surprised it righted itself.
So that's why, like loading my save states into either the regular game or Oops All Archers should hopefully be like super screwed up.
I'm betting it will be.
That's the goal, really.
Alright, let me open that.
And really, you shouldn't be able to spoil anything because it's not like the save state includes any maps or dialogue or anything.
Never underestimate me.
I'll like if you manage to spoil stuff, I will be actually impressed.
Alright, let me...
Like maybe there's a sprite loaded that could be a spoiler, but probably not.
Let's load these.
I don't remember where any of these
these.
save states I gave you were.
I mean, you labeled them.
Yeah.
Ending Battle 2, Ending Battle 2, Chapter 2.
The thing is,
start
I don't know
battle.
when in development this was, so I don't know like what stuff was even in when I made these.
I see. Alright, so let's load up vanilla, and then we'll open your save state and see what happens.
Yeah, don't forget to reshare.
I will as soon as it's going. I'm tempted to use one of these for a thumbnail just to clickbait. Just have people be like, man, stuff got really unhinged.
I mean, it did, just not in the actual mod itself.
That's true.
It's still a part of the stream. It counts.
Just use Sin Bears. Shining Force looks different these days. Okay, so I gotta do file, load state as.
And yeah, pick your poison. I have no idea how any of these are gonna behave.
Oh, it wants to load that. Why does it want to load? Oh, okay. I know why it wants to load from there. That's fine. Load state as. I need to move where I'm doing this. Shining mods. Ardens. Okay. Post battle 1.
Oh, nice.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. Seems not to be too garbled.
Is that Ernest's head over there? That's normal.
Yeah, that's normally how it works. Oh yeah, the dialogue is going to be all incorrect.
Oh,
Oh yeah, because this is built on Gong's map.
I see.
Oh, can you promote Oakley? Because is she level 10? I don't remember if she's 9 or 10 right now.
No.
Ah, no.
I see. Touch the fireplace.
Wait, does it say that if you just search in random places?
No.
Oh no, it's just the fireplaces. Who will you leave behind? What are we gonna toss in the fireplace?
That's amazing.
And then you can walk off left, I think, is where the story is trying to send you. Okay, and it loads this battle.
Sorta.
I mean, it loads it. It doesn't seem like there's any issues. The enemy stats... Are the enemy stats back to normal, or are they the stats from Ardens? Okay, they're back to normal, because Ardens has different stats.
How weird. So we just rock these guys, I assume.
Probably, if you can ever get there with your team of centaurs.
Yeah, this
I guess they're
sucks.
not actually centaurs. Or no, they probably are, because they're probably reading the actual
It says wizard.
No, it does say he's a wizard. Never mind. There's moving slow.
We'll see what happens when I attack, and then we'll jump to the next one.
I mean, it should work fine, I assume.
He's equipped with a cane.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna actually use the wizard sprite.
You think?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, nice medical herb text though.
Thank you.
How did that hit? What?
Rune Knight is defeated. Obviously.
What happened there? You didn't even pick a target, did you?
I've never seen that. No, I did not.
Oh, his spells are wrong.
Not enough MP to cast that.
Oh, because he's supposed to have brace, which obviously isn't in vanilla. Oh, it doesn't? It is just using the paladin sprite.
But see, a paladin might cast bolt, because they might use Atlas
That's true.
to do so.
Yeah.
So that might.
Or the halberd, not the atlas.
Yeah. So you know what I mean.
And you could try one of his other spells. Like, slow isn't normally accessible to a paladin. These enemies are nothing compared to the stats Ardens uses. These guys are very tough for this point in the game.
Okay, we just have no animation.
Right, because there's no animation set for using an axe as a swordsman. Same as, like, Ogda's gonna do nothing.
I see.
It's just telekinetic damage.
Okay, I want to see what happens if I, man, his move is terrible. Oh, he's got heal.
Well, he is actually a centaur in Ardens. Like, he's actually a paladin, so the mountains are just absolutely killing his movement. Also, probably because the movement is the same as Ardens, so paladins have a move of 5 and everyone else has a move of 4. So 5 movement cut down by the mountains is just terrible.
Okay, so that just works.
Yeah. Because, like, classes usually just have, like, a spellcast animation. They use it for every spell. Does this just pick a random target and attack them?
That's, he's a centaur now. What?
Does it just repeat the last action that happened? Because it doesn't know what to do? Did it actually use MP from Cairo? It did. It actually cost him MP. But I wonder if you can trigger, like, an enemy's attack or something to happen.
Well, you can. We did that in the last garbage we loaded. Because remember, I cast Turbo Pepper and it made an enemy attack me.
Oh, okay.
So if I were to just cast Blaze 1 and then do that again.
You tried to cast on a goblin that was already dead, so it was an invalid target.
Oh, okay.
He tried to blaze the same goblin who was already dead. Whoa.
I think we're dead.
Yeah, I think so. That was wild. Let's try one of the other states.
What even loads when I do this?
I'm probably just vanilla SF.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, because, like, the save state only affects what's currently in RAM, so when you reset, you clear RAM.
I see. Hello,
Like, nothing
Nicholas.
about the game data has changed.
Nicholas, we are just... We beat Oopsal Archers, and now we're just breaking stuff to break stuff. So this is Teodrin's mod, and I'm loading... I'm running vanilla Shining Force 1 and loading Teodrin's mod's data into it.
Yeah.
So there's a door there. That's not normal, is it?
Huh? That's normally there in Ardens.
That?
Yeah.
Okay. It wasn't when
There's
I
two
played.
paths. Oh, it could not have been. I have changed things since you played it, obviously.
Oh, he
he's
turned
a horse
it down.
Well, that's a neat power.
Oh yeah, we have no MP. Okay. Do we do damage? Oh, we're at...
Nice Silver Knight.
Yeah?
Whoa! It flashed back to the real map. That's crazy.
That's a fun magic trick. Why does Max look like that?
Because he's using the enemy palette. But for some reason, it's using a Max sprite. It's an enemy Max.
That's something.
What the world? I did. Of all the things that I could have expected to happen, there's no way I thought that that was going to happen. You attacked him into another dimension.
Can we win?
You should be able to.
Oh, well, that did decent damage.
Yeah, like I was using this to test the end of the battle, so it's got you in like an almost winning state right now. Oh.
Well,
I wonder if we need to kill before he gets a turn.
okay, we can do that again. If I do everything the same, that'll probably happen the same way.
I'm trying to think if there's any way you could kill him before he gets a turn. You would like need a crit from Cairo, I think.
Possibly.
Because if we can get Cairo to crit, then that should be enough to kill.
Hear me out. What if he just doesn't attack?
I don't think so,
Oh, yeah.
because you can't get the other two out of range.
You're right.
Arbitrary code execution with the control of a toddler. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, if we do a quick save before Cairo attacks, we might be able to manip a crit out of it. Because, like, if he crits, he definitely kills. She's gonna do 1 damage. And then the Silver Knight always goes after her, I believe.
Yeah, it does just crash there. Yeah, we could try and manipulate a crit.
Yeah, because if we can get him to crit, we can actually finish this battle and see how the follow-up like cutscene, whether it works at all.
I don't know how it works though. Like, where is the RNG?
So if you like quick save here, I've found that like going in and out of the action menu will definitely advance RNG. Because if I like go to target selection and then back out, then it will like give me different results. Yeah.
Okay, I can try.
I don't know like what is his crit rate? What's Cairo's crit rate? 3. He's only got a crit rate of like 4%, so the odds are very low.
Love that for us. What is Imogen's?
Even if she crits, she does 2 damage.
Okay,
so
that might not be worth it.
Yeah, it might be too hard to do.
Alright, here's another state. We've got Purple
Okay,
Gorge.
this one is just immediately ready to kill.
There we go.
Okay, so what happens now? Does it just jump to the normal map? Because I assume that's what happens. It does. How's your party? Is it
I was
messed up
just
at all?
about to check.
No, that looks proper.
Smur?
Oh, yeah. Her normal class is Child, which is written over the Samurai slot.
Oh,
So, because it's loading SF1 text, it has a Samurai. Oh, we have Egress now. And we have Medical Herb level 2. Normally she doesn't have Egress, so I'm interested that it shoved that onto her.
I mean,
Yeah, so the rest of this, I guess, would be normal.
we can fly into another battle real fast, because it should be right after we talk to the king. Because we beat that battle, so this should be the end.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, because the event flags are all wrong for what Shrine Force 1 expects.
How do you trigger the yogurt? Isn't it over here?
I don't remember how it works exactly. It's somewhere over here.
Lynx knows. And I think that is the... Oh, there he is. Okay. I wondered if that would be different.
Yeah. So I think there's... Oh, 3 of the states are all in Battle 2.
I see.
Or no, there's chapter 2 start.
That's what this is.
Interesting. So where does this send us if we leave the map?
So that says that those are next to each other. That's really interesting.
Yeah. Well, it's probably loading sequential like text from the data.
Only does the fireplace in your game say something?
Not yet. I've got like a bunch of readable things put in place, but without actual text on them yet.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I do already have text set for the fireplace.
Okay. That makes a little more sense then.
Oh, nice. That just takes us to Rindo.
Okay. Ah, he's got
It's got my debug items.
the dresses.
Oh, Inogen's a robot now.
Oh,
Yeah, the dresses are what I use for my my dev testing weapons.
okay.
One of them kills all the enemies in battle, and the other lets you kill your allies.
Oh, that's fun.
Well, it's to help me test what happens if different characters are dead.
Seeing the secrets. Well, so this should just run normally.
Yeah, basically. Because it's kind of like whenever you get off the map, it kind of like reloads mostly everything.
That's what it seems
But, like
to do.
you can use the dev axe and just like kill everything on this map.
Which one is that?
Oh, never mind, it won't have the proper stats because being in vanilla, it just reverted to being the normal outfits.
I do have the outfit equipped. I do want to try and fight with it.
I don't think it'll do anything weird, unfortunately.
Yeah, because this is not weird yet.
Like at most, it'll probably like appear as a regular sword. I think.
I mean, I would consider that weird. There we go. I for sure have that equipped, yeah. I sure do.
Yeah, you didn't unequip it.
Oh, I can also use my magic,
Yeah. Yeah, just nothing.
darn.
Very sad.
Alright, well, we'll use the magic, what's it called?
Oh, the one that repeats stuff.
If that's still what it does.
I think it will.
That missed, and I don't think magic normally can miss.
Did it miss?
It did.
Well, that's interesting.
Okay. Did I
Nice
do
job.
that? I don't know if I did that.
Yeah, you had him attack. I think he missed when he did it before.
So, I inadvertently created a dancer in Shining Force.
Kind of. Not as good as a normal dancer, but kind of.
So if I use that now, it will crash the game because it will try to repeat something that is impossible.
Probably not, because, like, other actions have taken place since then. Like, if you do it now, then he'll
Then
just
we'll attack again. We're dancing.
Yes. But you can only use it to repeat the exact same action you did against the exact same target. Honestly, I wonder whether I could code a dance into Shining Force.
I beat you to it. Come at me.
Because I was recently messing around with where it populates the turn order, and I bet I could just, like, shove a unit back into the turn order.
The first one to code a dancer in Shining Force, right here.
The thing is, I don't need more things to implement for this game. That's, like, the last thing I need.
Oh, I was talking about me.
Oh.
My new claim to fame. Okay, nothing has happened, so then that will crash it. But if I do a thing... Oh, he died. Ooh, what happens if somebody dying is the last thing?
Yeah, invalid
Yeah,
target.
it has no idea what to make of that. Alright. Well, that was fun.
Well, that was silly.
Good on that.
That first one you loaded that was super bugged was definitely the best one.
I think so.
I think we got spoiled by having the best one first, and then everything else couldn't really measure up.
I don't know. It's fun seeing them like teleport around, and then that move range that it gave me on top of the mountains is very odd.
That was really weird. I have no idea what to make of that. I can't explain from just loading bad like save state data. I don't know what happened there. Because there's no movement type like that in the default game. Like there's no reason that should have worked.
No clue.
Can you repeat a spell when you don't have enough MP? That's a really good question.
I already closed it all. Do we care enough that do we want me to go back?
I don't care enough if it's a hassle. It's just an interesting idea. I guess I could probably try it while you're setting up Sin Bearers.
Sure.
Because I mean
that's
got
gonna take
Fusion
like
open.
2 seconds. But
Yeah. Oh, I crashed Fusion. Nice.
I was using Kega. That's Fusion, right?
Yeah.
I could have loaded. I have gens next to it. I could have loaded that up too and seen what the difference it made was.
Load state as. Which one was that? I guess really any of the files do it, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go with this one.
Welcome back to Sin Bearers. I am probably going to upload. I keep saying that, but like I might upload this as its own series as well at some point because I feel extra like I should.
Oh, do you want a screen share with me, bro?
Sure, I will in just a second.
Because
you can't play this anymore. You can't get it anymore.
Yeah,
So I'm like, I care a little bit more about the archiving of this.
makes sense.
It said I had people ask me on Discord in between this session and the last, do you know how many maps there are? Has anybody made it to the end? I don't think anybody outside the dev has made it to the end because there's only 3 reviews and they have 0.1 hours, 1 hour, and that's all. Oh, language English, all languages.
Okay, to
The
answer your
longest
question,
somebody has on this is 1 hour. So, no, nobody's finished it.
to answer the question about what happens if you're forced to cast a spell you don't have MP for, it does not prevent you from casting it. You'll just go down to 0 MP, and it won't force you negative either. Because I was hoping I could underflow, but you can't. So because it jumps straight to the battle scene, it just skips the check for you to have enough MP.
All right, I got to stream to you. We were breaking. If this ends up out of context, we were breaking Shining Force. It was fun. Go watch the end of the Oops All Archers series for that. But so I don't think anybody's made it to the end of this game, but I feel like if you made it to the end of this, Nicholas, that you would feel strong enough to leave a review. Just, I know what you mean. I don't leave many reviews either, but
Yeah,
that's
I
all.
mean, considering
that's all
like the
data I
last
have.
map, I would be shocked if anybody else finished this game.
I would as well.
I'm really wondering if it can possibly get worse from here.
There's no achievements, right? No, there's
I don't
not.
think so, no.
But anyway, to finish that thought, it says on the store page that it says go through 24 maps. So that is the answer.
And did you see what map we were on? Because I know you said you didn't remember.
15.
So we've got 9 more?
Mm-hmm.
Well, or including this one, 10. No, 9. No. Including this one, 10.
Luke, here I am. Do you know what that means? I want
Oh,
to
right.
know
We
the
did this.
story.
Oh yeah, we
So
saw
then
this
no
one.
Yeah, we should have.
Wow. Huh.
Wow.
Sorry. I'm joking.
Oh,
Thanks for the story.
it's going to keep playing
I'm
that.
really glad to have you with us now.
Okay, there we go. We're good to go.
Yes.
Guys, we got a new mission.
Yay.
As you know, they have the place. They have the aliens. But it looks they don't have knowledge.
Oh, right. I hated the way my overlay looked. Let me fix that real fast. I was looking at it
Oh yeah, that looks really jank.
the other night. Y'all can tell me when stuff looks bad, I promise.
I usually only have chat pulled up when I'm
Mhm. I know.
on with you, so I don't see it.
Ba-ba. if I just scooch that over like an inch, there we go. Now it looks better. Sorry about that before. If I do edit this into other little videos, I might fix that.
We need to find a man with knowledge and skills on natural agriculture.
You eating some jelly beans over there?
Joyride.
I don't
Ryan
even,
Trans Candy.
I don't even know what that is.
It's there's a dude on YouTube who now like co-owns this candy company.
Oh, cool.
I watch his videos, so I see him talking about this like it just got put into stores recently. So I was like, I'll try it. It's pretty good. It's supposed to be like mostly natural, like low sugar, very good for you. Technically, candy. It's good.
By the way, what do you think antic agriculture is?
I have no idea.
Does that still exist? Where could we find that?
Gwen told me that there are a few people still living the old way outside of the city. The
Do they
lab
mean
with information
antique?
and location
Ah.
of some of them.
Yes.
He didn't tell me. After what we have done, it's unlikely. They will just give us the information. So, we will need to infiltrate their archive building and find the information.
Doesn't look too complicated. Fine for me.
Holy shit. They are more than I expected.
Well, after what we did to their lab, it's not really surprising that they have reviewed their security.
So, everything should be in the safe. We need to reach it.
It's interesting to me too. It feels like they decided they weren't gonna have cursing, and then all of a sudden we're just like, now we will.
Yeah, it is kind of random.
All right, so
Also-
Devia probably has value here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll swap out Li Jung with Celine, and then Luke can come.
Do we want to bring Eduardo, who's injured, or switch to Piotr?
Will Piotr even fit? He is not bringable.
I wish it would X him out like Kalisa.
Yeah, I don't know why she's... Oh, okay, clicking on her removes my cursor. I don't know why it won't let me bring her. They do that
I don't
every
know.
so often with her specifically, and I'm like,
Well, there's not enough Natura around.
I guess, but I wish you would let me make that decision.
Yeah. When you leave this menu, over on the right, reach objective.
What? Oh.
I just happened to notice that before we went into the party management screen.
Yeah, you are right. That is something. Alright, here we go. God, going from Shining Force, like, with such tight controls to this is just...
The loosest controls you've ever seen in SRPG.
Oh my gosh. It is definitely the worst. Okay, the stats on that are not too scary.
Check his inventory, because we now know that weapons can add a bunch of damage. Because the rocks were terrible. So 12 plus whatever his attack is. Ooh, also disarmament immunity is important.
Yeah. Okay. We'll be fine. Maybe Devia can hack him. I don't know. Also, our... Oh, there it goes. I was like, our stealth isn't working. Now it is. I just have to go over you, and then it works. There you go. Gotta turn that on.
Realized, oh yeah, we need to update the textures.
God, it doesn't want to let me do that. Okay. Basic hack. Our time... Yeah, that's not great. Let's try to deactivate one. I think that worked.
Yeah. With that much experience, I
New
think
skill, robot expert.
Robot
Neat.
expert. I want to see what that does.
Gives extra hit and dodge when fighting robots.
That's pretty good, actually. Although we never want her in combat because she's made of tissue paper.
Yes. I can double check that just to make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah. I'm starting to learn this game a little bit.
You are in the top 1% of Sinbear's Tactics experts.
I
you
might
know,
be in the
so-
top 0.1%.
I don't think it's a might be. Ooh, we can actually test right now if you can choke point with stealth units. Because I was curious if you could just make a wall with stealth units and the enemy won't be able to go attack anyone through it.
Okay. You want
And
me
they
to-
can't attack them. I would just love the knowledge.
Yeah, we could do that. We'll put Celine and Eduardo as a wall here.
We will make a vertical line, not a horizontal
I
line.
was gonna do that and that.
Oh, on the right side?
Either side.
Okay,
This side I think makes more sense though.
sure.
Oh darn. Okay.
Well, can whoever is stealth,
do it right
can
here.
Peter get
Yes, sir.
over there?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you could use him on either side.
All right.
I'm just really curious, because if this is something that works, we can probably abuse this in later maps.
Why would we be using this game?
Yeah, my Nihil's the top percentage of all Nihil.
That totally shows as being in our attack range. I don't know why it's not.
Is it disarm range?
No, that was my first thought. No, that's disarm range.
Oh, okay. Which one of the weapons could it be? Because does one of the rifles have bigger range than the
It
others?
should auto swap.
Does it?
Wait, I know what it is.
What is it?
It's that I have that sniper rifle I can't use.
Oh. Gotcha. So she's still 3 range.
So, to find this out, I need to move everybody away. So that that guy on the right has nothing in his range.
Right.
Yeah, let's not use that wait command ever again.
Yeah, I was about to remind you, like, don't forget to not touch weight.
It's not great
I
odds.
still love that she's a cowboy riding, like, an elk or something.
My Nihil is in the top percentage of all Nihil. That's true.
I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. That's still got to be one of my favorite, like, piece of Pokemon dialogue.
It is pretty good. I guess I'll just leave him stealth, because I don't really know what else to have him do right now. Oh, I thought he was just going to snipe Nevia, and that was going to be it for her.
I mean, the other robot that's next to him might just kill her.
Yep, it
Yeah,
works.
he's stuck. So we can make walls with any of our units who are still stealth. That's really interesting.
It is. Oh, hello. I don't like the look of that.
Yeah,
Oh,
what
yeah.
are the flying
Also, at the
guys'
top,
stats
it
like?
still says reach objective.
Yes. What are the flying enemy stats like? I don't remember seeing these guys.
We have not.
That's
11
a lot
defense.
of frick. Ooh, what's the laser do?
Bullet. Category
So
exotic.
25 damage total. Movement -1 to all enemies within 4 tiles. That's interesting.
Within 4 cases range.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I auto-translate that into English.
Yeah, that's something. Okay.
It's kind of weird because the rock enemies from the last map, 25 total attack. These drones, 25 total attack. The robot at the top, 25 total attack. But they use different amounts of frick and weapon attack to make 25 total attack.
Yeah, it is not.
Consistently.
It is not easy.
It's just really weird that there's no variation how strong enemies are.
Oh god. I was trying to get that low for Luke.
If there's anything consistent about Fan, is that she'll hit one of the two.
Malevolent
never
Aura,
hit
that's
both.
one scary drone. I guess that's what is implied. Dang, he's one off.
Wish he had a better gun.
I do too.
Can Eduardo weaken him?
Eduardo
So Luke-
hits
oh,
a little.
Divya could do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got a good chance to hit. She'll take a bunch of damage, but... Ooh, nice dodge. Never mind. I'll eat my words.
Now we have lowered hit though, because he's turned around looking at us. Oh, but he's out of
Yeah,
bullets.
so it's a no-risk attempt, at least. Nice.
There we go.
90 experience.
I knew he's really underleveled, so I knew
Yeah.
we'd get something out of it.
Just the tonk sound effect is so funny to me every time. That was a pretty good level.
Yeah.
Frick defense, speed, and avoid.
I probably don't want them to keep in stealth, right?
No, there's no reason to just, like, keep blocking that one guy. I just really wanted the information because if like at some point we need to block a really strong enemy in a map, we now know we can do it and that they
true.
legitimately won't target our stealth guys. Because that's what I was worried about, is that it would be like poorly done so that if they had no other valid targets, they might still attack the stealth units. But no, it actually doesn't attack them.
I appreciate that we're running all these dice rolls.
Yeah, we have gotten some good RNG this battle.
And then, at the risk of losing Eduardo, I think we need to heal Luke or we lose him.
Did he get hit
Yeah.
earlier? Oh.
Hey!
Oh, he gets his promotion. Which way are we going? So we get heal or skill. I think we went skill last time, right? And then we had to redo the map and he didn't promote.
That's right.
Because skill gives better stats and we realize he doesn't lose heal.
Right. So let's do that again. I wonder if... Oh, he can move again. Let's just ignore that.
Yeah, let's not touch that. That just sounds like a bad idea.
Alright.
Whack him in the back for
Yeah.
the extra damage. Yeah.
I think that counts as well, but I could walk all the way around. Yeah, that works.
Oh, he doesn't get a counter.
I think that's because I'm at 1 range and he doesn't have 1 range.
Oh, interesting. I didn't realize those guns were not 1 range.
I think pistols are 1-2, rifles are 2-3.
It was Celine that broke, if you remember. You remember right, but last time that map we had to do like 9 times. Eduardo promoted 1 of those times, but not on our successful attempt. So, like, we saw his promotion, but we ended up having to reset. So, he never broke on us, it was just a failed attempt.
I'm gonna move over here.
She's gonna get shot if she's in that front row.
I want
Oh,
her
no,
to
wait,
be.
she's still... Oh, no, wait. Oh, you want her to?
Yeah, she's very tanky. So, if they go for her, she's much more tanky than Devia or Luke.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Devia gets one shot.
Yeah, Debbie is dead. Well, I guess we won't get a try her on the boss. At least not on this attempt.
Acting like there will be multiple. Have no faith anyway. Yeah, Luke would have died.
I don't know. We'll see.
I have faith in Nick. That's who I have faith in.
I got faith in Celine and Peter. And maybe Eduardo, because Eduardo has been buffing up. Can she hit the second shot?
Hey,
Hey, it's a red letter day.
what does that mean? Oh, 108 XP? I've never seen it go that high.
It's just like an important date. Like on calendars, sometimes holidays are marked with like red letters.
Not a bad level either.
Yeah, that's pretty good. The extra skill will help. We'd really like her to hit more. And if luck plays into accuracy like in Fire Emblem, then that's also good.
Alright, so
We-
probably...
We need to kill that drone, or we're gonna have bad times.
We do. I probably want Peter to block all this as best he can.
Yeah.
I really hope Peter, being our lord, if we want to call him that, I hope he has decent promo options.
Yeah, I can't wait to see his promotions. I'm actually, like, a little bit legitimately excited to see his promotions.
Oh, I am too. Okay, yeah, see,
Oh, heck yeah. She's so good.
destroys.
Like, she was broken before promotion, and she's only gotten better.
I like that just fell off.
Yeah. Just down into the void.
I'm trying really hard. Like, I know you guys can see that it's like, this is not even, like, there's no rhyme or reason to how this moves.
Right.
There we go. I mean, Luke will just die, so let's just keep him back for a minute. You can reload. And do I want to send you? No, we'll start sending you around the front. I appreciate, by the way, after the past couple, that this is not a massive move. Or, I'm sorry, a massive
yeah.
map.
I don't mind a smaller battlefield.
That's 14 on her, that's rough. Can't
Yeah,
take
his
a lot of
enemies do
those.
hit pretty hard. Nice dodge.
Yeah, something like rainbow-colored wings, throwing tornadoes. Actual flight, move weight, wrong, Peter. I see what you're doing. If there was a Shining Force Easter egg in this, I would lose my mind.
That'd be hilarious.
That would actually, like, up this to being a game I like more. I don't even know, like, what my top 10 SRPGs are right now. That would be a fun list to make.
I wonder whether I've even actually played 10 SRPGs.
If I don't do my normal rule when I do that, which is one per series, I absolutely have. Because I did Fire Emblem 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, at least.
I guess it's like, do I get to count every game of Shining Force 3 as a separate game, or are they one game?
I mean, I think that's up to you.
Because, like, same with Fire Emblem Fates, you know? Because, like, I've played 2 Routes of Fates. I've played all 3 Shining Force 3s.
That's up to you. I don't know if chat has an opinion. My opinion is whatever I feel like at the time. Because,
Gotcha.
like, I count Fire Emblem 9 and 10 typically as one game because they... Like, I don't... It feels good to play it like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one story. We'll do that and distract that guy. Because he's too strong to be left alive.
So I guess let's see. Shining Force 1, 2,
Oh.
3.
Great heal.
heal.
One of
Not great stats, but
That's
1, 2,
interesting.
3. Gaiden 1, Gaiden 2, Final Conflict. So I guess I've played 6 SRPGs just within Shining Force. I've played Awakening, Fates, Engage, FE7.
And you're again counting Fates as one, but
Yeah.
that one especially was sold as 3 separate games.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I
Well,
don't know.
Shining Force 3, each individual game is so long, I really feel like they should be considered separate games. Like, they're seriously long
It's
games.
just how you want to do it.
And I've vicariously played
Hey.
FDK 1, 2, and Plus.
Yeah, I would count that.
That's 3 games for a scenario for you because you can play without the other. That's true. Like, you can play them entirely independently. I would say it's an objectively worse experience, but
Luke is
Luke
good.
got heal. Yeah.
He got heal. He has an infinite source of XP now.
Has this game explained what is spaghetti? They just picked weird letters to shorten it from.
You're so
No, I'm
mean.
pretty sure it's speed.
Yeah. What does that do? Probably doubles.
I think it relates to doubles, but also like with the way doubles vary between like whose phase it is. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, not
How it
totally
works.
clear. Oh. Okay, that... Well, I guess why wouldn't you do that?
What did he do?
Luke is dead.
Okay.
He got stabbed in the face twice.
You know, I would die too if that happened to me, so I can't blame him.
Oh, you look durable. I don't know who the priority is to level up now. Who is our closest to promoting that hasn't? Okay, they're both tied, so...
I think, like, personally to me, Peter is a priority to promote just because he is currently good and would just be better. Speed might be speed. Yeah, I think it's speed. I was just being entirely facetious.
Yes. I'm trying to think how many games, how many SRPGs I've played. Shining Force 1 and 2. I would count Alternate as its own game, so I'd count that as 3.
Okay.
FDK 1, 2, 3. Legend of Cena. Walk with the Living. All the Fire Emblems I mentioned that I don't feel like listing again. I don't know. Definitely more than 10 at this point. It will be interesting where this ranks when I'm done.
I feel like low is the safe bet.
Lo is a terrible character. He's never the safe bet. But yeah, probably.
But I feel like this is probably not the worst you've played. The worst I feel like you probably played is that one that we decided was just not even worth streaming.
I'm still going to at some point.
Are you?
Yeah, because
I just think it's such a boring experience.
it is.
I think worse than bad is boring.
I agree. I think, like, I don't know how people feel about, like, what I do, but I do think, like, because I care about the genre a lot, I think critique is important. And I think that that would be a really good game to critique. To kind of talk about, like, why...
Explain why it's bad.
Yeah. But also, like, still know...
Bad, it's not even, like, bad.
It's
because, like, bad... I don't know. I think bad can be enjoyable. I think it's just tedious and boring.
Yes, but there's things
because,
that
like,
make
this
it that
game
way.
is bad, but, like, I can still...
I'm having fun.
Yeah, like, I can still enjoy this game. Despite and for its flaws.
I kind of felt the same about Legend of Cena a little bit, and I still worry about that dev's feelings. I need to talk to him. But it was essentially the story was just totally unhinged, and for a while I was like, this is just ridiculous, what are we doing? And then after a while I was like, you know what? It's so ridiculous it hit that point that, like, I'm fully invested, and I kind of love it. Here we go! So we got Leader, Speed Attack, or Great Leader.
What are you... Oh. Oh my. What's Great Leader look like? Oh, they're very similar. Alright, I guess we gotta look at the stat differences, because I don't know anything else about what they'll get. So he gets one more frick there.
Okay. I'm wondering...
So he gets more frick and defense in the top one. The bottom one gets more speed and skill.
Yeah. I was hoping I could... Can I see details about it?
I don't think so.
No, I can't. I'm trying, like, the page ups and stuff. I can't. So, I don't know what...
Yeah, we don't know what they get. We just gotta lock in and hope it's good.
Surely we want Great Leader.
That's what I'm feeling, personally. The speed and skill, the +5 skill is really appealing with some of the hit rates we've had in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Is kind of what I'm thinking.
One thing I live with that game, the bosses move. Way better than level 1 Han's able to take on Rimladu by himself. Yeah, the bosses do move, which is something. Alright, we feeling Great Leader?
I'm feeling Great Leader.
Guess Great Leader boosts allies? I have no idea.
It really could do anything.
Okay, let's not move him again.
It's so weird how it, like, kind of resets their turn, but doesn't actually and just explodes.
Yeah, she has great heal. Oh, that's ranged? Oh, that's so good.
Ooh, it's like heal 3. I'm a big fan of that.
So I wonder if Eduardo would have gotten that.
I don't know.
My thought is probably the way it's been working.
Like, we would have had to pick the healer
track.
route.
Yeah. But if there is game design, which there seems to be, he should get something else, right?
Yeah.
That is...
You would think so, yeah.
Similarly good. Okay. Let's see what our hit rates look like now. The heavy bat even has bad hit. Yeah, we're just at 100. And we double. That's in... Oh my gosh, that's good.
Yeah, a Great Leader, I think, was the right play.
Okay, let's use Eduardo to top you off before we send you into the meat grinder. And then... It's reach objective, so...
Mm-hmm.
It is not kill boss, importantly.
Right. And I guess he did move off the tile, so
Yeah, we could just sneak it, but...
I don't know how well we could actually sneak it. Like,
That's
there is
not-
that one enemy back there.
Okay, I was afraid. That's not too bad, actually.
No, it's not.
He's much weaker.
Johanna's pretty good at this point.
He's also much weaker than the previous bosses.
Yeah. There's a robot that should be a metal grinder. That's fair.
We're the meat. Never played Knights of the Old Republic? Meat bag?
I've not.
Oh, yeah. Great character, HK-47.
Gotcha.
Statement. The meat bag is confused. That's a really bad hit, huh? Let's roll. Yep.
And if there's one thing Fan is consistent with, it's not great hit rates.
You're right.
And she usually hits one of the two shots.
Alright, we'll just kill with him. I didn't want to do that, but we got a little more EXP out of it.
Yeah.
Plus, I guess
He
the
still
more...
gets plenty from that, so...
Yeah, it's kind of surprising. The more EXP we get also get closer to whatever his skill is.
Yeah. That's something to be excited for.
Best character indeed. Yep. Comes with the name, I guess. Alright, what are you doing? Nice. Didn't attack back. That's interesting. Alright, how do we do on him? Do we just like one-shot him? Or one-round him? No, but close. Then we can leave that for somebody else. Didn't get a lot of EXP off that one.
No.
Let's go with Fan, I think. Because I think she will be harder to level overall. Joanna has just, like... Joanna's been consistently, like, not the greatest, but she's been not bad.
Yeah, she's been able to do generally what we need her to do. And she was how we dealt with the boss the last map.
Yeah, that's true. She should
I don't know
get
what
the
we would have
MVP
done
slot
without
for
her.
that.
Yeah, like, she's proven valuable over and over again. Even if she's never, like, the standout member, she's reliable.
Are we gonna do a Sinbear's Tactics tier list at the end of this?
I would love to. If you put it together, like, if you nab the character art from our final roster, I would love to do that.
That'd be really funny. It's just gonna be like... I wonder if it's gonna get a comment on Tier Maker, like, why did you get such bad scans of this? And it's like, no, that's just actually how it looks.
Yeah.
No, I actually don't have the gain, or the, you know, the gamma turned up too high. It just looks like that. I love listening to tier videos.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to a music one the other day that, I mean, just the most unhinged thing I've ever listened to.
Nicholas said you have to play it twice to get both promotion lines. I think we would just rate the promotions we got, and
Yeah.
if, you know, heaven forbid we ever play this game again,
I definitely will.
maybe we get the other promotion lines.
I definitely will for that purpose at some point. Not immediately.
Yeah, this is not a game where you're immediately like, yeah, I just want to experience this again.
Like, the controls make me not want to, and also that last map.
Yeah. It's really like most of the game is not actively offensive. It's just the few things that are bad about it are really bad.
Hear me out. What if there's a New Game Plus?
That'd be amazing. There's no way, but
Boo, incomplete tier list. I'll let you make a more complete one, Nick. How about that?
yeah, why don't you play and make one for us?
I don't even know if I can send this game to anybody. Taya and I were talking about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't
Because
know
I'd
how-
love to be able to, like, get my hands on this.
Steam files are encoded somehow with like some sort of DRM. I just don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But I would also potentially message them and be like, hey, like, if y'all aren't gonna sell this anymore, like, can I? Not sell it, but like, can I host it somewhere?
Yeah.
I know we had talked about that. Like, I don't know what the legalese would look like on it, but potentially, I would be interested in hosting a abandoned SRPGs site.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the crit!
That's crit.
I would love that. Everybody could like leave their little rating for how good stuff is. Also, I'm sure it's just built into the engine, but it's crazy that there's like reflection on like everything.
Oh yeah, I mean this is made in Unreal Engine. It's got a whole bunch of graphic stuff just ready to go.
Alright, so we should just win now.
Yeah,
Assuming
basically.
anybody can stand on this.
I assume so.
Yep.
Cool.
Found it. The nearest lives not far from here. I think we should go directly. No need to go back to the base.
He should really get some sun.
He should.
And then as you record the last map, the author releases it back with a new version bonus map and new exciting bugs. I would be so happy. Genuinely, I would dig that.
This is the kind of game I would love to see, like, a jank speedrunning community around. I want to see, like, optimized Sinbear's tactics
It's
gameplay.
there. Look over there. The farm is surrounded by mutants. A chance we came directly. We won't have time to extract him before they reach the farm. We take care of as many as we can until we
Oh.
find a way out. We must protect the old man at all costs.
Okay. That's...
Ooh. So we're allowed to deploy Piotr,
Yeah, we should do that.
and we can deploy Kalisa with, it looks like there's, like, pigs she can mind control, I guess.
Yeah, we can do that. We'll bring Luke, because he can heal now.
Yeah, he can heal, even though he's injured.
I really want to see what Lee Jung's promotions are, so I kind of want to start leveling him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with this loadout. Yeah, just leave Devya. We can leave our 2 promoted units and use Luke as our healer.
I wonder if we'll need Celine.
We can bring her as a backup, but who do we take out? Do we take out Peter?
We could.
Because, like, he's already really good.
Yeah, okay.
So, a backup healer is fine.
Yeah, alright, we'll try and do this one with the Scrub Squad. That might be a huge mistake, but survive 10 turns.
This doesn't look like a hard map, just at a glance, but...
Yeah.
Attack 22. Well, wait, how much attack do the knives that they're equipped with give them? Oh, 22 is the total.
Its hit,
Okay.
though, has been... These EXP Mark 1 weapons have really bad hit.
No, they don't. That was the exact same hit. They both have 85.
Mm.
Both the knives they're using.
Well, okay, so what do we have on this weed farm?
It looks like there's like 3 mutants.
Surely
And I'm
they're gonna
assuming there's
spawn a
3
whole lot
reinforcements.
more,
Yeah. I would love to possess that. We need to see the animal
not a-
portraits.
It's not a select.
Oh, it's not real?
No.
I'm
That's
so
out of
upset.
bounds.
I'm so mad.
Yeah, that sucks.
With all the animals we had before, I would have loved to have this, like, possessable sheep.
Alright, so... This is a door, yes? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, Joanna is going to block one door. Li Jung maybe blocks a door.
I'm cool with that.
So Celine can block one right now because she's stealthed.
Piotr can't get outside. Can he fire through walls?
I guess
It
we'll
looks
find
like
out when
it.
they get close. Also, we gotta
'Cause-
see the... He has no
Why
portrait.
he doesn't get a portrait?
That's lame.
He's only got one frick.
He doesn't have... Interesting.
His weapon is no weapon, which is a pistol.
Yeah, I was about to say, when you have nothing, it says none, so no weapon is something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be enemy reinforcements. If it survived 10 turns, there's only 3 enemies on this map. There's no way this is it. If it is,
Weird zombies?
I'll be blown away.
Okay, can we... yeah, let's summon our guy. That's how she gets most of her EXP.
You're right. Cheese will map if the number of doors is less than or equal to our number of stealth units. I think we have 3 stealth units, though, and there's 5 doors, so our squad cannot currently do that.
But it's not impossible for a squad. If somebody else
If
gets
they have
stealth,
5 stealth units. I'm really not sure.
would be really funny.
It would be very funny.
I really
Get him,
hope
Fox.
he's not stupid.
Okay, I assume he just kind of stays in place. That would be my guess.
I would hope, but I've definitely played some... Oh, okay. We got a secretary out there now. Yeah, they're spawning more.
Yeah, 2 spawns up top and 1 spawn on either side.
What is that? Okay. That's something, I guess. Let's see if Peter can do what he needs to do. Yup. Nope. That has collision.
Well, that's an interesting discovery.
That's dumb as hell.
The fact it's not that prevents you, like, it doesn't prevent you from firing, it just literally collides with the wall.
And did friendly fire.
Oh, did it? I didn't catch that.
Yeah, did 15 damage. Alright, Joanna promotes. Oh god. I mean, we gotta do...
skill or defense?
We gotta go with skill, right?
Yeah.
Like, I want to go with the more
Her
interesting
defense is
things.
fine, really.
Alright, we're going skill. If Fan goes out there, can she help you? He does 3 damage. Alright, if I do my EXP gun... Oh no, we still don't kill. She really
These
is
are not
just
strong
short.
enemies.
That canceled my second attack. That's odd.
Did she have 2 attacks? Why did none of the
God.
enemies have portraits anymore? The zombies don't have them either. They just give up.
Ran out of frick.
Ran out of frick.
Hate when that happens. I'm gonna move her over here, I guess, so she can maybe clean something up, and Li Jung, I guess, can just stand here. And Luke can go here. Actually, I don't know if healing breaks us out of stealth, but I guess we can figure that out. That'll be good. Okay, yeah, it seems fine. Good knowledge. They are running for the wolf.
These zombies are not very smart.
No,
I don't think surviving 10 turns is going to be a big problem.
I am beginning to agree with you. They are both weak. I mean, we'll see. Maybe they drop something dumb on me here in a minute.
Yeah, maybe.
Like boss zombie or something. But yeah, I'm kind of in agreement right now.
I wish Piotr could get outside, because we could just, like, blow up a whole squad of them.
No, we only do 12, and we take 9. That actually is not great for him. But maybe we can get some kills here. 2 times 17. She's too good now. 28. Okay, we're gonna have to do some setup here, I think.
Yeah, getting Khaleesi some experience would be really nice, but she
Yeah.
is very weak.
She, in fact, is. No. Numbers don't work out.
Now, I don't think anyone other than her does less than 5.
Can any of these other ones work? Oh, he's got defense.
They have quite a lot of defense.
Okay, we'll pull back a little bit. Free healer XP? That is my thought. Alright, fan level, promotes in one more level. I'm so glad this game has promotion. And even
Yeah,
more
same.
glad it has the, like, split path promotion. That was very unexpected.
I'm really curious if Fan's amount changes when she promotes.
I was wondering the same thing.
I really hope it does. I really doubt it will.
Do you think we send Lee Jung out here? Is this a dumb idea?
They've got 100% hit rate on him.
Yeah, already.
can
That's
skip
all.
forward
Say no
them.
more.
Yeah, like they've got 100% hit rate. He could Dancing Sword to not take a counterattack, but if they all attack him, that's 28 damage.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll let him start like that.
Yeah.
Peter, I don't know what to do with you.
Yeah.
How bad is this? Do we take 3? We're fine.
If for some reason we have to redo this map, we're definitely not deploying Piotr.
No.
Will the deer upgrade to a giraffe? Now that you've suggested it, I hope so.
Okay, so that's 16. I'm like trying to math this out in a way that like I could get EXP for other people. 28.
The thing is, if they attack into somebody, they're going to take some counter damage too.
Oh, you're right. Alright, let's just equip her with her weak pistol and see where we end up. We'll see how that goes. And you can go there. You guys are still vibing. You get ready to heal Luke, I guess. Can you heal the old man? No, he's good. As good as he can be.
Are we sure we want to move her away from the door? Because she is invisibly blocking the
I'm not
entire
moving her.
side. Oh, okay.
I just was waiting.
You said something about healing Luke, and I was like, that's, I think, going to kick her out of stealth.
No, I just meant like getting Luke over there to heal Lee Jung.
Gotcha, okay.
Because that sounds like a
I
good plan.
misinterpreted what you were saying.
They are real dumb.
I wonder if they just, like, think the trade on the counterattack is so bad they're unwilling to attack. 'Cause that could be what's happening. Like,
Maybe.
if they're running some damage calcs, it's so atrocious that they're not willing to do it.
They were within range of Lee Jung there.
They were, and we can get a kill here.
Alright, let's go for it. Do we get EXP, is the question. Yes, good amount. Oh, and he has
Nice,
Kanto,
okay.
I forgot.
Oh, cool, he can back all the way up. Yeah, he needs some levels.
One more damage, one more skill, I'll take it. Yeah, and then we can Kanto back to here. And then we can heal. We got a good little EXP train going here.
Yeah.
Makes me wish I could take even longer on this map.
So I guess we can whittle this guy down as much as we want because he's not attacking anybody.
That looks good.
Yeah, if she hits both of these, that should put in range for Khaleesi to get a kill.
Sweet. Does she have the move, though?
I think she should reach there.
Or maybe it's real bad. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
2 times 0.
Never mind, this guy's tankier than the one we were looking at for her before.
Okay.
She definitely can't hurt the shield guy.
No, here's what we do. You're not in range. I don't care if you are. Here's what we do. We'll see if he turns around. If I like move here or something. Or, oh, well, I was about to say I could just disarm, but whatever. I don't know what to do with him. I guess he just vibes.
Yeah.
You wait.
I don't think we can do anything with him.
Here's what we'll do. We'll send you out and see if that guy attacks, and then we can run around the back. You're thinking about Li Jun. Okay, cool.
Ouch.
That's okay. You are also thinking about Li Jun.
It seems like they only want to take like really advantageous combats.
Yeah, none of them want to fight him.
We should shove Piotr in front of one of those doorways
I was thinking the same thing.
and give him a bat to hold, probably.
Oh yeah, Kalissa has heals. He can't.
Yeah. Oh. Well, that's lame.
Yeah,
I guess either way, we should equip his bat on him.
we will do that. So, you're going to be in range of him. How much do you take? 8. That's doable.
Still doesn't damage that guy from behind.
It doesn't. That sucks.
She's so bad.
She is. Do you damage
Guess we
this
can
one?
summon another fox next turn.
Damage that one. Can we get that guy down to 4? How did Peter even get in? He was born there. Never left. 30.
Oh, so close.
Okay, can I use both of my characters to like make this work? 24. Can you do like 10?
That's
30.
30. What about the silver gun?
What if I do this?
Hmm.
30 as well.
What should we do with the silver gun? Because we haven't.
That's
her
weaker,
weakest weapon.
yeah.
And we haven't checked that.
20.
20. There's no way we can do less
No.
than 15 with Joanna, though.
Not really. Because her weakest, yeah, is silver gun.
What if she attacks from behind
18.
with the black gun? We only
Okay.
test her from the front, so she should get like 1 more damage from behind, right?
We'll see.
Nope.
I don't know,
Maybe that only applies to melee attacks?
I have no idea. Very weird.
Yeah. I wish I grasped it better.
We'll do the 30 and see what happens. Oh, or we'll crit and
No,
just
we just
end them.
crit.
Alright. Oh, hey, Cody. Oh, man, what is happening now? This is a game that is not even listed for sale anymore called Sin Bear's Tactics. And I'm playing it because someone has to, right? Let's see. The way the doors work, I actually can't get past that. So, that actually does block things, apparently.
Okay.
This is like a pretty jank game, but it's kind of in the so bad it's kind of good category, except for last time we streamed, it was in the so bad it was bad category.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just end you. I'll just wait and summon another wolf with her in a minute. But yeah, I'm having fun with this, to some extent.
To some extent.
Yeah, so I can do that and then just walk back. Okay! And I can't fully walk back, that's awesome. Okay, that was a big crit. Alright, let's try... That might be a reset. You just stand there and look pretty. Yeah, we'll just chill. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Switch him to a bat in case somebody attacks him so he can counter.
Okay. With my
I
luck,
really
he'll-
doubt they will.
He'll
but-
friendly fire our protect target. They just don't care to attack me.
Yeah, they like are really afraid of your units.
Okay, yeah,
So you
he's
kind of
gotta-
pick and choose your
he's gotta go.
engagements. Yeah, they are starting to like drift right.
So we gotta protect this guy.
What's the consensus on the Mario Rabbids turn-based games? I have not played them myself, but I've heard they're good.
I have played the first one a little bit. And I got really frustrated with it because it's listed as being co-op, and I wanted to play it with a friend, and you can play like 6 maps that are co-op, and that's it. It's like in a specific mode. So I thought that was really dumb, but what I played of it was fun.
Yeah,
Same
I heard it
genre
was like
as those.
surprisingly good. But I have not played. I didn't have a Switch for a long time, so I didn't have the opportunity to play it at the time it came out, and I just have not like picked it up since then. Is the EXP gun any better?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Also has high crit rate. But I'm just gonna
Yeah.
shift Peter to the right.
Is that a good idea? Or will
Yeah,
those zombies come in the left doorway?
We'll be okay.
Okay.
I got a plan. Because this guy's closer now. So what we do... Those two can keep
Oh, do
doing
we
that.
move? Yeah, Celine up there.
Yeah, we can do that. And then if I had to, she could start fighting.
Yeah. She makes a really great doorstop.
She does.
I am a little scared of putting Khaleesi that far out there, but
She'll be okay.
Fox time. I'm curious to see what her promotions are too.
Yeah, she'll promote at some point. Because I can just...
Yeah, in
the
2
Fox
levels.
gets her enough.
Yeah.
At some point, I'll do the Mario Rabbit games on here, most likely. I'll do, like, every SRPG I can. And that seems to be a big one.
I thought you were gonna say you will do every SRPG. I was like, that's a big commitment, dude.
I would like to, but yeah, obviously that would...
Managing to do every SRPG on your channel would be... That would be a lot of weeks of streaming.
I just don't get great hit rate. Darn.
Is there any reason for him to attack rather than using Dancing Blade if he only gets 1 attack?
He doesn't get EXP from Dancing Blade.
Oh, I didn't realize that. That is a big difference.
So yes, there's good reason.
Yeah, nope, never mind, you're right. You're the gamer, not me.
Oh, hey!
Oh, he did actual damage to Luke.
He did. Oh, it's because he's got the rifle equipped so they don't take any kind of retaliation, and that's deemed acceptable.
Hmm. But the others didn't, like, go to his left and attack him.
I don't know if they can reach.
That I definitely could have. But I guess he's prioritizing the doorway or something?
This is about as bad as this genre gets, by the way, in terms of just how it's put together. Yeah, thank you for kill stealing that. Oh, actually, I do get
It's
EXP.
good experience for
so
her,
that's
yeah.
fine.
No, we don't mind the foxes getting kills.
I do not.
So we need Fan and Piotr to beat the guy who's inside the house.
Yeah, we do.
Beat him to death.
So step here. Do that. Great.
Ugh.
That's fine. He at least is a wall he can't get to, our friend.
Yeah, I guess Fan should pull up, like, adjacent to him.
She could pull in here and then just...
Is Black or Expert better in this scenario? 2 times 4, 2 times 2 with a 29% crit rate.
Probably just take the 4.
6 of one, half dozen the other.
Yeah, I would play every SRPG if I could turn this into a full-time job, but...
Yeah.
It's
That would be
it's
the
a
dream.
genre that
I think,
is
yeah.
like
Or yeah, there's fine. Never
not popular enough that it could
The
I could
expert gun's
feasibly
better.
play all of them. Oops. Yeah,
mind.
well,
You definitely want her up top to block him from getting around Piotr. Because
you
then Piotr will be stuck.
I don't think I damage him.
I think the expert gun might.
Hmm.
It's not great, but
I would
it
also
body
have
blocks.
to reload it.
You could just reload. The
Yeah.
main thing is body blocking him in there. I think is worthwhile.
Okay. You probably... The mind control probably doesn't work, but we could, like, attempt from max range.
Yeah, because I think it only works on animals.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah. Should you do any damage to this guy?
Not enough to be significant, so I was just gonna wait. But... No.
Just curious. Yep, nothing, and she takes a ton. She should probably run away.
Yeah, she can survive out there.
18 damage.
And then I'm gonna need to do things a little differently with Li Jung. How much do we take? 17. Don't get hit. You suck, Li
I
Jung.
think we should Dancing Bladed there.
It'll be fine. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna move back, and we're gonna do that, and we're gonna heal. And now I think... Oh, right, I forgot. There's a guy that's actually serious out here. I should have Celine just kill the serious one.
Okay.
Because she can probably just walk up here and murk him. Pretty close. If I just move all the way and Razor Arms I'm doing. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Razor Arms are super
Yeah,
strong.
whatever.
They'll always
Darn.
do what we want. Well, never mind. Just don't miss the other. Okay.
Li Jung lives, I think.
Did y'all ever play Rampart for the SNES? I have one
not.
time. Because for my wife's birthday last year,
That's
I got
not
like
ideal.
a replica NES. Because Rampart was actually NES, not SNES. There might have been a SNES version, but we played the NES version and got like the 4 games she played a bunch of her childhood, and Rampart was one of those. And we played Rampart against each other. And
That's cute.
I bodied her, but you know, I play a lot more games. But it was pretty fun. I don't know that I would play like a ton of it, but it was enjoyable. The music was also kind of grooving, and unfortunately I haven't been able to find an upload of the version of the music that was in the version we were playing, because it was kind of sick, actually.
Peter's sucking.
Peter's sucking?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What level is he? Is he super behind?
Yes. 12.
Oh, goodness, yes. He needs help.
If only there was a map that just had tons of fodder enemies he could just blow away.
Yeah, it's like if we could manage to aim the rocket launcher so he would actually hit it through the doorway, it would be incredible. But I like we could try it, but there's the risk of splash damage if it doesn't work.
Yeah, I think it's a bad idea.
It's probably a bad idea, but if it worked, imagine what if we hit the ground like in the doorway for the splash
It would
damage?
hit
So we
this
don't
guy.
try to aim. Would it?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
positive.
I'm not. I think it would work. Like just I want to see the targeting.
He's
zone.
already moved this turn.
Oh,
The
never
next
mind.
turn, no.
Well, now we're gonna have people in the way because we have to block that doorway.
Well, we could still look at the targeting next turn.
Yeah,
I'm trying to decide how I want to do this.
because I think if we targeted that exact tile, it's a splash radius of like bolt 2, isn't it?
Something like that. I think bigger. Oh wait, bolt 2, yeah.
Yeah, because bolt 2 range, if we targeted that exact doorway tile, would not hit the old man.
Is that a kill?
Yeah, that's 34 damage.
Okay, I don't want that. 28. There we go. That's a Li Jung kill.
Speed and skill.
I'll take it. Alright, Li Jung can go kill that.
How often we run into hit rate issues, I will always take skill.
65% chance. Or 55. Ugh.
Yeah, the Blackaton's a straight
Come
upgrade.
on, Li Jung.
Not enough of one.
He's so bad.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll fix him up like that.
We've got a guy coming in the back door.
Yeah, Fan's gonna go block him.
Okay.
And you just vibe out of here. What do you... The
Yeah,
red-haired
she's got
ones
another
are
one.
more scary. The other red-haired one is scary, so that might be a scary one.
We only need 2 more turns to survive. Yeah, she can continue wrecking shop out here. See if she can hit.
Or, yeah.
There we go.
That one maybe is worth more, too. Nope.
No.
Booty. And you can just block that door.
Rocking everywhere?
Oh, you're gonna be a problem. You have 9 health, never mind.
Oh, Luke!
God, he's
Oh, that's not good.
so bad. Oh, that one does damage too. Yep, he doesn't even want to attack. He's just gonna run away. That's fine. We'll be fine. Like we've bought enough turns.
Yeah, I think we're okay. It's still like we'd love for Luke to get more experience 'cause he's behind.
Yeah, he will over time. But yes. Can I set up a kill for Li Jung again? 30.
That potentially sets one up. He's been hitting for, well, he's been missing for like 7.
Yeah. We'll try. Nope.
Nope. His hit rates are ridiculous.
Nope.
Oh my goodness. That was terrible.
Alright, what about this? 22. No.
How much is she gonna get knifed for by the guy beside her?
Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Nothing.
Okay.
Like 3 damage probably. I'll check just to keep you happy. 5.
Okay. I just wasn't sure since, you know, we just saw him kill Luke. I wasn't sure what his actual damage output was.
Yeah, but Luke is booty. Okay, let's just do that and set up what we can. No way Li Jung does 13, but I can lie to myself.
You can dream.
You wanted to see damage ranges.
Oh, it is bigger than Bolt too.
And then I could like do something like that, but yeah, that all just seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, it's just like if you could like hit a tile that is not obstructed from the house and do splash damage outside, that would actually be something he could do.
That would be really
I don't
good.
think we're in a good position to do it anymore, but it is technically something I think would work.
6 damage. I don't think we get damage, or we get stuff from this, but I could just Dancing Sword it anyway.
Yeah.
Nope.
We missed them both.
Love it.
Well, no experience was lost.
See, it didn't even give him the 1 though, so that tells me, like...
Yeah, it definitely doesn't give experience, which is really odd. But I guess it's to offset. Otherwise, it would probably give a ton, so...
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
Because you could hit 4 targets. That would just be like a ludicrous amount of experience.
I assume she does nothing. Yep.
But she's got 11% crit rate for nothing.
That guy got in, but I think it's the final turn.
I think we've got one more turn to live.
Yeah, we might have to survive one more enemy phase.
To survive 10
Dang it.
turns. That's not great.
No.
So I imagine we have to survive the enemy phase of this upcoming turn.
I think we'll be okay.
I think so too.
Go, Wolf. Do something stupid. Hey. 19, one more.
I do love that we continue to call these wolves, despite the fact they are not wolves.
They look like wolves, and
They really
spectral
do.
foxes is lame. This woman
But it's like
summons a
I
wolf,
think of
not a
the, I think
fox.
of wolf, and yeah, there were reinforcements. You definitely have to survive another turn.
Alright, I'm not worried about it.
We
'Cause,
need to
like-
kill the 2 guys inside.
Yeah, I think that's doable.
The expert assault rifle seems like I
Nah,
think our
that
best
kills.
option. Okay.
Probably doesn't, but what do you do? 10
Not
if
even
you hit.
close.
I mean, this guy is kind of within range. I could just...
That's a ton of damage. Could Li Jung get that kill?
We're gonna see.
If he hits.
Yes!
Hey, he did it. We always believed. We never doubted Li Jung ever.
I did.
Look, I'm trying to make him feel good about himself.
Prepared
always doubt
attack,
Li Jung.
speed, and leadership aura. 2 new skills. Okay, what does that do?
Leadership aura is
the
probably
hit
the
rate?
plus 10 hit, right? Which, if that affects himself, that's actually very good.
I have no idea if it does. Oops. Prepared attack speed. Speed plus 6 when you initiate an attack. Okay, that's
Oh,
helpful.
so he doubles a lot more.
And leadership aura. Plus 10 hit to all allies in 2 range. Okay.
Okay, even if it doesn't affect himself, that's still useful because, like I've said, hit rate is a recurring issue.
It is.
So that's actually pretty good. And the force doubles will help a lot because he has not been doubling, which is weird for a Myrmidon type unit.
Yeah. See, we're fine. We Gucci.
That was a nice level.
Yeah. Pretty happy with that.
Yeah, same.
And then...
And she can punch somebody in Kanto back.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to get more EXP from that or just healing. Because I suspect healing will just give us more.
Yeah, probably healing. You know, I appreciate that just, like, replaces the regular heal with the big heal.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, you're right.
Save a little bit of menu space. Where's the big guy? Dead. 6 feet under. 8 feet under. He's a big guy.
Yeah. He was sucking, and that's what happened.
Yeah, he's fallen really far behind.
He's just
hope-
not bringable in like half of the maps.
Yeah, like that's the issue is we just can't deploy him. She hit 2 at like 40%. Why can't she do that in 60%?
Don't know.
But yeah, it's like if we could bring him to more maps, it wouldn't be as much of an issue, but we just haven't been able to bring him to almost any fights. Like, I would love to try and start using him more, but that relies on them giving us maps we can actually use them in. And even this map, he got screwed over by the, like, map design, despite the fact that we could bring him.
Yeah.
I like how that hit rate's popping every single time an enemy moves.
Okay, there's victory. I was like, what if it
Here.
doesn't work?
A clear path. Someone take the old man and everyone go.
Great dialogue.
Yes.
Ah, we have new dialogue here.
Hello,
Nice.
I'm Marco. Peter is my father.
Hello, Marco, son of Peter. My name is Caliso. Nature is my mother.
Cody, you will see if you're still around that the voice acting is supreme.
What can I do for you?
Well, my father told me that I'm a mutant, like you. So, I wanted to discuss with you to understand better.
Sure. What do you want to know exactly?
Everything. Does it hurt? When my skin will become blue? Will have I superpower? Becoming stronger? Being able to fly?
Oh man, all grammar just went out the window. Oh
Cody's-
yeah, we stand Marco.
Yeah, we do. He is the main character, Peter's son, and if you're in my Discord, we have a Marco emote now.
Something cool like in movies.
I'm afraid you will be disappointed. The mutation itself doesn't hurt, but the way other people will look at you might. For the skin part, there is no answer. It depends on how the Nature made you. It might appear very quick or not.
How
And
did the
same for
Nature make
color
you,
itself.
Niall?
Some people will turn very light blue, while other will be darker.
I don't know. I haven't turned blue yet. We'll see
Just
how
the
long.
Nature made you very strong.
We'll see how long that takes.
But this is all natural. Even before any mutations, people didn't have all the same skin colors. So, you don't need to feel afraid or different. You will remain the same.
But I will still end crazy with bloodlust.
He will still end crazy with bloodlust, it's true.
Slight detail.
We all die one day. And when our time is coming, all that matters is the life we had before.
That was a really not reassuring answer.
Nope.
So, no superpower either.
Probably not. But who knows?
Hi,
Oh
Fan.
my.
Everything all right?
Hello, Devea. Yep. You.
Sure. I'm running away from Salim.
Ah, about what did she complain about that time?
I don't know, but I prefer to keep it that way. I just heard her asking Eduardo where I was, with her usual gentle tone.
Oh, you're in trouble. Hopefully, Eduardo will take the opportunity to ask her some money. That should buy you some time.
But seriously, how is it possible that he never has any money?
Well, he likes playing poker, but the problem is that he doesn't know how to bluff. When he has a very good hand, he's excited like a child, and when he tries to bluff, he's shaking and sweating.
I love that he gets like red even though he's got like the mask on.
Ah, that explains.
Mhm.
Oh shit, she's coming that way. You didn't see me.
Every time there's
I like how
profanity
they
in this,
spelled out other swears, but that they won't spell that word.
I'm wondering if that's the case or if the reading, like maybe the AI didn't want to say it.
Maybe? But I thought they'd used the F word and had it spelled out entirely.
I thought. I don't know.
I don't know, I'm not entirely sure.
Okay. Can we buy him a black assault rifle? That would help Peter. Yeah. Let's do that. And then Pieter needs some sort of bat with greater hit.
Yeah, can we get another heavy bat?
He's got the heavy bat.
Oh.
That's the problem.
Is the fireman axe usable by him?
Looks like it.
Doesn't say it has any requirements. How's the damage compared to what he's using?
Terrible.
Terrible.
But we'll take it if that's all we can do.
What's the wooden nightstick like?
Better. I think 875 versus... Scroll all the way up.
Love this interface.
Hmm.
It's 1 more damage for 5 less hit.
Let's just get the fireman axe.
Okay.
Plus, it'll be fun to see him
And-
swing an axe.
And then can we get a better... Oh, expert shotgun. Does somebody use shotguns?
No.
Oh, right, we don't. But the expert knife, or is there a black knife that Kalisa could use and maybe actually do damage?
Black knife.
Because there's a black knife and there was an expert knife too.
Yeah, we'll get that.
I'm not sure which is better because like the black and expert stuff has been somewhat variable in what's better.
Could buy both.
So the black knife is 885. What's the expert one?
The silver's 580. So
This is a
black
straight
is better
upgrade.
all the way around.
But what's the expert like? Because
Buy both.
if the expert's also... Oh, okay.
It's probably 1285. Oh, you're right.
Just a straight upgrade. There's no... Oh, she can't use the black knife.
Requires blade rank 3 or higher. Yeah, she's got to
What's
have
her
used it
blade
more.
rank?
Less
She's not
than
even blade
1.
rank 1.
Okay, well...
Does she have a blade rank?
Uh...
I forgot the whole like way the rank system worked.
Oh, she has healing. Oh, wait, that heals her. I forgot.
That's the thing. It heals herself.
Let's Yes, she does.
Played 0.
So she just
yeah,
has to
because she's
use it.
used her knife like not at all. With 4 strength, you down knife won't improve anything. I mean, it's an increase of like 7 straight attack to go the expert knife.
Yeah, it'll
It's
be
an increase
it'll be
of
alright.
3 to go to the black knife, but she just needs more weapon experience. Because
So-
obviously, for obvious reasons, we don't tend to like her attacking.
Mhm. Okay, Devia has a better gun. Luke has a better gun. Li Jung, is there anything? Is there an expert katana? Yes.
That would be ooh.
15,
And that
80,
is-
and 5.
It's an upgrade in damage.
Yeah, we'll
No
take
increase in hit, but it's got crit and damage. Can we sell like the black katana just to like start clearing out his inventory? I don't know if we can get rid of items.
it. I
'Cause
put
it
it
doesn't
in
need
the
the regular
convoy.
katana either.
Yeah. Is there any?
It would just be nice to declutter some of our inventory list when we have weapons that are just strictly better than other ones.
Yeah, I don't think I can sell. I can move it out though to
Okay.
the convoy. Alright, I think that's good. Alright.
Alright.
Let go.
Let's do it.
Good night, Cody. Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah.
We have a new mission.
Normally we don't go this late, but I am feeling pretty good, so I'm good for at least one more.
Money, money, money.
We need to infiltrate Farm Ellis warehouse and steal seeds and sprouts.
This also has not been as painful as some of the past chapters.
What? Do you want to attack openly Farm Ellis? That's crazy.
No way I'm doing that. Once they will find out it was us, their army will annihilate us.
That's a risk I have to take. I understand if people want to leave now. Honestly, this mission is not only for Cornegia. I have personal interest in it as well. That's why I have accepted it. I'm willing to take the risk, even if I have to assume consequences after.
Wait, what are you talking about? What interest could you have in attacking a warhouse?
Sorry, but it's a burden I have to deal with.
I will help you bear this burden, Peter Parkman, so long as it is yours to bear.
That's his name?
Peter Parkman.
If by my life or death, I can protect you, I will. You have my sword.
It's definitely your death, but
And you
thanks.
have my rifle.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing Lord of the Rings.
And my gun.
Come on,
My
Des,
rifle
you
and
can't
my
say
gun.
that and tell me it was not on purpose.
Chapter
We need
23.
to be quick. We enter the building, get the seeds
Right.
and sprouts, and leave as soon as possible.
No, 18. I'm dumb.
There are a few soldiers in a turret.
A
Be careful.
turret.
This is the army, not simple guard as we are used to.
Reach objective should be completed before 12 turns.
Alright, who can we bring? Is everybody valid for this fight? No,
Kalisa's
Kalisa.
not.
I don't know why they hate her.
I don't know.
So who do we bring? It's like I really want to bring Piotr to try and level him, but also
I'm good with this group.
Yeah. Okay. Do we want to leave Celine and bring Eduardo? Or do we
I would
wanna
rather
rely
have
on
her
Celine?
heal.
Okay. It's just like I'd like yeah, okay, that's fine.
You'd rather what?
I just like to level Eduardo some because like
Okay.
Celine is already really good.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
So
Assuming we can win without her. My thought is instantly,
yeah,
The
that group
obvious,
needs to
just-
get blown up.
I don't see a good reason to not do that.
And the hit rate's not ideal, but there's no reason not to try.
Getting attacked back is a reason. But, what if...
Can we smoke grenade him afterwards?
Oh, you're smart. We could do it now.
Yeah, we could smoke grenade him.
Okay,
He
let's
blows
put
them
her
up.
Here.
Yeah, you're right,
Do you
Nicholas. There's
think
no
it's
Nature around.
Dax?
The smoke grenades?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I would guess so because it just says evasion plus 30 and doesn't seem to be like a status effect.
I'm talking about it's gonna hit him 3 times.
Oh, I don't know. That's actually a really good question.
No, I guess not.
Oh? I don't know. That popped up twice.
No.
No. Unfortunate. Okay, that would have been really cool.
So let's stand at max range. Yeah, that's good.
Yep. Ugh, only
God,
one
he's
hit.
awful.
The hit rate's so bad. 67 on explode.
Alright, and then we'll put Peter up here. Because he can't even be targeted right now. Eduardo apparently... Oh, okay. Maybe that didn't pull him out of stealth? That's interesting.
Maybe only attacking de-stealths you?
Healing does.
Interesting.
So we're gonna promote Fan and Peter this map for sure. Okay, that's not too bad in terms of damage. I'll try to set up a kill for Peter.
That would be nice.
Appreciate
It's a
that.
really good
Mouse.
splash radius.
That would have been death.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what we can do. Be good to set up a kill for Devia too. But I don't know if I can. Wow.
Yeah, he's strong.
Oh, I forgot. We already promoted Peter, didn't we?
Yeah.
I think we just attack this guy.
Yeah, no, I'm down for it.
He seems
And then
scary.
we'll blow them all up and hopefully not miss all of them.
The problem is, with our crew that we brought, we don't have a lot of damage. Yeah, we are gonna struggle to hurt them.
How's Li Jung do on one of those guys? Because now he should, like, almost guaranteed double. And he has a new katana. Alright, what do we get?
Oh,
Oh no. Don't love that render.
I kind of do.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Which one are we about? Speed and defense or speed and skill?
I'm feeling the defense.
I think skill. She misses all the time, dude.
You're right, but I like the purple more.
I mean, I like the purple more too, but also she cannot hit the broadside of her barn.
Alright, you're right.
I think we have to.
You're right. So no, her mount does not change literally at all.
What a shame.
You're asking too much.
You're right. Okay, Li Jung does damage now.
He does.
Okay. 50% of the time he does damage now.
Specialized in? I kind of thought that too.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's not bad. I'm gonna take a chance for Piotr to blow stuff up before we, like, get too many people and blast.
I mean, he's got to
radius.
run, or he's gonna die to that guy.
Hmm. Can he get any further and still hit from, like, max range?
I can try here in a sec. We can do 10.
Okay, something. We could also attempt the disarm.
We could. Let me see how much he can even do. 10.
100% chance, but he definitely dies to the other two if you put him up that far.
Yeah. At range, he can currently do. It doesn't want to show me. Unsure.
Dunno. He did 19 with the one that hit last time.
That was a stronger one. Oh, it wants to show me.
Oh.
15.
15's still not bad, honestly.
Luke can heal him. Let's do that. Because I'm like, Luke will get picked off. Eduardo has more defense.
Yeah. I'll grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright. Do you not want to see how this goes?
No, yeah, I can wait for this turn. Sure. I'll do it on enemy phase. I just need to grab a mug, basically.
Okay, let's go for that, I guess.
Alright.
Hallelujah.
Okay, we hit both.
And then you can run out here, maybe. And we go for it.
Over...
Like that.
Up one, over one left.
You're smart.
There we go. Yeah, do the bell through them.
Hey!
Nice.
Doesn't even
All right.
level.
Piotr, please. He might still die to that guy on the right.
Still might. You are right. Okay, well. Not if Li Jung can die first.
Oh, yeah. Nope. Li Jung's definitely dying. He is like a magnet for bullets.
Alright, well, if
Alright.
he's it.
I go grab a mug.
Okay. If he's all that dies, that's fine. See if I can set up a kill for somebody else here. I mean, that's not great, is it? Alright, we'll start with that. Or just crit and end him. Alright. I'll take more damage, I suppose. Do you actually hit more now? Yeah, okay. Xiaodun was right. No, we still have the same hit. Yeah, you do nothing. I think the answer with him is to keep him healing. I think that's all that makes sense. Just take that 20 EXP per turn. And then... yeah, Eduardo can attempt that. I bet Devia can't do 3. If she could, I know she's probably gonna die, but it might be worth it to... No, I think that's she does 1 twice.
Yeah, that's 1 times 2, unless she gets the 3% crit.
Yeah, we'll keep
Devia's
her
so
alive
bad.
for, what we can do with her is we can just... Okay, let's not send him in if I don't have to. He can't do much. We can just wait and then try and get her to hack and get EXP that way.
Mm-hmm.
Or she'll get 1 rounded here.
She probably dies that guy.
Yep, their range is just really big.
Yeah. These are not ordinary security guards or whatever he said at the start of the map.
No. Alright, Luke
Get some
can
kind of
do
spiel.
3, probably. Right? No. Yeah, our units suck. Piotr can do 3. Yeah, that's not bad. That was 100 EXP? Yeah, okay.
Nice.
He needed defense. You were gone, but Fan still only hit 1 of her 2.
Of course.
She had an 80%.
Wow. You know, you don't mess with tradition, I guess.
Okay, let's do that. It's gonna be tough to... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it's gonna be tough to do this in 12 turns, but maybe not. Okay. We shall see. just want to go for him. That makes sense. But I don't care. That's EXP for my healers.
Yes. And he has the
You wanna
defense to
hurry
take
it
it.
up?
So.
I got a lot of people to shoot today.
That was a
Who are
real
these
voice
guys? Yeah, probably taken from the game that the models are all from.
line.
Harry, who uses Harry's guns. That's a lot of frick.
Yeah. He's
Okay,
elite. And Soren?
95 HP and 77 frick.
The heck is happening? What?
So I think this is like the first map of my Fire Emblem mod.
Yeah,
where
this
you need
is
to
the
reach the
hurry the
objective.
fuck up meter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay, I mean nothing about this is okay.
increase hit and evasion when enemy has higher level. Restore HP at the beginning of everything. Strike first when attacked and bellow 33%.
Yeah,
Basically
good luck
run.
us
Yeah.
getting his HP below 25% with that much defense.
Can use anything. Can't be disarmed. Defense plus 6 when initiating attack. Can riposte as many times as needed with no malice and regardless of the distance with attackers. So he has counterattack.
Yeah, he counters everything.
Counter. All physical damages received are also inflicted to the attacker. This guy is stupid.
They're so busted. Does Harry have all the same stuff?
Protection. Sometimes everything is reduced by 2. Nope, he has nothing.
No, he's got nothing. Okay, he's just got Harry's guns.
What
I
is
don't
your-
even think by the end of chapter 24 we're gonna have the ability to kill those guys.
I don't think so. I suspect you're right. I didn't even look at where the objective was. I probably should.
Yeah, we should find that. It's probably up in the building somewhere.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. Yeah, we have to get deep in there. How do we open the gate? I assume we can open it.
We have unlock
Oh, okay.
on Peter.
I guess don't let our unlocker die.
It's Peter. I don't think there's a chance of that. We probably just want to swing. So if you tried to go left, you're surprised killed by a reinforcement. Fun. Yeah. pretty
Apparently,
much.
yeah. That seems to be the case.
90 more EXP.
He's trying his darndest to catch up.
Okay. And then we still got this
He's
guy.
not getting good levels, though, unfortunately.
He is not. Well, alright.
We'll take that one. Destroy the turret. I mean, we're going to have to deal with the turret somehow getting up there. How strong is the turret?
It's destroyable.
I'm
For
just
sure. Does he have...
curious what we're actually looking at.
Okay, he might not have move.
Okay, maybe he's just watching and Harry's going to try to chase us down and murder us. Which means you really do
Yeah, he
have
has
to
no
move
move.
fast. Yeah, what's Harry's move like? Is it like 4? 5.
5. We could maybe take Harry.
You think so? I'm not so sure.
Peter's kind of busted.
But Harry's got like 40 defense.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
not going to
never
do
mind.
any damage.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, if his defense wasn't so high, I'd say maybe. But he's got enough frick to, like, two-shot everybody. And we're not going to do any damage. Like, our best bet, if he gets close, is to try and disarm him.
That's true, because he can be disarmed.
Yeah, he's only got the one weapon, so if we disarm him, he's got nothing to hit us with until it wears off. So, like, Eduardo is our backup plan for if he actually gets in range.
Also,
Yeah,
if y'all are
50
curious, just to get EXP, I probably would have reset this if I was not on stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because there's definitely a way to do this more optimally. $50 attack, so a kill a turn. Oh, that hurt more than
How
I
did he
thought
hit?
it would.
Oh, yeah. I was afraid that turret was going to be strong.
I probably should have checked this range. Oh,
Big.
okay.
And you can get inside its range, so just try to dead zone it. I could definitely see if you do a second playthrough of this, you doing like some grinding early on with just spamming heals.
We're in.
Well, that was easier than expected. Because you could definitely get a bunch of levels early by taking tiny bits of damage and healing it over and over.
Oh, yeah. Can all of us reach inside?
Yeah, everybody except
Down one,
Piotr.
over left. One over left, so that would be him. Hey.
Unlock, yeah.
It has no... It's been...
Now he has a
disabled.
melee attack.
That's funny.
I wonder if it actually functions or what. So now Piotr can follow us. And Luke, I guess. That seems like a great idea. To blow up our entire squad.
Would be funny.
At least this map has a door that accommodates the big guy.
Oh, yeah. I might have been able to use unlock on that, but like that was definitely more satisfying.
Yeah.
Oh, he got
There's
the
a door
side
over
door.
there.
I like that. Multiple ways you can approach the map.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind it. I just didn't realize there was a door over there.
I didn't either. So I gotta remember, this actually does take into account trajectory.
Yeah, that should be... you should still be able to hit the one on the right.
You think?
Pretty... Yeah, if you aim
Okay.
down one, yeah, that's not obstructed by the wall. That should work. Well, I mean, if we didn't miss, but, you know.
If we weren't Garbo, it would be great.
If Piotr wasn't Piotr, then sure.
Can you, like, crit like that again, please? Oh, you don't even have to. These guys are chumps. I wish we could get in range to, like, do a thing. I should not move into melee range. Go here. Yeah, we could do that. There we go.
One point off.
Yeah, it happens. Let's go here and we can whittle that a little. There we go. You looking up stuff on the wiki?
No, I'm typing dialogue for Ardens.
See, it's another thing. I don't think it would be worth it, but it would be funny to make a Sinbear's wiki.
It would.
For
The thing
this-
is, like, we don't have a lot of information.
No.
Watch out for when the disarm runs out on that turret.
It'll never run out, probably. If I believe hard enough.
Sure. Yeah. Rar.
I think it ran out.
Yeah, I think so. It only lasts like a few turns.
And that's 10. Let's see. It definitely needs to go this turn.
Is the EXP gun do more, or is the black gun stronger?
I'm setting it up, so it's fine.
Okay.
Will he get that now? I think. Nope, just out. That's a pain. Can Eduardo fix that for us? Sure can.
Nice.
And got that little EXP he needed.
Sure did.
I don't even know what turn it is. Okay, it's turn 9. I think we'll make it. I might have to...
You might have to run for
I
12
might-
turns.
Yeah, I may have to.
Because what's Peter's move? I'm just curious if we count tiles, does he even make it in 3 turns?
Give me a sec. Oh, I can't even go up that far. Gotta be at least 2 away. Surely that's a level. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Great level.
It's like, yeah, what's Peter's move?
Oh, let's
1,
run it.
2,
Let's just
3,
go for
4,
it.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're gonna have to if he's gonna make it.
We
We
shall
can probably
attempt.
shoot through the door. Oh, or we can do it to the right.
Yeah, I'd
Either
like that
one,
more.
I guess.
Hey! Actually hit. He can't reach us yet. We're fine. Oh, we have vantage. That was nice. Bye, Eduardo.
We had it temporarily.
That looks like another loot kill. Nah, it's probably Peter. Alright, what can we do?
I don't know if we want Piotr to move away from the door. Henry's almost here.
He's dying either way.
Is he?
I'm just gonna get what EXP I can.
Okay.
I accepted that long ago. New skill, Fury. I forget what that does, but I don't know that a whole
It makes
lot's
him
gonna-
angry. I think it's the crits under 33%.
I think so. That guy's 3 health. Surely we do 3. Yeah, we do. Alright, Luke actually might get caught up on this. Kinda.
He's gotten to quite a few levels, so yeah.
I was hoping Devia would too, but... And Li Jung, but that was just too much to hope. Yeah, I think we'll make it. Unless they, like, block us next turn. We'll find out. Still out of range. Nope, they don't care to block us. We're good.
Alright, sick. Can Piotr take a swing at Henry before we complete the map?
Probably.
And maybe Luke. Well, no, Luke's definitely too far.
I
There's no
assume
way
that
he
we're
can
gonna
range.
get rocked if I do that, so... Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't look great.
0% hit. I was gonna be like, maybe you could fire a rocket. There's no way it hits.
I don't have any more. I would have to reload.
Rip. Oh well.
But yeah, I agree. I don't think it would hit.
Well, we just gotta reach the objective anyway, so.
I'll reload anyway. You know, I'm gonna reach the lowest one. I'm gonna be good. Good player. There we go.
We got the seeds. Everyone, quick, leave. They must not spot us.
Yeah, I don't think they saw us at all.
Yeah.
What?
Oh.
Few minutes later on the way to the base. That said, the next chapter. Do we just go right in?
Oh, shit.
I'm not sure.
A military checkpoint.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Probably looking for us.
Guess we're doing another one.
No time to discuss. No way to escape. We have to fight. There are a few mutant rebels fighting already. Let's use this opportunity.
But they do have tanks.
Yeah, but there are too many civilians there. They won't take the risk to fire here.
You sure?
I hope.
Okay.
Oh boy. I think it's time to take out a weaker link or two. Devia's not going to be any good here.
Hmm.
And Johanna's going to be good.
Yeah, do we want her, Fan?
I mean, really, I'd like both. I don't know who we'd take out in addition, though. Like, maybe Piotr?
Nah, I'm good with this. I want to
You're
keep
good with
leveling
this?
them, so...
Okay.
Who do you like
I
more?
mean... I trust Johanna more.
Alright, let's do that.
Just because she actually hits stuff, and Fan does not.
I like the reasoning. So what are we in for? Defeat all enemies. Oh, there's some
This is a
green,
long map.
green units. Do the tanks... No? Okay.
No,
yeah, they're
I
not...
mean, you said that they're not going to fire. I don't think they will. That's quite a bit of HP on those soldiers.
Yeah.
Well, there's a good opportunity for us to blow up some guys.
There is. And I love a good opportunity to blow up some guys.
That's like what it says on your business card.
Let's move Peter first and try and get some extra hit.
Li Jung also gives hit.
Oh, that's
so
true.
if we're in range of both, then hopefully we're getting plus 20 hit.
What is your range? We are in that, so I should, if I can, move out of that.
I don't know if we really can, because I think we're up against the back. Yeah.
Well, I could go here.
Can he hit them from that far, though?
I'm not sure.
No.
One.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to sit
Hear
in
me out.
range a little bit. Oh, are we walling up? Well, Peter's our one of our stealth units.
Yeah. Oh, Celine's all the way over here. That's not good.
Yeah, they're not in a good position to wall. That is hilarious, though. This would be a great place to do a choke point if we could just reach.
Well, let's just back off a little bit and let them come closer, and we'll wall.
Okay. We'll see how well it works, because if they get through the gap, this is like a 4 tall section.
I mean, they will inevitably, but I think we
Yeah.
can buy one turn. That's what he said. I was thinking it.
What was that in reference to?
I don't remember at this point. I just know I was thinking it.
Yeah, like, I remember I said something mildly sus, but I don't remember what it was.
He's shaping up to be the tank of the team. I assume you mean Peter. Not Pieter. Been a while since we've seen them do that.
Oh, they're grenade stacking.
Oh, that was lucky.
Yeah, nice crit. Oh, blowing people up.
They didn't even try to come at us.
Interesting.
So I guess
Well,
we
I
just
guess-
start.
We just blow them up. Do we move whoever that is out of range
Probably.
first?
It's Eduardo.
Yeah, I'd rather not have Eduardo just die. I think moving him, yeah, just straight right's probably better. Oh, he could have grenaded.
I think it's fine.
Yeah. It's not a huge loss, it's still been funny. Did we get any damage on them?
No, we collided with this.
Well, rip.
Well, that
Oh, we
sucks.
collided with it. Yeah, so interrupted. Yeah, that does suck.
I mean, now they can just walk through that. That's not good. We're gonna stand here.
Yeah, that was actually like the opposite of everything we wanted to happen.
Yeah, all of my hopes and dreams are dead. No, I'm just kidding. Because my hopes and dreams rest on Li Jung. They'll die on enemy phase. And yeah, we're just gonna keep the weaklings back. Destructible terrain? Yeah, that's a positive way to spin that. That makes it sound like a good thing. Like, it's
Look, in the early 2000s, that would have been a selling point.
It's a neat idea. It's just, I don't like that it doesn't, like, have any indication you're going to hit terrain.
Yeah, something that would, like, show you the trajectory would be nice. At least, XCOM has the common decency to do that.
I can't believe this is less developed than XCOM.
Hey, with the hit rates we get, it feels like we're playing XCOM.
Mm. Oh, that's just bringing everybody, huh? Does those hopes and dreams look like barrels making a barrier? No, they look like Lee Jung. Lee Jung is such a cool idea. They've just made him so lame.
Yeah.
Okay, how much do you actually do?
I just realized if we lose this map, we surely have to do the last map over again.
I got to save in between.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I did, so I did that. I don't normally save at the start of a map, but I did this time.
Yeah.
That's not a bad start.
Oh yeah, XCOM accuracy is a long-time classic.
Alright, can we get a kill here? 16 not that way. What if you help? Yes. Alright. Another level.
Please get a good one for once. Well, we got a frick.
Normally I like damage, but I need so much more.
Yeah.
Alright, then Lee
That's
Jung
like
gets that.
one of many levels he's had lately that have been HP and one stat. Okay, we like that for Lee Jung. How close is he? 3 more levels.
Okay. I'll take that.
Yeah, because the promotion bonuses are quite sizable, so hopefully promotion will help fix him a little bit.
Then we keep Luke back and we heal Peter. Now we need to block. So we'll put Celine down here. Probably gotta start attacking in. Her hit now is just terrible. Yeah, I'll put her there, and then Eduardo is still stealth. He can just come down here and stand. And then I need Peter to... I'm not low health, am I? Oh, that's Eduardo. He's low for some reason. Oh, that was Peter. Dang it. I don't even know why Eduardo's low. I guess I did hit... Oh, it collided, so it did hit him.
Oh, gotcha.
That's dumb. Alright, I don't think anybody dies if we're spreading out our fire. Cool. Wishing for speed up button. Tiadra, code me a speed up button.
I wish I could. I wish I could.
You ever think about, like, you could be the modding community for Bear's tactics?
My childhood dream.
I did.
Honestly,
I did figure it was. Alright, that's not bad. I don't think that puts us in Lee Jung range, but it's close. Alright, let's get Peter in here. Start swinging. Hey.
I just envision like a bumper sticker nobody would ever get, but just like, if you can read this, you're in Lee Jung range.
It's so stupid.
It's so dumb. Nobody would get it. Nobody would think it was funny whatsoever.
No.
But I would get personal internal joy.
It's like one of my favorite ones I've seen is it's got a politician on it. I won't say which one to not stoke things, but you assume it's going to be a political bumper sticker, but it just has him smiling, and next to it says, "This man ate my son." And it just cracks me up. I don't know why, but I find that one really funny. And then it also has the same person, same car, has another bumper sticker that says, "My other car is an honor student."
I've seen that one before in person. I see a sticker of the same political figure with, "My other son ate this man to avenge his brother."
That's so dumb.
I love those kind of jokes that are like, you need to know like 3 other prior jokes to understand it whatsoever. But then it's really funny.
Yeah, I also like jokes like that. It's also fun to try to explain them. It's like explaining a meme to your parents.
Oh goodness. That never ends well.
76 or 86. Alright. Hey, good job.
Warning, baby on board, he is the one driving. I like that.
I've also seen one that says, "Baby not on board, feel free to crash into me."
Yes, I've seen that one too.
Or like, "Do not honk at me, I don't value my life and I will take us both down."
Yes.
How is this easier to level our units than the last map?
I think these enemies just give a lot of experience. They're level 24. I don't know what level the enemies in the previous map were made. But, like, these guys are marked as 24, so they've got to give a lot of experience.
Ideally. That might not be a good idea. Hey, look at that, a bad idea. I'm crazy. I'm checking enemy ranges and stuff. It's like I'm trying to win. We need to heal Eduardo at some point too, but he's just really low priority because he doesn't get hit.
He just wants money.
That's pretty good. The greatest voice actor.
I need the money to pay for my daughter's education.
How are you doing that?
I'm just doing a voice.
What if they replaced AI with you?
When they do the sequel to Sinbear's Tactics 2, they should hire me to voice act. I'll work cheap.
You think if we made that, anybody would care?
I don't know. I mean, the company's supposedly defunct now, right?
Yeah.
They've ceased operations, so it's like, I don't know. And all of these models are free, so we could literally get the same character models.
That's true. They probably don't have the copyright or anything to them.
Yeah,
I'm sure they do to the name.
Yeah, they could have the name, but it's like, these
story.
are just the Paragon models, almost entirely unedited. You know? It would be trivially easy to just make Sinbear's Tactics 2.
God, I'm tempted.
You can even, like, you can get plugins to use C# code into Unity, so I could theoretically just like port over Paladin Engine and make Sinbear's Tactics 2 in Paladin Engine.
God, that would be something that you and I would enjoy very much, and no one else.
Nobody.
Alright, we're gonna start healing. So he's visible now, that's fine. We'll heal him up.
I have considered making, though, like a more sci-fi / ranged based game in the Paladin Engine. I think it would work well for it.
We've talked about that a little bit.
Have we?
Have you considered modifying your engine and putting that on Steam ever? And being
like just making it
being a competitor to SRPG Studio?
The thing is, I don't have like a nice user-friendly interface kind of thing, where it's like if I were going to just make it something people could use, I would want more of an interface, because really it's just like it's a Unity project. So it's like I could put on the Unity store theoretically and like expect people just figure out how to use it, but like it's not documented. It doesn't have like a nice user interface. It's like I've considered doing so, but it's like I want to get it to a state where, first of all, I've finished an entire game with it and like release something, and then kind of pretty it up for other people to be able to use it more easily.
We need to not.
But I have
get hit by
considered
that.
it.
I was just thinking we need to not get hit by that.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about it because people, like, you've seen what SRPG Studio looks like and how difficult that can be to use, and it's like people still use it because there's just nothing else that's that easily.
Yeah. I think one of the other things that like I'd like to do first is I'm strongly considering, and I may end up doing it like on the sooner side, making it so it can be used for both 3D and 2D, like Shining Force style. And that's part of like, I think was it you or I've talked a little bit about the fact that like after I finish Ardens as a Shining Force 1 mod, I'm considering porting it to another engine to like release properly. And I'm considering doing that in Paladin Engine because I wrote the engine to work in a way I like. I just need to make it work in 2D, you know, first. So I'm considering doing it on the earlier side. He got a void, a point of a void.
That's like 4 points of a void for him.
I don't think it's really going to affect the enemy accuracy on him whatsoever.
Hit Peter pretty hard.
Yeah, you hit Peter with that, which was somewhat questionable, but I wasn't going to call you out on it.
Oh, you're welcome to. That was a bad decision. So we'll heal. We'll try to heal like everybody. It's fine. I think we leave her in range.
But if I don't make the 2D version of Paladin Engine for Ardens, like Engine of Chaos already exists and is like plenty capable of doing what I would need. Because I've worked with that before, I just need to learn like the things that have changed.
I don't remember if I read your message that said Sinbear remake with the speed up button, but yes, I would dig that. I think it's clear at this point I'm digging this game probably a lot more than I should.
Yeah. Well, I think it's like the game has a lot of neat ideas. It's mainly held back by technical ineptitude. Like, if it just functioned properly, it would be a playable game. The difficulty's still kind of jank and all over the place, but...
Yeah, especially that one map, like, that I would... I would probably just scale back the rock damage a ton. And that's how I would make that workable.
I agree.
That did a lot more to her than I thought it would. That's not good. I'm trying not to lose anybody, but we might lose Li Jun here. That was... Oh, okay, that guy does 25, yep, alright.
Woof.
That also is really weird, that it just hung for a minute. So
Had to
that is
think.
Elite Soldier, not Soldier. I see.
A badly looking game can be fun if well designed. A good looking game is never good if badly designed. What if this game looks bad and is badly designed? What then? Like, I don't think this game looks good.
No.
It's got a couple of... It's got good looking character models, but they're just taken for free. But the renders look bad with whatever ugly filters they've shoved on them. The
Yes.
maps don't look good. Except for the maps are just literally, obviously asset store models. Like the one, business interior that had the logo on the floor I pointed out that's like 2004 on it. Like, that looked good, but that's just a model that they got off an asset store. You mean an EA game? Oof.
For the finale, we're gonna have to look at what this MOBA looked like.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it looked good. Like, wasn't it Epic who made it? So it's like,
Yeah.
big money, big company game.
We can get a couple kills here, I think. Don't let me down. There we go.
Nice. She's not in good shape, though.
No, but she has Kanto, and I can give back here to heal.
Wish she had great heal.
Initiative.
Initiative?
Okay.
I don't know what that does.
I think we've seen it.
Unless that's the Vantage skill?
I think it is. But we'll double check. Either that or it gives him a smite bonus if he does things. Strike for... Yeah, it's Vantage.
Okay.
Eduardo is very low. Oh, we'll do that. Hey. It's crazy that EA used to mean good, and then EA meant super bad. And now EA just is another one, because everybody does what EA does.
Yeah. How the mighty have fallen.
And then stayed the same.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurt. Yeah,
Luckily it was Peter and he can take a hit.
I think I talked about it last week, but those old Lord of the Rings games were EA, and those were super fun.
Hmm.
And then people obviously really like the EA Sports titles.
EA Sports. Get in the game.
I think it's in the game.
Is it? It's in the game?
I think so.
Either way.
Oh, so like
very recognizable soundbite.
The meme with that, the E.
Yep. I love that one.
Can y'all tell we're recording this close to 4 a.m. for me?
Oh, it's almost 5 here.
I know. I'm amazed you are hanging in there. You are a trooper.
I'm going to bed as soon as we're done with this map.
Yeah, we always say that, but I do believe you mean it this time.
Yes.
We need to kill this guy, because he, like, actually hurts. Also, I love that we are back pretty much where we started.
Yeah, we have made 0 progress.
I mean, it's kill all enemies, so that's fine. But yeah. Another 90.
You love to see it. Is that promotion for him?
Hey!
What do we get? Great armor.
Oh, God.
Or armor specialized in attack.
Great armor, I think. Because he's
Is that what
armor
you
already.
think? The only reason I question the specialized in attack is that the +3 skill is nice.
It is, but I'm pretty set on great armor, because this reads to me like the plot thing.
Okay, we'll go great armor then.
He's
very blue.
Awful.
Yeah, no, that looks terrible. Much less cyan than he looked in the render.
Okay, let's try and... Okay. I wish Lee Jung was here to see this. We have very different memories of EA then. Do we? What are your memories of EA? I guess we'll heal Peter. No, we'll heal Peter. And then we'll stand here. I don't think most of these guys can reach, so I think we're okay. I think they're the last 4 too. Oh, he takes 0 now.
Okay, I do like that.
And she gets crit and dies. Okay.
Ideal.
Alright, how much do we do now? E. That's good.
That is pretty good. I do like that. I wish we could double, so we could just 1 round, but he is slow as molasses.
He is. Try to set up a kill for Luke, maybe. Oh, Luke's dead. Never mind.
Yeah, it's Eduardo.
Eduardo, I think we just used to heal her. We are running out of units a little bit. Yeah, we just gotta reload. Oh, we'll see if she lives. And Peter can kill one of these. I'm hoping he gets, like, whatever skill he's gonna get soon.
Yeah. Want to see what exciting new capabilities our main man gets.
Like now? Hey. Oh, he got a heal!
He's got heal. So they really, like, spread that heal around. I don't mind that.
I don't either. That's big. Constant source of EXP and heal is good. Give me back Bullfrog, Maxis, Origin System, Westwood, and a slew of other companies they brought to kill. Oh yeah, or bought to kill. Yeah, that was a thing that happened. I kind of forgot about that. Pandemic. I don't know if they bought Pandemic, but it was crazy to me that Pandemic didn't make it. They made the original Star Wars Battlefront games.
Oh, gotcha. Those were good games.
They were. That's why I was like, how could y'all not make this work? It was like one of the top-selling games of the PS2.
Yeah.
And then they only had 1 flop. They flopped with Lord of the Rings Conquest, and that was it. And I guess that was enough. Just kind of sounds like mismanagement.
Yeah. I feel like the acquisition into mismanagement combo is just... Or is it the other order?
Both.
Both. I wasn't sure which order happened there.
I don't know. Been too long. I wasn't as plugged in as I am now. Helps when you have the internet.
True. You let him live on purpose?
Not really.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was purposeful or if that was like a Mang's math moment.
I mean, I just wasn't even really thinking about it because there was just not a whole lot else I could do.
Yeah.
I think that's ideal. And then he might die. But we at least leveled. Or got higher. Ah, you know what? Come on. It's fine.
Nice.
I took his gun away, it's fine. He's punching us in the face.
Oh, they still killed.
Sorry, that's funny. Alright, we'll take the heal XP. And then we've got this. I think that just like freaked out on my capture for a second. I barely saw that. There we go. If she didn't get that, yeah, I was gonna give it to Pietro. Hey, she got Vantage.
Nice.
Victory.
Sweet.
Let's go back to the base.
Remind me to show you Power Mongers from said Bullfrog. More of a real-time strategy, but so many good ideas no one brought back. Okay, yeah, we'll check it out sometime. Alright, let's do dialogue, and then I'm gonna go crash. There's no dialogue.
Relatable.
It's time to go crash. I'll check items real fast. If there's anything else we could potentially get that would help us. There's an EXP. Oh yeah, she can't use that though. EXP rocket launcher. Ooh. That could maybe...
How's the EXP rocket launcher's accuracy versus what we're currently using?
That's a good question.
Because that's our bigger issue. It's just that we miss almost every time.
Okay, let's do Pietro. EXP rocket launcher.
There's Mark 1 and Mark 2.
So that's...
I wish I could read those requirements.
Requires explosive skill, requires rocket launcher rank 3 or higher.
Okay.
Cannot riposte.
That one's rank 2 or higher. Okay.
Yeah, 2 or 3, and the hit is...
Hit 45, power 22. That sounds bad.
Hit 70, power 15.
That sounds... What's the black rocket launcher got?
Hit 50, power 20. So let's get the Mark II, if he can use it, rank 3.
Yeah, I don't know if he has the rank, but...
We can check. Oh, there he is. No, he does not.
He can't use either of them.
It's awful.
It's rank 2 for the next one.
Alright, well, that's fine.
Rip.
That's where we end tonight.
Yep. I love them all just standing around in this room.
It's always been weird. Like, I don't know.
Also, is it just me or is Devia really small?
Where is she?
She's in the middle under the leave camp button.
Yeah, she is very small currently.
Like, the other characters behind her look normal sized. She's just like half their height. I'm very confused by that. But whatever.
I am as well. I was going to, before we end, I was going to say, they're not that big, but one of my favorite bands just dropped a new album tonight. I haven't listened to it yet, but y'all should definitely go listen to it. They're called Grim Salvo, and it's called Void Star. So, I am expecting it to be very good. They have only done one full-length album before, and it was my album of the year when it came out. It was awesome.
Aha.
So, just look up their name, Grim Salvo. It's pretty good. It's like two guys that played prog metal and then realized nobody listens to prog metal, so they switched to rap, but they still kind of have their prog metal roots.
Gotcha.
And they've been far more successful rapping than they were with prog metal. But they still have the guitars and stuff sometimes, so I think it's neat. You got anything else, Giadrin?
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh, thanks.
That's about it.
Alright. Thanks for hanging out, Nick. I think you were the one that made it to the end. I don't think Cody said goodnight, but I think he fell asleep at some point or bailed. I don't know. Oh, no, he did say
We start
goodnight.
having a prize for whoever the last surviving chat member is.
I wouldn't mind it. What do you want, Nick? Let me know later. Would that be a code for Tiadrin's game when it comes out? See how I'm absolved from doing anything there? lunchtime soon here. Oh, cool. All right. Good night.
Good night.
Where is my end screen? There it is. Bye.